recording again. No, not Nick's fuck. It was me having a bunch of shit lying around. K Deerstat or whatever. No, I think we're fine. We're fine. For CPP, RCMP, yeah. Okay, we will investigate this. Lyall, I see. It's always like cool, like people doing like these mods, like who are in the trenches, right? Like, isn't that sick? Did you say JIT? No, it was I had a folder for edits. I was editing video on that machine, but I don't actually, I haven't been doing that recently, and all the edits are on another machine. I moved them back over because it was for stupid reasons. So I just had like hundreds of gigabytes of stuff there for no reason. Ultra wide fixes for like every new game ever. Actually use Emacs for calendar. I see. How do you with org mode? Hello, Olegatoris. You know, this stuff is very impressive, right? Like, it takes a special kind of person to like dive in on release day to like fix the thing. Okay, so this business, right? This what is this p-image DOS header guy? What's he about? Just calendar. Oh, I see. Missing MSDN documentation on t-image DOS header. I see. Every Windows program has a DOS stub program. Oh my goodness. This is a This is a separate guy entirely. With diary. I see. Missing. Do they have any information? We're being told we need to be human. Now. We are human. PE format. Is this what we want? This seems topical, at least. I don't want to just like be like, okay, we're gonna take this code from here and then we're done, right? Like, I would like to actually have some understanding of what they are doing. This is my desire. This is our desire here. We like to you know, get a little bit of, you know, spice in here. Googling stuff, yeah, and that's what we're gonna do. Hello, Nightshade Dude. Thank you for 7. I appreciate this. Stealing, but in the good way. Yeah. I mean, we're if we can steal knowledge, this is the ideal thing. Of course, like, anything we write is going to be like of questionable utility, right? It's mostly just to do it ourselves and to gain some enhanced experience, gain some information, maybe. So like, all of this stuff is about like the header, sure. On like, can we find information about this? Prometheus stole knowledge, didn't work out too well. I mean, yeah, he didn't steal knowledge so much as give it away, right? I don't know. They weren't too happy with him about this, though. Like, this is mostly like talking about like the PE format on disk, right? Maybe. An exe. No, we're trying to get them at runtime. Blackbird 1128. So at runtime, we would like to get this thing out. Let's see where they call this guy. Actually, yeah, I don't think this is worthwhile. Also, because I mean, really, we need. There's going to be endless stuff. Where do they call pattern scan? Where is his area? I assume mostly outside of this. Outside of this, right? Mapped into memory is part of the semantic. Yeah, probably. It's probably in there somewhere. I just don't. We'll have to find it. Where is? Because that's going to be the better place to start, right? Where is DLL main? Are we pattern anywhere? Hello, Geets. Welcome in. I hope you're well, Geets. I hope things are going well. They just call this on exe module. Sure. And that's just get module handle null. Called here, right? Which I assume this is like I wonder what this guy is. Is this like an actual function call, or is this like some macro guy that's doing this, right? This is a weird initial. Like, is this like a funny situation where a funny C++ situation where it's like, hey, we initialize this by calling this in the, you know, like in the runtime when the thing starts up. Like it's how if you have like a global with a constructor. I don't know. There's something strange about him. A deep dive into PE loading. Yeah, we're doing PE loading broadcast today. Damn, I maybe so. We got Pi in here as well. Thank you for the boost, Nightshade dude, and also Geets. It's good to thank you. Hi. Colonq Red Team stream. I've been really enjoying doing the binary stuff a little bit more lately. I feel far from competent at it, but it's like it is cool. It definitely is very fucking interesting. It's like it's gratifying in a way. Hug the planet. Yeah, true. It's gratifying in a way that is like, I don't know. Interesting stuff. Okay, I'll open this. Thank you. We can check it out. Cross-platform hooking lab. Yeah. I mean, it probably has stuff, but like, I don't want to like take too much. We already have like a lot of the hooking stuff done. I mostly just want to find, and I think we want to write it mostly ourselves, right? Making shitty aimbots with ImGUI UIs has been the way generations of kids have gotten into programming. Yeah. The Wii board and see if there's anything dumpable. The Can we see? Where does this get module handle thing? Is this a guy that's coming from somewhere? Get module handle? It's this game. Are you real? We have get module handle A. libloader API.h. Okay. This is good. And this takes a string name, and if it's null, it returns a handle to the file used to create the Colonq process. I see. So that's good. So we can call this from a loaded DLL, and this gives us the handle to the executable. So this is actually like not bad at all. And then I assume we can just like look at H module. It's called the thrill of breaking the rules, lol, says the bot. It's actually true. It's actually, yeah. Isn't it so cool? It is pretty sick. Like the cool thing is like how like I feel like Linux, there's much less of a culture because things are typically source available. There's much less of a culture of like building up like ABI, right? It's like most things are going to use each other, like interact with each other by like doing normal like compile time linking, right? With like headers available and like the whole deal, right? Whereas Windows has like much more of this like, okay, runtime, I'm loading modules through DLLs kind of feeling to it, which is probably, you know, maybe worse, but like also very interesting. If you want to hook DLL libs, yeah, we have a way to do this already. Blackbird 1128, right? That's what we built last time. We have a library that we wrote that lets us hook functions and like load a like inject, like pretend to be another DLL and like all that stuff, right? We can get there, right? And we're doing all that, right? What we would like to do is we would like to find, yeah, we do have LD preload in this kind of thing, but it's just like the culture is a little different, right? For sure. The Windows culture in general is it's very different. The way things happen. Yeah. We so what we're trying to do now, Blackbird 1128, is we already have a thing that can, given an address, do the thing, right? And we know if we just like have a deal, we know how to do that, and we know how to find addresses in Ghidra or something like this. What we're trying to do is we're trying to make something that can keep addresses after changes, right? Which is magic spell. Spell? You okay over there? Hello. Okay, she's sleeping hard. Hello, Fodder Dev. Thank you for the follow. So we're trying to build this thing that can scan a signature and give us an address, right? And the point of this is if the code changes, right? Hopefully we can embed enough context in that signature that we can find the new address from the, you know, assuming that that code itself doesn't change and it's just like other code that's pushing addresses around that's changing, right? We can use that signature to refine the address if the executable change. Base address plus, well, so here's what it is, Blackbird. Here's the situation, right? We have a binary right now, right? We have a binary, right? We can open up Ghidra. We only have a binary. We don't have the source, right? We can open up Ghidra. Let's see if the dragon will appear. Bring up the dragon, please. Summon the dragon. Get him. Get him on, please. Bring him up. Bring him up. Bring him up. Get him, Dragoon. I don't know about that. That's a whole separate situation. Bring him. Bring him. Bring him. Okay, he's going. He's eating. He's having problems. He's experiencing. Okay, yeah, right. So like, we can find the address of some function in here, right? And do something with that address, right? Like, what's one guy that sets Windows global, right? We can grab the address of this function, right? Wow, it's this, right? And we can hard code that address in our code, right? Sure, and then do something with it and hook some, add some code to it, modify its behavior somehow, do whatever we want to do, right? Imagine this is not going to happen for this game, right? But imagine we're doing this for another game that's updating all the time, right? Too used to under the table streams, yeah. I mean, this is our first stream since last week, right? So like, I don't know what you're talking about, low effort ZZZ. Welcome in. Hello, hi. So what if this game updates, right? What if they add new code to the game, right? And then this remains mostly the same, right? But it's, you know, maybe it gets pushed around, maybe it's 100. We don't know where it is anymore, right? I don't want to have to manually like open Ghidra and re-find all of these addresses on the new binary, right? We already know information about what lives at the address, right? From the actual data that is there, right? Presumably there's some, I mean, there's going to be some common header to functions, right? Presumably, like, given enough bytes, right, we can know, hey, this is what we're looking for, right? So what we're trying to do is build a thing where we can scan for patterns of bytes and then find the address. How do you, this is exactly what we're talking about. It's finding the address based on the actual contents of the memory, right? And so that's what things like that library, the thing we were looking at, does, right? Like, you see this thing here. When they say pattern scan, you see this thing here that says 488B question mark, like, you see? What this is it's a pattern of bytes, right? It's saying this byte, then any byte, this byte, any. And they're relying on the fact that, like, assuming that function itself didn't change and only other things were added or removed and they got pushed around, right? This should uniquely identify that address, right? If you search through all memory of the process for this pattern, you will maybe find the new address of the thing. And this is so it's, of course, it's not perfectly resilient to change, right? If that function itself changed, are you okay over there? She's snoring over there. In the 1 second, I'm gonna go reposition her so she does not, like, suffocate or something. One second. Hello, Scripts SH. Also, welcome in. I am feeling quite a bit better. I'm still pretty congested. I'm still coughing quite a bit, but my energy is. We're back. I'm thinking my energy is back and my voice is not so fucked up. My throat is fine now. Yeah, so maybe the function didn't change, it only got moved. If the function changed, I mean, there's nothing you can do in general, right? The whole code could change, right? You could write code that, you know, loads it all in the, like, you could replace the binary with something that loads it all backwards or something, right? Like there's no accounting for that, right? That would be crazy. But like a common case is going to be the code doesn't change and it's only moved. And for this case, this is a lot more resilient than hard coding an address. So we want this, right? We literally want only this. Having something that lets us do exactly this is the goal today, right? That is our aim. That is our objective. So what will that take? What will this take? Can we close Ghidra, please? Yeah, it's this, but NIH hell, right? Because the whole point of this project is to like keep throwing ourselves at this thing until it kind of works. We can just turn it to C, but the point is we're gonna write it ourselves. And we're gonna write it ourselves and to gain some kind of understanding of how it works. I think it's actually pretty simple. Of course, the actual scanning process is easy, right? We're just looping over the thing and checking bytes, right? We gotta parse this thing somehow, whatever, right? But like I want to know like a little bit about. It's interesting to like get an idea of like what memory we scan, right? And it seems like the way you do that is, excuse me. You can do this from relative addressing and recursion. Well, I mean this break. Yeah. So what you mean by this is if the function itself is recursive or the function itself. I mean, relative addressing shouldn't matter. I guess relative addressing of other functions would matter, right? Relative addressing like internally won't matter. But like if the function was recursive, I guess it matters if it's recursive and it absolutely addresses itself, right? So sometimes the code in a function can be not position independent, right? The function itself might depend on where it is placed, which means that the actual code, yeah. So this means that like the signature might not match. You must always use this to handle memory references. Yeah, I mean you have some facility for wildcards, right? But of course, at the end of the day, it's not a perfect scheme, right? The goal is to like references to other things themselves having signature. Oh, you mean like, I see. Like saying like, okay, at this point is like these 4 bytes are the address of something else that matches this other signature. I mean, you could do this. It might be worthwhile even, but like, I mean, you could do this just with like smooshing strings together. We could build like a custom syntax for it. My feeling towards it is this stuff is fragile enough, already that like the more complex you get with your signatures, the more like really like consider this: the longer your signature is, kind of, the more likely it is to break. In some sense, right? Just because you're covering more bytes that might have so like I don't know. That's a cool idea though. This is very good. Look at all jumps and scan a small section at the destination. Well, the problem with this is, what is Gunch? The way I feel inside. Hello Dolphin Burb. I'm recovering from illness still. Magic spell. she just looked at me and went she's over there. Can you all jumps and scan? So the question, the difficulty with this, I think, Failure, is identifying where the jumps are, right? I think like if we know where to find all of the jumps, like of course we could scan all of the code, but where is the code, right? It sort of brings us around to the same spot again, right? Like we know where certain functions are, right? But like we would like to scan the entirety of the code. Like we'd have to read all the code to find all the jumps, and if we're reading all the code, we're kind of already like, you know, we could just read it all anyway. Maybe something like this. Or I guess we could start at main, you know, and go from here. But this kind of thing is difficult because it's just a hard problem. You have to basically follow the control flow of the code. Then this is a thing that reverse engineering tools have to do. It's like they call this code discovery typically, right? Given an entry point address, find the regions where there is code, right? This is requires some level of understanding of the thing, right? We have to know, we have to track all the, yeah. Finding other things that might be code, yeah. You still need to know which code looks like what you want, yeah. Hello, XWidget1. Ghidra MCP is a model context protocol server for allowing LLMs to autonomously reverse. Are they good at this? My guess would be that they are not good at this at all, but I have little, I'm still not fully aware of what MCP is. Depends on good, yeah. I mean, I don't know, who knows. I have to say, like, you know, maybe I'm falling behind. I realized the other day, like, I don't think I have ever used an LLM for any serious purpose ever. Like, I'm just in the bracket where, like, I'm not even averse to this inherently, right? I just, like, have not. Yeah, Minecraft Coder Pack, yeah, true. Yellowberry is a known Ghidra enjoyer. Yeah, for sure. Yellowberry has been helpful during the prior Ghidra stream. Yellowberry helped us out quite a bit. Decent at finding patterns in Ghidra Funky C view. I see. Okay, that's kind of cool. FR. The minority. I imagine it is. On these tools and API calls. I mean, like, the thing is, like, you have to understand that most people, like, when you like, I don't know, how do you say, like, when you interact with something online, right? Especially like you go on the Everything app or something, you go on youtube.com, you go on twitch.tv, right? The thing that you're interacting with is a homunculus, right? It's like a constructed facsimile human, right? Of right, like everyone is like facsimile. I'm being corrected. Hello, Isomorphica. Are we code signing? No, we're doing the opposite of this. We're doing signature scanning in binaries, Azrael.io. That's our plan today, right? So, like, I feel this is like the influencer thing. This is what makes it feel so gross, right? Like, you go on. I'm talking from a smaller group of actual locals. I see. I mean, like, yeah, that's kind of crazy that it's penetrated this to this degree, right? But there's also probably a sense where, like, this is like the views of these people are influenced by others. Are you influencing? Ideally, no. Hello, Pango Ray and Pete's Eater and Wave Depletion. Like, of course, I am doing this to some degree, right? Like, the image the thing you see of me is also I don't know, a shadow on the cave wall or whatever, right? I'm gonna spend another 8 hours figuring out this. Yeah, please let us know, like, how it is, right? I still don't have, like, a great idea of what this actually means, right? I don't know, like it's really just comes down to the fact that, like, if someone is talking to you online, like, if you go on the Everything app, right? Like, if you're on there, they want something. They want something from you, right? Like influence.org, right? This the whole thing is, like, right? Like, and what they want from you is, like, I mean, this is not inherently wrong, I think. I mean, it would be extremely hypocritical for me to think it is, although I guess I'm not really averse to hypocrisy. Like, it's like, right, like, some guy talking 25 hours a day about how cool and epic LLVM is kind of cool and epic is, probably is trying to sell you something, right? Whether they're trying to sell you what could they be trying to sell? Actual LLM? Honestly, least likely, right? If only LLVM weren't so darn big and slow. Yeah. I haven't tried BSIM because I don't know how to create a DB yet. Hello, fighting annelids, right? This is not likely. some startup. This is common also. Wrapping ChatGPT. And this is I don't mean to say this to pick on the, like, this is true for everything, right? This is true for almost, you know, it's everything. People are motivated to do things, right? People take actions because they have motivation to take actions, right? There's something that's causing this. They're being prompted. Well, I don't know. That's kind of funny. But there's some kind of prompting, right? There's some course about using this, right? Some etc. 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 DeepSeek these nuts app. Hello Glam Shadow Skull. Yeah, and the thing is, script SH, this is correct, right? It is another tool. You have to maintain clear eyes. This is less about the tool itself and more about the mentality of, like, when you see someone like talking about something like this, like, it's good to think, why are they doing this, right? What is their motivation for doing this? Why, like, what is, like, where, like, why would they say that, right? And there are other motivations, right? There are, I don't know, genuine interest. I don't know how common this is, right? And this probably, the systems at play do probably a pretty good job at stamping this out, but this is definitely an element, right? Like, I don't know. It's yeah. Locate for NTFS using the journal, update the path database, update my compiler flags for one giant C++ project as it changes from the mainstream, from the upstream. Ignorance of the common. Yeah, I don't know, right? Like, there's no takeaway here. It's just, like, interesting to think. Like, I guess, like, the I find the whole thing very tiring. Which is why I'm very grateful that we've been able to step away from, I hope at least, like, obviously I have objectives, right? I want to succeed at streaming. I want to have a lot of people watching. I want to be doing good. I want to, like, but like, I think I'm still in a stage where, like, 80% of my thing is, like, I like this a lot, and it's certainly better than getting a real job. And, like, I get to do fun things and I get to make friends, right? And like probably, like, realistically, like, 30% of my motivation is still, like, meet person, right? But the problem is, like, this does not, like, these goals are not, like, I don't know. There's this constant pressure to be like, yeah, use my affiliate code, right? Like, do epic stuff, right? Do, like, and I just, like, I don't know. I'm not. It's been making me feel a lot recently, like I'm not. I've said it a bunch, like, I don't know. I feel like there's a certain degree of this that is kind of necessary, that, like, yeah, like, everyone's trying to sell something is the thing, right? Like, and they're trying to sell shit that's, like, I don't know what it is, right? Why you're talking about this, I don't know. I don't know what brought me onto this topic, but, like, I think I've been thinking about it a lot. Like, what a horrible world we live in, where, like, everyone just, like, is, like, trying to, like, sell, right? Like, what a, like, I don't know. It's fucked, right? It's kind of fucked. It's like you go, like you find people on twitter.com, I'll see someone, like, grinding in the replies, right? And it's like someone who has, like, 100 followers. Like, this is not a, like, brother, this is not a business, right? You are spending your leisure time, like, attempting to create some kind of marketable brand image, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. Life is pain. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know about any of this, really, but it's largely just, like, it's a shame that this influences people's behaviors. Sell you low-cost life insurance? Yeah. Like, it would be good. Looking at no, we did not swap from Liz Zombie Spill 6. Welcome in. We've been on kind of a strange little side arc. Like, we tend to go on these tangents. I'm learning a little more about code injection and binary stuff, I guess. So we built this little framework for doing, like, code injection for Windows. I like swapping from, yeah, well, no, we still do plenty of lists. There's plenty of, we just do whatever. Learning to love the bomb, yeah. System 1 and System 2. Is this good? Hello, Jacker D, also welcome. Here to sell supplements. Like, not visit. Yeah, I mean outside of this even, right? Yeah. Learn more about being productified for my newsletter available. Yeah, I mean, like, and the thing is, like, I'm doing, like, I don't know. You can't avoid doing this with any degree of, like, I would hope to, as much as, I don't know. It's hard. It's a strange world, right? I'm gonna keep doing it, but at least I'm gonna be self-aware about it. At least I'm gonna be self-aware and, like, funny about it. What about closure? Why I love my yeah, this is good. Academia does have a great deal of power in this respect. How your brain works, worth the watch. Okay, I will just okay, I will pop this open. I usually, like, I don't know. I don't we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. The I have yeah. At least you hopefully love the subject. Yeah, at least hopefully it does not suck this out of you. Can we find H instance windows about for lem? Yeah, this is like kind of like a common Lisp Emacs sort of guy a little bit, right? I think we've yeah, I mean, this is what you said also. I have not tried this out. I don't have, I would have to probably, I don't know. I've never really even looked at it. Like, if I were to use this, I'd have to do so much to make it happen, right? Like, I'm not really in the editor market too much, but, like, it is cool that it exists, right? It's always good for there to be something rather than nothing, I think, right? Like, it's much better if there's, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't agree. Like, it's yeah, let things flourish. We need proliferation of more things, right? I don't like. I see people complain though. There's too many new programming languages. No, we need 10,000 programming languages a day, right? We need endless proliferation. I'm still pretty stuffy pizza here. I'm fine though. Just glue stuff together and hope it works. Yeah. Where is this guy? What's H instance about? H instance and H module are the same today, but represented different things in 16-bit Windows. Can we learn about this? Windows data types? The documentation on this website is horrific. What is a handle? Do we know what a handle is, please? A handle to an object? Ah, I see. We are in unspecified, some sort of polymorphic hell. Hello, Crazy Wizard Real. Also, a large bottle of liqueur. So this guy, right? They're passing an exe module, which is directly like the thing that, right? They're getting an H module, which is also an H instance, which is the thing that is returned by get module handle null, right? They are passing this fellow to pattern scan, right? Which casts this to p-image DOS header, which then we get a field called e_LFA new. We add this to the this is like must be the offset within the module, right? We add that thing. This tells us about, I assume this LFA new thing is like I assume the new stands for, like, it's the new as in NT, right? It's like the Windows thing versus the DOS thing. Peering inside PE. We have archive link to blog. Yeah, we're keeping things brand new. Use it for NE also. Okay, we'll let that load. So this kind of makes sense. I just don't want, I want to know, like, what like, where is this? Excuse me. Like, where is this thing? Where does he live? Is this the, like, we're saying NT headers file header, so maybe this is the correct struct. They're calling it p-image NT headers 32 here. And then maybe this is also defined or typedeft to p-image NT headers in, you know, whatever context we're in. Cool. Yes. So there's cool. if Win64 is defined, it's time to switch to butters and anti-butters. Hello, welcome. What is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? 3 kilometers long. Yeah. What does auto do? Oh yeah, auto. This is just it just infers the type, right? It's just infer that, because most of the time, like, the type is not ambiguous, or at least much of the time it's not ambiguous, right? It's just annoying to write, right? Like if you have some iterator type that's like, you know, the class with some temp parameter, and then yeah. I wish I had someone to infer my type. Type inference is a very powerful idea. This is good. My new band. No, I have not added this yet. Fuck. Please, if you have a link to it conveniently, I will add it right now. It's just a matter of putting it in a folder. We will grab the thing. I also remember when I put in the docket, like, get on VPN before Friday, please. During, you know, I guess you wouldn't remember because we didn't stream since last Friday. That was, I didn't do that either. Type is also an iterator of, yeah. There's like, it's a useful thing. The almost slipped, yeah. So, okay. Let me find the image DOS headers. Do they call it this also? Presumably DOS doesn't call it this. Image, is it just image DOS header? Image DOS header, PE formats. Image DOS. No, they don't. This doesn't even have the thing. PT image DOS header. What do we have here? Can we find anything? Hello, Zardus _ we have Zardus in this? Damn. And Spheriphoria as well today. Welcome in, Spheriphoria. Hello. You found us just as we begin to venture down into the Iron City of Dis, one of the notable landmarks of hell. We're descending into hell today, Spheriphoria. Hope you're doing well. Spheriphoria, I think Spheriphoria has a similar sort of cadence to us around here, where I think Sphero tends to work on kind of, they let the winds take them where they will. The wind blows them where it will take them. I don't know, something like this. The winds are so strong. Yeah. The last thing I saw, I think you were making a controller. And I saw you had. I've been very sick, so I have not been super activated lately. But I think I saw you with some 3D model that looked like an image scan of something you made out of clay, maybe. Or maybe it was just directly derived from an image. There was something very interesting happening there. That's right. I see. He's still working on that. Okay, very sick. Hello. Please check out Spheriphoria if you don't know him. What we're doing here. Hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a man. Yeah. I'm a man who likes the computer a lot. We are so for some context. In recent streams, we have been building this thing that lets us inject code into a Windows application. So can I go over to, let's show it off. Let's show off what we got. So we left off, we built this thing that lets us, let's run wine here. It lets us inject some code into this game, right? This game's called La Mulana. It's a game, this is the Windows version of the game. It came out in like, 2010 or something like this, right? And what we've done is we've injected code into the game by finding a bunch of addresses in Ghidra and then overwriting the code at those addresses at runtime. We'll let it play some audio. Can we mute this guy? I don't know why it unmuted itself. We become silent. Become silent. You have the header, don't you? CLANG-D to find the definitions. The header for the Windows. I mean, making CLANG-D work with this may be exciting. I don't even know if I have CLANG-D installed. But this game, right, it's a little like exploration kind of game. And what we've done is we've injected code that uses DirectX to render stuff to the game's window, right? So where we left off last time we worked on this is we built a little slider that lets us we can give ourselves money, right? You can see like this, if we drag this slider, we actually have like money in the game. Right, and this is like code we've added. We also built a thing where there's a chat command. This connects to the message bus that my thing uses to talk. See, we have 148 coins here. I think, what did we call it? We called it Let me go to chat commands.el. Get paid. So if you type !get paid, this is just a little like demo, right? It goes up by 1. You see, if you watch this here, like the actual in-game number, right? You see it increases, right? So we've kind of like a new pro now. Okay, we don't. Do you mean in general watchmaking? I think so, probably. I've heard that children say this now, right? Children love saying chat is this real. Sorry, chats. They love talking to, I don't know, sort of chat. Yeah, I think it's I haven't really thought about that too much. Maybe. That's chat seems like one of those words, like that meaning of chat is, you know how they like the dictionaries, they like once a year they have like, oh, it's the new word of the year, and they always try and like have it be like some topical thing to try and get kids interested in like the dictionary, to get kids interested in Merriam-Webster. So like they're like, oh, the word of the year 2024 is Riz. The word of the year 2024, it's skibbity. Right? Like yeah, who are the kids talking to? I think it's just like a, I think the reason why Watchmaker was maybe suggesting is a new pronoun is because it has like a different sort of like grammatical function than any of this. It's like referring to the audience, right? What's like, there's probably a word for this in theater, right? When like the character in the play starts talking directly to the audience. Like saying chat is this real, like you're no longer talking to anyone who's in the scene, that being your friends who are sitting at the lunch table with you. You're talking like it's not even like a narrator is like a separate character maybe, right? It's like when Hamlet suddenly turns away from the scene and he's directly addressing like the people sitting there. Soliloquy, yeah, maybe so. I don't know. There's probably a word for this. Hello, Lady Vignette, also, and thank you, Cyan Finger, for the follow. Thank you so much for the raid, Lady Vignette. You're breaking the fourth wall. Yes, true, Johnny Tebs. Hello. Welcome. Hello, Orlin the Mage, also. Can we shout out Lady Vignette? Does have purpose. You're addressing an audience. Yeah, it's like it's really funny. Like, what if you start saying audience instead of chat? Instead of saying chat is this real, you say audience. Hey, I got Raid and Run. We had a stacked session. Okay, well, I'm glad you had fun, Lady Vignette. Please, Lady V also, longtime friends, longtime friend. One day we will play an RPG together, and they are cool. They are cool and nice, and they draw art good, and they made a game that I need to play. Let's play WoW. Retail WoW? What the hell? I haven't watched it. No. So this is a game that someone else made. Joe is not real. I didn't make this, but we are kind of we're hacking. We're doing epic hacking. We're trying to modify the game, right? We're doing like some kind of binary. Yeah. Oh, Greek chorus, I think, is like a similar what we're. I mean, that's sort of the one doing the addressing though. Looks like Maple Story. It kind of, you know, it's a platformer. I don't know. You can jump in it. You can whip in it. I don't know. It's something. What we're trying to do today, this is all in the past, right? The thing that we have that's doing this is this C program, right? And what this C program does, right, is we have a bunch of hard-coded addresses to functions and global variables. Hello, Opti Ice Cream. Wood-fired pizza? How is pizza supposed to get a job now? I don't know. I'm getting... Okay. My first impulse to that Opti Ice Cream was I need to make a. This is a bad pun. Like, you've made like a bad pun, right? You've come in, you've said your fill. Hello, thank you for the follow. You've said your fill, and I need to respond in kind, right? My first impulse was I need to respond in kind with a pun about getting wood. But I think this is. I'm going to avoid doing this because I think my first impulse, it's going to be like it's going to come out very poorly. It's going to be very poor, I think. Wood. Yeah, maybe this is it. Good. In the Zork sense, yes, like getting lamp. Anyway, moving on. Moving on from this. We must actually explain the thing. We have a bunch of addresses hard-coded. This is fine for our purposes, but for like, imagine you're doing this in a video game that's getting updates, right? This is kind of fragile. Right? So what people who actually do this in practice, like people who actually release these mods do, like there are people who are releasing mods, like graphics mods for games on their release day. What do? These games are getting patched all the time. Are they really going in and refining all these fucking addresses in EDA Pro every patch? No, right? What they do is they use this technique called a signature or a pattern, right? And let's find this example. This is like an actual mod that like fixes something in this game that just came out, Clair Obscur, right? It removes the FPS cap and cutscenes and fixes ultra wide, right? And sometimes they do check, yeah, and some of this is unavoidable, right? But you can make your addresses less fragile by, instead of hard coding just an address, like an address will change constantly, right? If they add a function to the thing, it's maybe gonna push stuff around, it's gonna move stuff in a weird way, right? So what they do instead is to at least be more robust against that, is they do this thing where they search for a pattern, right? And what this means is this is where I would write the address. So instead of writing the address, I'm calling this function pattern scan, which means scan memory, scan like the sensible memory where stuff could be, like memory, executable memory, or the globals, right? Things like this. Scan that memory for this pattern, where this means like, okay, find the byte for 4B, find the byte 8B, find any byte, match 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 4A8, match 8B, right? Like you see, right? It means it's a pattern that you're matching, and return the first address that matches this pattern, right? So if you can write these, if you can write such a pattern that, like, for a function, for example, matches like the start of the function, right? Enough so that it disambiguates, right? You can get a little bit of resilience against simple code changes that are just like moving things around. This is the idea, right? So we want to build this, right? So what we're doing right now is, and we're building it for Windows because we have chosen the path of strife for ourselves. So what we are doing is we are digging into a little bit the way Windows represents some of this stuff at runtime, right? It's excuse me, I'm also very sick. I apologize. I'm better now, but we've been sick. We are coughing. So we're trying to find this shit. I've also just closed the link that we were stealing from blatantly. Who was the, yeah, Lyall was the person. We gotta get that up again. Have you been to the doc? No, I don't have health insurance. Can we see the thing? We're trying to find, like, this guy, one of our mottos around here is, when you can't win, steal, right? When you can't, the best thing to do is just to find someone else who's already doing it and see what they're doing, right? They're doing this thing where they take like the Windows handle. The Windows handle, $200, yeah. I just like I'm fine, right? Like I'm, it's I just don't, like, I would rather not deal with the hassle, and like I'm probably mostly okay. It's been a very long time since I've been to a doctor, and just like I'll be fine. I'll recover. I would go if I would figure it out if I like broke an arm or something. This would probably be disastrous, but like, yeah, it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Like, no one tells you when to do this. Like, perhaps if when I was 20, I'd gotten into the habit of getting regular checkups or something, I wasn't doing this. But I already wasn't doing this very much as a kid, just due to my family's predilections. And then beyond this point, it's just like, when do you do it? When do you do it? Yeah, I'm not really in an arm breaking situation typically. $16. So I see. Apparently just hard codes the addresses intentionally because pattern matching hasn't really worked better for them. Yeah. So this is mostly like, I don't even care particularly about the thing. I was sick a lot. Yeah. I remember this too, right? Like, I feel like you go a lot as a kid, kind of, right? Like, having like ear infections and stuff, and like going, yeah. I just don't have very much reason. Like, if I do get sick, it's mostly just like a cold. Maybe my tune will change when I'm like 60 years old, but I imagine I'm actually going to be more healthy then. My strength, my constitution level is actually increasing over time, primarily. So yeah, I don't know. The we'll see how it goes. Also have not built up immunities. Might be dumb, but I don't think I even understand the actual memory mechanism for putting things in the address space of another process. Could you explain? Of course. Hello, Smolus. So for us, we're actually putting it in the same process, right? So let's explain. Big advantage of France. Yeah, this is probably an issue of some contention around the world, right? Let's look at how this works, right? The way it works is we have the game binary, right? Okay, can we let Nix do your thing? Okay, we still need to figure out why this reruns sometimes. Why it decides that it has. Maybe there's just like a time component to that. I don't know, right? We have the game binary, right? Here's the game. Can we find the... Where's the binary? This lamulana win.exe file. This is the unmodified game binary. There's no, like, we have not modified this binary at all. What reruns? Oh, so I'm using this. You know how sometimes it says at the bottom of the screen, like, what is it? I don't know what it says exactly. What does it say? Running DRAM here, right? That shouldn't be and it takes like 10 seconds, right? And then it does this thing where it prints like this big long message with like telling me what environment variables changed. That shouldn't need to rerun. What that's doing is it's pulling in like the Nix dependencies. It's like initializing my Nix dev shell environment for the directory. That shouldn't need to rerun because we haven't changed any files, right? Like most of the time that just happens instantly. If I like changed the Nix flake, it would rerun. I think there's either like a periodic rerun like cooldown basically where it tries to like I don't know what it's doing. It shouldn't do that though. It's not even like it's the reason it shouldn't be doing Nix things though, right? The Nix things should only happen once and then they should just stay, right? It's not like it's spending 10 seconds to recompute the same values for these environment variables, right? If we just didn't recompute, it would be exactly the same. So here's how it is, right? This exe file loads at runtime a bunch of DLLs, right? Notably, it loads a DLL file from Windows called dinput8.dll. What does use flake do? It means use the dev shell from the... we're gonna get free download. Windows is fucked. But it's a thing for getting input from controllers and the keyboard from DirectX, right? A lot of games use this, but this game happens to use it. The choice of DLL doesn't really matter, but this is one that's convenient for reasons that we'll explain, right? You'll see that in this directory, there is a file called dinput8.dll, right? And it's pointing to, what are we trying to play? We're just, someone asked how the thing we're doing works, Chinmay22222, and we're explaining it. We're building a mod for lamulana, at least in essence, right? We have dinput8.dll in this same directory, right? Windows will look, I think by default, Windows will look for DLLs in the same directory as the binary. We've had to do some wine magic to make this happen. Prototype user script that achieves exactly this. Oh, I see. This is powerful, yeah. So we're replacing that DLL with custom code, right? So this points to our own DLL. Our own DLL is built from this inject.c file. And what it does, notably, is it pretends to be dinput8.dll, right? Because the file, like that, the binary actually needs to use dinput8, right? So what we do is dinput8.dll is very good for this setting because it only defines one function. So we just like jump to that one function, right? Like in our DLL main, we like load the actual dinput8.dll and get the address of that function, right? But then you understand now. Okay? And then in our main, right, we inject the code and do it. So we're actually in the process. This is pretty common, I think. This is how, like, if you ever installed a mod for like Elden Ring, or Dark Souls or one of these kind of games that like are not like, I think most of like the like Unity games, they probably have like a lot of infrastructure built up for like doing their injection stuff in a more engine kind of way, right? Like I'm pretty sure if you hop on Nexus Mods Elden Ring, right? Yeah, Reshade does this, right? It's just a generally like kind of the way you get the code in, I think. I don't know. People do this a lot. So we're trying to find right now the meaning of this header nonsense. Like, what is like H module Windows? Is this something? What is H module? DLL's base address? I mean, that's just going to be the address of the like I want to know, like, where is this header that they are using documented, right? There's a like the way that they are doing this here, right? Is they are WinDev, hello, another common internet user, and Decro underscore, also hi. They are casting this module thing to pimage DOS header, and somehow, like, I guess we just look in the real nice, and you brought up the good point of like maybe we just find this in windows.h or whatever. Like, presumably this is around. Thank you for the shader, also, Crazy Stewie. Hello, Nil and Dude. Welcome in, Stewie, and Nil and Dude. Oh, I should say, I'm being so how foolish of me. If you like what you see, we have a Discord channel and an IRC. That's okay. That's the extent of my shilling. Sorry. It's pretty good. You could join it. You could join it, and you might like it. Maybe. I'm not gonna make any promises, but you might like it. It's kind of good. We talk about things. So this has actually not hurt the FPS all that much. It seems we are the bouncing ball has not killed us. This is a pretty good one though. Stewie, if you're experimenting with shaders, you might also wish to know about the there's a redeem called spatiotemporal clarity, although I guess it's kind of expensive, where it does this. It does this. And it works with transparency, so if you have fully transparent regions, they will not become opaque. Right, so yes. Yes. So the gunch, yes, this is a false man. Thank you. So pimage DOS header, maybe quotes are our savior here. Quotation marks are potentially our savior. Do we have any information? They have information about from Nearsoft about image DOS header. I see. And this does look like the guy, maybe. Thank you, Farty Arty. Welcome in, Farty Arty. Bro needed more clarity. We keep developing new sorts of clarity, Isomorphica. We've learned about nasal clarity. We've learned about code clarity, encoded, enciphered, cipher clarity. We've learned about it's sort of become a thing, Amiga clarity, right? They keep adding new kinds, right? You can rarely have too much clarity, I would say. Yeah, nasal clarity is the currently renamed and in cheap. We called it this because we made it cheaper in order to give me time to blow my nose on during the thing. Clarity now, yes, clarified clarity. What is clarified? Okay, people are always talking about clarification. Like, what is this? All milk solids have been okay. So this is the meaning. It's you've removed all of the solids. You have removed the milk fat. you've obtained some more pure state. I see. Okay, well, milk solids create brown. Oh, this is what it is. $5 to drink that. It's super good for many purposes. I cook a lot with ghee. Just because, not for like a good reason, but because like this stuff, which I think is just like clarified butter, right? Or clarified, yeah. Yeah, ghee is this. I cook a lot with this, not for any real reason, but more so just because my parents keep sending it to me in the mail. They send me jars of ghee and stuff, and it's like, well, I just won't buy butter then. I'll just use this for everything. And like, I don't really eat butter other than like cooking with it. From animal fat? No, I think it's from butter. From milk, maybe. Lard is from animal fat for sure. I have, I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of tough to, lard's probably good, but it's probably hard to, I don't know. Yeah, it's, I don't know how hard I fuck with lard. It has a very, yeah, tallow is beef fat. I see. I see. Ghee is also used in bahang in order to heat the cannabis to cause decarboxylation, making the drink psychoactive. True. Okay, so honestly, I think I'm just gonna take their word for it. This is powerful. You're listening to Chinese Bible in one ear and Mozart 2x speed in the other ear. This is crazy. Say hello to Soy. Well, I guess that's maybe weird. Don't do that. Actually, I don't want to. I don't want to interrupt. The shout out Soy Milk, who is cool. Shout out Soy Milk, who is cool, and my friends. Goose fat also exists. No. Now I'm embarrassed. Don't do this. The context will take too much effort to explain. Duck fat is great for potatoes. Schmaltz. Talking about cooking. Oh, this is a robot. Okay, let's write a guy. Let's put him in the little library we're building, actually. Brook.h. Okay, see, it's doing it again. Something's happened again. You see it's doing this? It shouldn't be every time we open a file, right? Something is causing this to become invalidated somehow. And I don't know what that is, and I don't know if I like it. Also, hello, Joe is not real if I didn't say so. Like, if I open this, right, like, it doesn't do it. If I open this, extra officious with the notary the notary seal and everything. Yes, it's true. It's true. Hello, Zionagabo. I don't know if I really understand the purpose of notarization either. This is another realm of adult life that has eluded me so far. Thank you for friend Vortex FN_Lumi. The supplementary for tomorrow. Well, please enjoy. Are you feeling better? I'm feeling mostly better. I'm a little bit under the weather still, Zionagabo. I have to admit, things are still, you know, we're getting along as best we can, but for now, I think we're gonna be okay. Notarized butter, yeah. There's witnesses that sign it. Someone verify. Ah, I see. There's verification that the signature was not made under duress, presumably, and things like this. New shader. Yeah, this is a new old shader, I think. People made a lot of shaders when the shader feature first came out a while back, Crazy Stewie. We can probably dig up the VOD of this if you're interested. There are some pretty good ones. Let's call this, I think I'm comfortable polluting the global namespace and calling this just scan. Let's call it find signature. Find signature, right? And we're gonna pass in, like, I don't know. Eventually we're like, let's just pass in a signature. Sig, right? We're gonna parse this somehow, right? We're probably gonna parse this using some scanf kind of behaviors. I wasn't even 100% sure it was going to work. Yeah. Stamping all over the brain. I see. Becomes okay. Good luck. Please enjoy. Hello, Nick Dem. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. So, what do we want I mean, let's just do the thing, right? I think it's probably fine if we just do it every time, right? If we say H module, are we doing any when we are, right? H module, let's call this H mod equals get module instance. Is that what it's called? No. On I also don't understand. I feel like this is the kind of thing you have to do. Like, you have to get something notarized probably when you, like, buy a house, maybe. Is it actually called... No, it's called get module handle. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, that makes sense. The house wills, etc. Ah, I got you. I got you. Okay. Let's just do the same cast that they're doing. I think that's fine. Let's call this DOS header. This is PT image header. What are they calling him? Image DOS header? Yeah. P image DOS header. P image DOS header equals P image DOS header HMod, right? And then we need to get the appropriate field, right? Which is, I guess, from what they're doing, like module plus this offset, right? We are going to have to cast, this cast is, I think, semantic, right? Because of the way that pointer arithmetic happens. The handle is equal to the base pointer of the image. It's any consolation. Yeah. Yeah. The docs for this are, like, unbelievable. Like, I feel like, yeah, it's in counts of t, right? So if you're adding an offset in bytes, you have to make sure you're casting to something with size 1. It feels like I'm missing something whenever I have to interact with these Microsoft docs. I think I probably am. Like, maybe there's just some, like, great thing that's, like, built into, it can't be like this. Like, where is the documentation? Like, it's not even like there's information missing, right? Like, maybe the thing I'm supposed to be doing is just, like, looking at this in the, I don't know. Can we find windows.h? Is that possible? Bad conversion of ancient help files? Like, where is windows.h? How do we get that? Fuck. Is that in our MinGW path somehow? Like, where's our flake.next? Hello, Fizzbuzz. Welcome in. Shout out Fizzbuzz. Also, Fizzbuzz has been doing an SICP work through, which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool stuff. You can't complain about that. I no longer have the Hatsune Miku cursor because I changed the system I was on, and I haven't. You know what? That's actually been a docket entry for a long time. There's no Miku. This may be actually of high priority. You hit it in nixflake.nix. How is that supposed to work? Yeah. We have to find the way it's getting this, presumably, is the MinGW just, like, knows where it is on its... Is there a way to make GCC print include path? How do we do that? Can you do that? Is that possible? -XC -E-V. Okay, that seems fine. We'll steal. I'll look inside this. Yeah, it just seems like they have these, like, write-ups and they have these docs pages, but there's never, like, a, like, you can obtain a value of type p instance, right? Like what is that? Like, I mean, presumably the p is their, like, Hungarian notation or whatever for pointer to, right? I should probably just, like, do that. But, like, it's so strange, the whole thing. Like, why don't you just have a page that just lists all the structs and all the functions, right? Like, what is this? It's I'm belly aching over. Okay, cool. Here's our paths. Hello, Rizlordgation Tington. Welcome back. Good to see you. Can we find the Windows stuff? Maybe it's in wine. Do they have windows.h? You real? Okay, you're real. This is the wine windows.h. And this just includes a bunch of other shit. I guess we can just go in there. If we go in here and we grep through and we try and find, like, I don't know. Can we find it? Image DOS header. Okay. Well, we found it. Here's p-image DOS header, the one we were looking for. Is this what they... and this has docs, right? So we have... okay, this is what we wanted. Cool. In winnt.h, there is the header. We still don't know, like, the information that the H module starts with this header is not somewhere obvious, right? 9 out of 10 times I follow a link to Microsoft Docs, the link is broken. Oh, easy to find them within Visual Studio minus, yeah, not Visual Studio Code. Function to list all the structs and functions. Yeah, probably we could. But, like, we need some kind of, like, I don't know. Like, I would love to hex dump the exe, yeah. Like, it's just, like, ugh. Like, how do, like this, like, I think now that we have this, right? Hello, what is happening today? Hello, Alien 2. We're continuing to fuck with binary stuff, Alien 2, like messing with executables. We're trying to build a thing that scans memory today to try and find, like, patterns in memory. See those magic numbers? Yeah, I mean, sure, right? There's magic numbers there, but, like, whether those actually end up, like, where those end up in memory, and the fact that at runtime the call to this function, right? The fact that this thing, because this H module thing, like, doesn't mean anything, I think, right? This just is like a pointer, basically void pointer to start of the code, right? I think so. So if we search for H module, let's keep looking. Like, now that we actually have some code, maybe we can fucking find something here. Sorry, I'm being so aggressive today. What is this? I don't know. This is, I would never, I don't know. That's scary. We gotta stop being so scary. Let's be normal instead. So yeah, there's just, yeah, H module is just void pointer. It's just a pointer to the image in memory, the start of the image. So presumably this is the image header, right? Yeah, I think it's the same we have, Smurfed easier. Thank you. Or at least close enough for government work, right? H instance, all this stuff is just void pointer, right? How do we, like, do they document that? If we search for get module handle again, right? Do they say this, right? Excuse me. The return handle is a handle to the specified module. What does that mean? It's not global or inheritable. It returns a handle to the map. Okay, whatever. Garbage collection information. Like, what does it mean? What does it mean? Maybe in the general DLL function? Like, this is just a listing, right? Like, there's like, I'm sure there is information on here somewhere that explains encoded clarity. Yeah, true. That explains, like, what the thing actually fucking is. But I don't, like, it's so, like where, like, just, yeah, it gets module handle, right? Just this page has no information about what you can do, and seemingly no reference to what you can do with IMHex. I mean, this is a hex editor, right? But I don't think it would be useful in this like, we're not even looking at memory ourselves right now, Exquisite 1. This is a good hex editor, though, from what I've heard. I have not used it very much, but they have a very cool, like, thing for, like, recovering structure, right? They have, like, a lot of, like, some pattern type thing, right? This is pretty good. Like, yeah, it does not work on Wayland. Like, I don't know how to get from, so we have a gap, right? Here's the gap. By looking at the headers, right, we know that if we have a p image, if we have an image DOS header, right? If we know where one of these things is, right? We know how to get to the extended header, and presumably we can find a similar struct for the extended header, and we can look that up too, right? Although there's still a little bit of a leap, like offset from what? Like we're kind of just assuming, sure, it's the offset from where this is, right? But like, you know, and we know how to get a module handle, right? We know how to get that. It's known, yes, but how is it known, right? Known to whom, right? Is this documented? Is this just folklore? Like, where does this information lie, right? Like, is there, like, it's probably correct. I'm mostly just bitching about the docs, right? It's like, where, like, who, like, why, why is it there? Who says? Like, you can't just be like, oh, it's there, right? These things need to be specified with exactitude, right? You have to say it's exactly this. I don't know. Maybe I guess you don't have to say that. I guess you can just do whatever you want. Okay, I should stop seething. We should just go back and let's just pretend we know what we're doing. Can we say old new thing tbh? Yeah, long offset equals DOS header. What do they call this? What do they call this? Let's also not use this convention, please. I would prefer to know what let's pretend we know what we are doing my life. Yeah, it's E_LFA new. And you are I see. Wait, is the L prefix because this is the it's just a D word, right? Can we just well, we'll see if that even lines up correctly. Okay. So once we have the offset, we can get the actual address of the new header, right? The new header is going to be, according to them, in helper, this is a nt headers, right? If we go back to winnt.h, is there an image nt headers? There's headers 64 and there's headers 32. We're going to assume that it's headers 32, because there is it's down here. You see, we are not on win64, so like let's just make this right. And here we have a file header, we have an optional header, we have a signature, right? This is just magic number, magic bytes, PE null, and then we have file header. Okay, I think we believe this. Image nt headers pointer, nt headers equals image nt headers pointer. And what is this? We need to cast something. We need to cast an address, right? Presumably the address is let's first cast hmod to this, and then we add offset, right? Sure. I think this is fine, maybe. Right here is nt headers. With nt headers, we can print some stuff. Let's just print the signature for now, right? Let's just say we're ignoring this parameter, right? And we're gonna printf the PE signature. It's this right here. There's a little post office inside the computer to send all the mailmen and women out to deliver bytes to each address. Yeah, they have the, what is this, MMU? There kind of is, right? In the world we live in with virtual memory, there kind of is. Like, they published the SDK on Git officially? Yeah, like, I don't know how they... It's crazy. Like, okay. If we say nt headers... Is this signature like this? It's a D word, right? So let's actually, you're an integer. Well, you're supposed to be 0. Well, this is a string. You know, we like to live dangerously. We'll cast that integer to a string. So, okay. If we make, chat is LCOLONQ. Thank you, Nitrix _. I appreciate this. Thank you for shadow happy. Is this Shondo emote prefix? Is this the case? Does it go? Does it begin now? Does it begin now? Let's load it up then. Let's get it up here. I mean, we're casting an int. We're not casting a real int to a string. We're casting an int whose contents are ASCII character P, ASCII character E, null, like nil, like 0 0 as the bytes of the integer. So presumably this is also a valid string, right? Because like it is a 0 terminated integer whose contents are ASCII. A string smaller than a short. I mean, a string is not a primitive type, right? A string is a pointer, which is going to be larger than a short most of the time. Do we have our guy here? Are we saying this anywhere? Where is the thing? Oh, we're not calling this function, of course. That will do it. That will tend to do it. Let's call it like, I don't know, man. What do we want to call this thing? Init hook. Let's call it an init hook. Sure. Find signature. Ubar. It's a very short string. Yeah, and you have to. So it's whether it's the pointer to the string, which is the thing you're actually passing around, or if it's okay. We got serious error. I assume we are page fault here. We're reading something that definitely doesn't look like an address. Right. That's cool. So we'll print some other pointers. So let's see. Like the funny thing about like hello Adam Learns Live. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome in. I cast that to a string. Oh, I cast the integer itself. Yes, okay. Yeah, I'm being foolish. I need to pass the address of the integer. I need not arrow, funny arrow guy. Hello, Jedi Potato, and Kevin RPB and Adam Learns Live. Welcome in. Hello. I'm LCOLONQ. I'm guy who likes computers. We are currently doing some modding of an oldish game by learning how code injection works on Windows. So we are learning a little bit about like injecting code into a binary and finding addresses for things, and we've been doing this for a little minute now. We've built the main thing that does the code injection, and now we're trying to build a memory scanner to find addresses automatically when the game changes. Is rad? Thank you. Hi. It's in a real. You can actually see it in your terminal too, in smaller form. Jedi Potato. Check that out, please. I hope you all had fun over at Adam's place. Adam Learns Live is very cool. They're making. Oh, wait, I just said Adam without Learns Live. Damn, I really am sick. I really am ill. Adam Learns Live is developing a game called Skeleseller, which is an idle game. Can we find this? Skeleseller, Steam. ASLR hard to work around. In this case, there's no ASLR, right? In the general case, yes, this would be tricky. For sure. So what we're actually trying to do in practice today, Adam Learns Live, is our current thing that we're doing, we're hard coding a bunch of addresses, right? So like this address here, we found by firing open Ghidra and like finding the address to some function, right? Similarly for like this global variable here, right? In what we're trying to do today is to build something that's more resilient to like things moving around. So in fact, the thing we're doing now might actually, yeah, you can just use offsets. Yeah, there's various ways to find things. We're building a thing to find addresses at runtime based on memory signatures, right? So based on, instead of just hard coding this address, we'll instead hard code a pattern of bytes. Like, I don't know, like F0002 question mark FF, right? Where this would mean search memory for an address where these bytes follow, right? So like this byte, then a wildcard, then this byte, right? So a lot of things that like do game modding in practice, I think do this kind of way in order to avoid like addresses are kind of fragile, right? So yeah, there's no color sent over netcat due to bandwidth reasons because all the escape sequences send a ton. There is a color version you can see in your own browser. We have this thing called the Pubnix, which is we run like a public Unix box for like people in around here, right? We have like a, I don't know, there's kind of like it feels so awkward. I always feel really awkward saying like the community, or we have like a little group, right? We have a little gaggle of people who we all hang out and we talk about computers all the time from around here. You could join us too if you like. We have like an IRC server and a Discord server. Yeah, we hop on IRC, and we have like a Linux box that everyone has like SSH access to. And on my page on there, I have a live tracking version in the browser, and you can see this too. And that one has color because it's, you know, you kind of can get away with more protocol things. Like with Netcat, it's just like the bytes are going straight to your terminal, so there's only so much you can, you know, you can't really do compression, right? I guess I could be like, okay, we'll run Netcat and then pipe it through gzip to like well, it gets too complicated, right? Whereas in the browser, we can be like a little smarter with the thing. Thank you for the follow, Jedi Potato. But no, we got to talk about Adam. This is not about me. This is about I'm being horribly rude. Adam Learns Live is developing a game called Skeleseller, which is cool, and they've made a lot of progress in not that much time, and it's very sick. It's like it's a game about like you run like a shop and you like outfit adventure. It's like it kind of has like an idle game character, right? Like, you know, like Cookie Clicker, but there's a lot more mechanical depth to this. It's a cool thing, and they're making this on the stream, and it's very chill. It's good. Also, hello, rat not like Noah. Welcome. You should investigate if you have any interests. Idle. Yeah. I mean, like, you know, yeah. You should check it, and you should check it just because, like, I don't know, people are doing cool shit. Like, I don't want to seem disingenuous with these things, right? Like it's like I don't want to be like, oh well, hey, buy my thing. No, like I'm doing this. Like Adam is cool. You should check this out because like there's a cool person in the world who's making this cool thing, and you can watch him make it, right? Like that rocks, and the game's probably gonna be fun. I like idle games. I played Cookie Clicker in college, at least. What's the other one that they talk about? Candy Box. Yeah, like. That shit's good, and I like shopkeeping. I like Reciteer and item that video game. You know, I like this. It's good. You should investigate this. I'm normal. Hello, Trampled Snake System. Also, no, this is my. Oh, I should also. Our blood pressure is getting dangerously high here. One moment, please. Temp wasp. Wasp records. We have to reduce our blood pressure a little bit here. It's I have a condition. It gives me much more blood than the normal person. It's my CPU. It's the CPU load of the system. Actually, hook it into your shell. Yeah. Unfortunately, we cannot do this, Real Niceston, because for one, I don't use a real shell, and for two, you know, it's yeah. So I have to do these tricks for email. It's all, and it generally works kind of good. How high can it go? We have seen in the thousands before. Usually this happens when we're working on Rust or something, because Rust tends to be a killer. It tends to place us under serious strain. I still have some shells from Easter. Did you paint eggs? Hello, Piercoin. I always like this, dyeing eggs. I haven't done it in many years, but it's something that's like it's a cool thing. They used to what are the really fancy ones? Are these like where I know like where are the yeah, layered with beeswax, right? There's the ones that are painted, right? Are they Ukrainian? Are these the ones? I assume it's just like there's like there's probably in a lot of like Slavic things they do. Yeah, there was like I have some Ukrainian ancestry, and the area I grew up in, like there was a Ukrainian church, and like so and like I was never too involved in this, but at least like I remember my my great grandmother, who I knew a little bit, who I at least like I think passed away when I was like, yeah, I don't know, 9 or 10. Her mother was an immigrant from from Ukraine. So like this side of the family, they were like engaged with this like church thing. And I remember my mom used to collect the eggs, right? Because they would like remove the inside of the eggs. There was like a thing you like, there's like a thing you do. Like, I don't know how you do it, right? But with like a little, like a tiny little hole, and you like empty out the egg. Can we find these? Ukrainian painted egg. They're very pretty. Yeah, like these. They're extremely cool. Older than 2,000 years. Yeah, it's very sick stuff. You just suck out the egg. I've never sucked an egg personally, right? This is like an insult. People say go suck eggs or whatever, right? I've never actually tried. It's probably good. Suck an egg. I don't know. Well, anyway, let's not belabor the point too much. These are very nice. It just seems like a very, and they're so intricate. Easily be relative. I don't know. Probably, you know, it's 2 holes in the egg and then you blow the yolk out. Yeah. Those are pretty. Yeah, they're good. two holes in the leg. Yeah. We're doing amateur surgery here. We have to. Yeah. So yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I don't know. We won't. Let's not get too scary with things here. No egg sucking today. Or leg activities. Can we not do the cast in the wrong way? What if instead of casting this in the wrong way, chupacabra time? Yeah. What if we cast it in the correct way? Would that be appropriate for us here? I think it probably would be. I can just say this. Right? How does the precedence work in C? Probably this. Let's be safe. It's better to be safer than sorry. What's this? What are we doing here? Did I delete a bunch of shit randomly? Oh, I did. Alright, I added a bunch of shit and deleted a bunch of shit randomly. Maybe you wouldn't have those 10-second reloads if you didn't say. Yes, but this shouldn't matter because this is pinned. Right? The way the flake works is that this only actually checks that for a new version if I type Nix Flake update or Nix Flake Nix Flake lock update input that input. Right? So that's not the thing. I'm not actually pulling in new code. In fact, the version is pinned to quite an old thing. What is this? This is we're trying to diagnose, at least in the background, why my thing, like why there's like, you've probably noticed if you're paying attention sometimes, like when I try and open a file, sometimes it pauses and says like running this Nix thing for like 10 seconds. And it really shouldn't be doing that because nothing is changing, but it does for some reason. Okay. We should be printing that now. Where is PE? PE? The PE signature is PE. Wow. Windows. So it's not Windows. This is the Wine virtual desktop, Wind Up Boy. We're doing this because this window doesn't behave well under EXWM. If we make it doesn't preserve its aspect ratio correctly. So Wine, if you're using Wine on the right flavor of ADHD, well, I'm glad. It's the thing, like Jedi potato. If I'm speaking honestly, like realistically, like the probably 90% of the people come in here and are like, what the fuck is this shit? And you know, they're like, what is this? But then there's like the 10%, the noble 10% who are like, this appeals to me specifically. This is what I want in life. This is what I need in life. I need this. And that's me too. So yeah. This is my hole. It was made for me. So I'm glad you like it. Basically, we have a merry band. Maybe I shouldn't see it like this, but I do. I have for a long time. Like I see it like I see our like crew, like our like the Clonkers. You know, the Clonkers, right? Like, you know, the people around. Like it's like we're like on a pirate ship or something, right? Like Twitch is the ocean, right? And we're like we're like, I don't know. Like I don't view it like Like, I think for some people, it's like, oh, they're on a stage and it's like we're on the pirate ship, right? We're like all hands. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, right? Like, but like, I have this. We're a tight knit crew. Packages, applications, emulators, wine. Yeah, it's directly contradictory to the name. Secret 1%. I didn't know I need it in my life. I mean, realistically, we've pulled it many times before, Trampled Snake System. Like, probably at, like, realistically speaking, right? Whatever we are doing technically on a given day barely matters, right? We need to be doing something interesting because it would destroy the integrity of the thing if we were not. Also, hello, Machko 6. I hate this bit scored the same. Yes, true. Acknowledged. This is good. You really don't have to do it, Machko 6. I will not hate you if you don't do it anymore. I think you're pretty cool regardless. I think you're pretty cool in the sense, you know, just intrinsically, like both via our interactions and also just the intrinsic respect I have for all users of the Wits Court. This extends to you, of course. Like it's like realistically though, at any given time, right? There's probably like maybe 2 people who are actively attempting to follow the technical content of the stream, right? I mean, maybe more, maybe less, right? Like, there's a couple of people who are like, I'm going to watch what Colonq is doing. I'm going to follow the code, right? And I'm very grateful for those people. This is good, but I certainly hope that the thing can be fun without this. Gonna lurk for a bit. I'll say bye now. Have a good weekend to you as well, Adam Learns Live. Thank you again for the raid, and please have a good weekend. We'll catch you on the flip side for sure. And please check out Adam if you have not. This is necessary. It's mandatory even. You simply must. If you want to see someone actually make a video game instead of pretending to make a video game for 2 years. A decent guess. Yeah. Like yeah, it's like this too, right? It depends a lot on the topic, right? It depends a lot on people's availability, right? But mostly I think people like we're just like, you know, I don't know. It's not about that. Right? It's not about that, right? It's about like, yeah. If it was about that, I think it would be, at least for me, it would be diminished, right? Like I have like, yeah, right? I don't know. So this is it, right? People like someone appearing and showing up and like interrupting and being like, did you hear about this thing, right? This is as on topic as me sitting and doing this, right? This is the synthesis that we've had to create. This is what I've had to come to terms with in my own life. I used to be like, oh man, no, it's not like that. It's not about that. It's good too. It's all good. There's hardly anything bad that can even happen when you think about it, really, right? Like what can go bad? So we've found the correct thing. This is clearly the right struct because it has the right bytes at the start. So, I mean, let me go back to winnt.h. What's this image file header thing all about? What's he doing? He's got machine. He's got number of sections. He has time, date, stamp. He has pointer to symbol table. He has number of symbols. He has size of optional header. Kind of nuts that I guess they just use only these types in order to like why is like pointer to symbol table is a D word. I assume this is an offset, maybe depend on the imgui build. Oh, did we probably that makes sense. Yeah, but they aren't dependent is the thing. Oh, I should make all dependent on this. Sure. Yeah, this is fine. The all PE things are offsets. Yeah, so presumably this pointer to symbol table is an offset from something, maybe from the base of the thing to, I don't know. Either it's just interesting. What do they do? Why does LD die? Oh. Are you trying to run the thing? Oh, does it actually link against it? Oh, maybe it is. Maybe I'm misinterpreting what. Oh, it does. Of course it does. Of course it links against it because we have C flags inject and that says -L imgui. Yeah, okay, I'm just wrong. You're right. You're right, I'm wrong. Oh, blah. How do we make this depend? Oh, we're already only depending on the... Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Let's just say this is on imgui.dll. Sure. Perfect. Cool, thank you. That is a good point. I would like our makefile to be less broken. Fake LG not making a lot of sense. Yeah, he's still talking somehow just as much or more, despite us turning down the bot frequency by... Like, does fake LG use, like, a different method for calculating when to talk? And, like, he just talks constantly? I think it must, like where... Bring up LG. This one... These are all... Like, there's nothing special about any of them. But they all... No, I don't mean to... The man's too strong. He's breaking through. He's breaking the conditioning. It's damn. What is... Can we cheat again? What are they actually doing? I would like to understand. Once they have the NT headers, they are getting file header number of sections. They're iterating over the sections. Section is, they're calling this image first section macro. Where do they mutate this though? How do they, what is the point of this? Like, how is the prompts are really... Well, there's additional prompt added. This is just like a partial thing, I think, right? There's like a thing that's prepended somewhere. Oh, there's a ++ section right at the end. I see. This makes sense, maybe. Is this like a pointer to a... Well, I guess it can just be a pointer to a struct, and this will just do the right thing according to the we're fine, right? We're good. Cool. So we're just iterating over every section, and then we check if it's not readable or executable, we continue. If we're scanning, okay. The fact that they're checking if it's executable is kind of interesting. I wonder, like, I would normally assume that anything is executable is also readable, right? But I wonder if things that are executable are readable, like we can read them, but they are only marked executable. That seems possible. Pointer to section header, yeah. And then the actual content of the thing is just... Again, this is another offset. This virtual address is just an offset from the absolute base, right? Like the actual thing we pass in. Okay, cool. This is actually like not hard. We need to find that image first section guy. Where does he live? Execute only memory? It's kind of wild. I guess this is not like... Yeah, that's kind of funny. I wouldn't be shocked, actually, if... Like... Some of the Game Boy shit has a similar kind of affect, right? Where there's BIOS code that is like... It's like software, right? It's like... It's executable, right? But, like, it's not readable. I think... At least there's something like this. Thank you for video change. I hope you're doing well, Fade. I hope you're working on interesting things. I know you were stuck in the Python mines for a while, and I was kind of like, I hope you can do something that's fun. Done by unmapping it after it runs. Yeah. That's just, it's not actually like a feature of the memory. I mean, there's no memory protection, right? It reminds me of it. eBPF right now. I see. This is EBP. This is packet filter stuff, right? This is like the funny little VM in the kernel. I think maybe I'm thinking of something else. Yeah. Cool stuff. It's a misnomer. Yeah, it's just like a little VM. I think. incredibly useful. Yeah. It used to be, yeah. And it can do this, I assume. It has some facility for this. Okay, so if we get number of sections, let's put the pieces together here. What are we? Blah, 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 blah. Go over here. Go here, please. So what does this look like in essence, right? 0I is less than nt headers file header dot number of sections. Really call it, yeah, they call it this. Plus I, right? Sure. And we also need to keep track of like an actual section, right? This is the guy, right? So like how do we get that section in general? Well, we call this funny, like, what do they call it here? Can we find him? Can we find him? Image first section. Where is he? Where is he? WinNT. Image first section. Okay, here it is. This is just like a. It's just this. It's just this. It's the optional header plus the size of the optional header. That's pretty good, right? So once you, like, it's just, this is just saying, I think it's just after the optional header, right? So if we already have the NT header, okay, just like get the optional header and add its size, and then it's there. Okay, for sure. So let's just say, so what is the actual thing, right? This is also being casted to p image section header. Where is p image section header? It's here. Here's the section header. Cool. Cool. Image section header sec equals image first section. First section NT headers plus I. Right? This should be fine, right? This is just like, there's just a big array of these, I assume, right? Image section header. They like, they probably won't be defined in here, but like there's just a bunch of these. The way they're doing this elsewhere, there's just a bunch of these in order according to the number of sections that there are. So this should be fine. This should work out, I think. Oh, this is also a p image section header, or like, let's do this. Excuse me. Bear doesn't work. What is bear? I want machine to answer on every port and direct traffic to a program. I see. Okay, cool. It's cool that you have that there is facility to do these things for certain. So let's print sections. Let's print information. Section. What's something we can print about a section? We can print its virtual address. We can print its size. Let's print the address and size. Sorry, excuse me. I need to drink. I cannot wait to have this cold be totally behind me. Hello, Poisoned Mouse. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Size this, and we're gonna say we're gonna say sec virtual address, and we're gonna say sec size of raw data. The crut lingers. Yeah. Let's run again. What do you have? We have complaint about the wrong. Of course, we have long ints, and we're passing ints around here. Cool stuff. Okay, we kill. Do we have any section type information on this? The PE signature, we have section 0 at 40, offset 4096. So we have various sections. Cool. We know we have information about sections now. Neat. What do we do with them? Well, presumably, now that we have this, right, we can read flags from the we can use this section to actually get like the real address, right? Let's get the real address, right? adder equals, is it just sec virtual address? Is it just hmod? Is it just this? Like, maybe it is. I kind of believe that. Actually, let's just make it a UNH because we're gonna read it as bytes anyway. Let's print the address here. Let's go this kind of style. This is L. It is, I think, right? Run this. Long money. Yeah, what are we? What's the complaint now? What's your problem? What's your problem here? Too many arguments for format. Oh, because it's LD. I forget this guy like literally every time, I think. The fact that the L is local name base or something. Yeah. I mean, we're not going to do it too much at this point. It's cool. Okay. Neat. What's our deal now? Where's our... Okay, these look more like real addresses to me. That sure looks like the place that Linux likes to put code. Right? I think that's generally where, yeah. Maybe Windows too, but this is like where stuff lives on Linux too, I think, right? If you, like, we looked at this before a few streams ago. I guess, like, not a few streams ago, like 30 streams ago, we looked at this. And the rest of this, these look believable, I guess. This DFE is particularly interesting because I think, remember we were like, we don't know where is he? I've washed my desk mat. I had to do this actually. I did this over the weekend. I need to buy a new one. I think I mentioned before, I bought a bunch of mice. I bought like, I really like this mouse. Okay, let's not search that because it's probably gonna be like, buy this in your area. Do they have this guy in Wikipedia? I don't know. There's this mouse called the Logitech G600 and it fucking rocks. And they discontinued it, and I keep buying. I was like, I don't know where to get new ones of these. So I found out that they make them still they're slightly different, but it's basically the same thing. They make them in Japan under the brand Logicool. So I bought 3 of them on eBay, and they came, and they're like slightly worse. The cable is a little worse. Like it's not a braided cable. It's like just a rubber cable. So it's kind of been screwing me up a little bit. But they basically do the job. I could probably replace this just where text tends to land. Yeah. Like, I think this guy is the same. Yeah, this is the one. Do you map all the buttons? Yes. At least for games I do. I don't tend to use the buttons all that much outside of games, but like they're still useful sometimes for like number input or like, yeah. Execute permissions. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, either way, like I'm convinced that we found this is we are one page past the header. Yeah. Sure. This makes sense, right? We go to the next page so we don't have executable headers, and yeah. Cool. Why is this the default base address for executables though? Why this value? Historical reasons related to old versions of Windows, I guess. To an entire, yeah. Legacy x86. Okay, cool. These look reasonable. Another interesting thing though here is, like, in our, remember we were wondering, like, no, we actually, that's actually not right at all. Okay, never mind. That's not interesting. We'll think about that more. We're still interested in what this guy is, right? Raymond Chen is awesome. Why is this guy 0x03EB? What's he doing? What is he doing? He's doing something a little bit strange. His blog is the place to be. Old new thing. Yeah, I will keep this in mind. People have mentioned this multiple times today already, and that does seem very good. One moment, please. Excuse me. Yeah. Is this guy on the heap? Is this guy on the heap? What's his deal? Is he on the heap? And how do we see that? Like, shouldn't the heap be in? Maybe we're printing this before that is mapped in, right? That seems believable to me, right? Maybe we are, you don't have a way to find the heap. I mean, the image is just the executable file. Ah, I see. I see. Yes, of course, because we're just reading this metadata from the thing. There's no API to find this. Sure. Okay, this is good. So we perhaps even want a different, like, I wonder, or any other non-image sections. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way, is there any API that we can use to check, like really what we want is we want information about pages, right? This is what we want, right? We want to know, like, what addresses are mapped to anything in the whole process, right? There's maybe just no way to do that, but maybe there is. I have no way of knowing. I'm just trying to. There isn't a full equivalent of proc maps. Like on Linux, you can do it, right? You can. It really would be good to scan the heap. Excuse me. Excuse me. How would we? We'll keep Googling around because fundamentally it's going to be similar to what we're doing here. Let's actually try and like scan some sections then, right? Why don't we go for this? There's a global variable in .data that points to the heap structure, so you just follow some pointers. Yeah, presumably like the actual, but this will depend on the allocator, right? Abstract noise, I would assume, right? This is kind of allocator, right? It's like whatever the implementation of, you know, their thing is, right? I would maybe. Yeah, because my thing is not intended for, yeah, because it's broken. Because it's broken and we're hard coding a bunch of paths. Because it was easy. Hello Quantum Boom, welcome. Apologies for my incredibly poor hygiene. I did not expect anyone to run this other than me. Are we hard coding paths anywhere else? I don't know actually. Where is that actually happening? I don't even know where that is. I see it now. Where is it? Oh, is it in it's in the flake. The flake probably is doing something funky. Yeah. Just add a user. Oh, it's because I'm hard coding the wine prefix. Yeah. Because I'm making it, it's because it's annoying to this is just pure laziness. Because I just wanted to set this environment variable and have it be, you know, I don't want to deal with managing it, and I also didn't want to deal with, like, I think it's probably kind of annoying to get the directory the flake is in. I don't know, maybe it's not. But yeah. I assume Nix doesn't really like that very much, so I just hard coded it. Feel free to tune to your liking. Or just remove this and set your thing otherwise. Nix code, yeah. This is, I mean, it like, there's maybe a way. Nix flake get path to flake.nix. Like, this is like inherently impure to do relative to the root. Like, this is like, if you like, this is going to tell us like how to reference things in the store that have been uploaded, probably. Yeah. Getting a flakes directory, Reddit help. Yeah, that's the Nix store directory. Flakes are built to discourage this. Nix for the win. Hello, Pepper Spray MD. Indeed. Indeed. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I don't know if there is a good solution to that particular problem. Other than just not setting the environment variable there. What's our status today? I'm eating after a long work day. We're doing pretty well, Quantum Boom. Feeling better for sure. We're continuing the Windows exploration, right? The exploration of Windows binary. We're trying to scan memory today. Okay. One thing we can do. There is a little bit of a horrible idea for getting the heap. Windows psychology, yes. Also, hello, hi, Pepper Spray MD. If I didn't say so, hello, welcome, hi. I hope you are doing well. We could hook Malik or something else. We could hook Malik and Calic and friends, and keep track of every address that they return. And kind of extrapolate that off to pages, right? Like mask them with something to get the page containing, and then scan all of those. Maybe like that's fucked, right? That's kind of fucked and gross, also, and not really useful. I think because you have to like wait until this is not a heap. It's just like we're trying to find ways to find like the goal here, Wind Up Boy, is we're trying to scan memory for certain patterns of bytes, and we're trying to convince the Windows API to give us like where things are, right? Like to tell us where. And I think we've convinced it to tell us where like the actual like sections are, like where things from the binary were loaded. But we would like to know more than that, right? We would like to know things like where the heap is, right? Where the stack is, where other like things are. Like really what we want is we want a thing that tells us like for a given address, is this address like we want a page fault oracle, right? We want a function that we can pass an address and it returns true if that address is readable without page fault. And I don't think this exists, probably. I think it's like we're trying to approximate that, basically. Hello, Ronmu too. Hi. This does seem hard, right? Yeah. Like, so, but like we can probably like we don't need to get all the way. We can kind of get kind of close. eBPF could do this in Linux. Hello, Vasher1025. Probably, but I imagine the overhead is like probably a lot of the reason why it works via like page fault is the mechanism by which some of the like like adding some kind of handler for every read, every memory access like is, I guess we're only doing it I don't know. It seems hard. Yeah, I don't know. We'd like there's probably things we can Google, like always starting ending with some assembly instruction. Yeah, I mean this is true for sure. We're looking for memory that maybe is not even a function, right? Once it's mapped, it wouldn't need to be computed every time. Maybe maybe we can probably still do this through Wine. Exploring process heaps using Windows Performance Analyzer. This is like a profiling thing probably, right? But maybe it provides some mechanism that like presumably they're doing this, but I imagine they do this by like instrumenting the allocator, right? Valgrant. Collecting process heap data. Like how do they do this? Preparing the environment. Yeah. Who knows about this? This is scary. Yeah, this is good. Thank you for linking stuff, Smurf D0. This is very good. Very good and useful in general. Okay. We have to keep thinking. Let's not count our chickens before they're hatched. Let's just do the thing without worrying about that. That's mostly just an idle musing for the future, right? For now, let's just make the thing as it stands. Is that your real heart rate? No, I won't even. It's my CPU. It's my CPU pretending to be my real heart rate. My real heart rate. Alternatively, we like to say it's your heart rate, or various other nonsensical statements. Yeah. The counter, the arbitrary counter beneath it, Pepper Spray MD, is how many times people say heart rate or BPM or some other things like that in chat. You are far from the first person to ask. Where do we go? Back over here. So how do we read a signature? What is our method for reading a signature? Like we can scan. Hello www. Hello. It's good to see you. Hey guys. We need, and hello also ILLLILLILLILLILLILLILLILLI. Welcome in also. Thank you for the follow. We're in the presence of champions this evening, it seems. I spent today learning about arrows in Haskell. Yeah, these are like kind of unfortunate. There's cool stuff in there, but people don't really use them as so much. It's kind of a dead thing, but like it's a cool thing. It's a cool concept. I mostly grab control.arrow just for this creature, this operator, like flipped compose. An allegiance, I see. We are having a stroke, yeah. In 70 years. Okay. Can we scan the freaking bytes? Is this possible? Like we can, presumably. Like we need kind of a pattern to match against though. How are we going to do that? What is the mechanism? We have a string, right? And we would like to okay, I guess there's a couple of things we could do. I don't know if I really want to parse a string. What could we do instead of parsing a string? One thing that we could do, I think, is we could, instead of passing in as the pattern a string, we could pass in a signed array of symbols. Unfortunately, we're in C, right? We could pass in an array of signed integers, right? These fundamentally, like the thing we're trying to match against is bytes, right? It's unsigned bytes, right? So we can use the extra, like we could say like -1 is the placeholder, right? That's kind of good. We could even potentially build a more use the other extra values we get for other more interesting placeholders, right? We could do like something where like if the value is negative, make it positive, and then if the value is negative, like bitwise and it, right? Take the low bytes, make it positive, take the low bytes, bitwise and them with the thing, right? And if it's non-zero, or like things like this, right? You can do like masking and selection and maybe more interesting patterns, right? So let's try that. What if this is can we get away with doing something just like in 64? I never have a clear grasp of C's rules for like can I have like an array literal? Is this a thing? Does that exist? Can I say this? I don't think I can say this, right? This is illegal. I can do this with a struct. I cannot do this, but maybe I can. Is there designated initializer syntax for like I don't intercalate that easily? Ah, I see. Yes, Quantum Bohm's structure is a little more crystallized. Like can I say stuff like I don't know. I don't know. Like is there a yeah, the type thing right at the start. Can I and also, why are we if I say int 64t, not sure if it works. Yeah, like I feel like there should be a way to do this. There probably is. The C heads probably know. I don't know. Like, is there a how to pass a constant array literal to a function that takes a pointer without using a variable? You can do it in C. Oh, you can. And it does look like this. It does indeed. Can I even emit the length? Can we do length inference? We're going to be banned. Oh, this is scary. This is getting scary. No sex. No ERP. This is a non-ERP chat room. Thank you. The, okay, that does work. Sick. It's physics? Yeah, I won't be a hater then. That's allowed. It's allowed if it's physics only. Okay, cool. That's kind of good. What are we cooking? Hello, Foul Vowel. Welcome in. It's good to see you, and thank you for the follow the other day, Foul Vowel. Welcome. We noticed those. I'm staring at that 40 hours a day. No, I'm kidding. I'm not a freak. We're building a thing to scan memory today, Foul Vowel. We're building a thing to given a pattern of bytes to scan memory for the thing. What are Grimmy 14 also Miller? Sure, yeah, true. Because we're trying to build some stuff to inject code into old games. We're trying to learn really what we're trying to do is we're trying to learn how people mod games when there's no thing, right? People mod games that have modding frameworks and stuff like Skyrim or whatever, but that's because Bethesda gives you tools to do, right? And people mod things like Minecraft, and there's it's built on Java, and there's kind of some easy places to get your hooks in, right? To get your little fingers into the thing, right? But how do you mod a game that's just an exe file? How do you do that? We're trying to learn about that a little bit. And we've had some good initial success in this, and we're trying to continue doing this. Skyrim script extender doesn't use the tools. Yeah. You guys have to defuse that bomb with GDB in your intro systems class? I did not. That sounds cool as fuck. You just fucking bites. Yeah. Hello, Tilted Over also. So, what if we do it like this, right? One of the devs of Skyrim together, they mostly do dark magic, right? Let's say, okay, do it from the outside with a debugger or from the inside injecting code. We are doing it from the inside. We are injecting code. We already have some successful code injection stuff happening, right? As we've, if I run this, right? This is a thing we built a code injection thing some time ago, and we've used Ghidra, and we found this is our code, right? This is our thing rendering with ImGUI inside of the game window, right? In its DirectX context, right? We are successfully injecting code that can do things, right? Let's actually get in the game and make a save so I don't have to watch this every time I want to demonstrate it. Now we're trying to build better infrastructure for handling addresses. How do I please save? Thank you. So yeah, that's the plan. This is the plan. Get paid, yeah, and we can talk to the game from Emacs, which is cool. From chat, we can make, yeah. I think what we're gonna do, where's the thing that we're actually where's an address that we're actually looking at? Can we get Ghidra open again? They're so dang wide now. Yeah. Get Ghidra up. I would even approach that. Well, we can talk about it together, Pepper Spray MD. I didn't know at all. I had never done this before. I only had a vague inkling of things I had seen by installing mods and stuff. But it has been surprisingly not that horrible to do. I don't know. It's not horrendous. Why mine doesn't have any room in the title bar left for dragging? Not in the default mode. I see. So let's wait for the dragon once again. Bring up the dragon once more. What if we want to find the address of guy that sets window global? Can we find him? Let's see if we can do that somehow. What are the bytes that we have here, right? Hilarity ensues, yeah. Let's go over to I don't know, inject.c, right? This is gonna look something like 5.5, 8b, c, 8.1. You see, I know these are hex, right? 6.8, 0.1, 0.0, 0.0, A1, 20, OC, 6D. I'm just trying to get past the prologue, right? The prologue is not useful. I'm just trying to include enough of the prologue that we kind of get past it a little bit. Like, when are we not in the prologue anymore? Probably. The do we know? Do we have any inkling? Like, once we're here, like once we're in this, we're probably not in this, right? We're XORing something. Yeah, we're doing something at this point, right? 33 C5. Yeah, the fourth instruction, right? We're doing some stuff. So like, and yeah, and this is loading a global, right? So like, let's just assume that this is something that matches. Not getting an update. Yeah. So like, we are, so abstract noise, that's what we are doing that right now. Excuse me. We are doing that at present, right? It is currently being hard-coded. We're doing this more as a way to develop our understanding, I guess, right? So like, like, we know how to do it hard coding, and it's not even that useful to do the signature matching thing in this context, but it's more so I've seen that signature matching thing happen. I've seen it specifically in, I think I first saw it in the context of Final Fantasy 14 mods. They do this in like their code injection thing, right? Which is actually, well, anyway, right? And I'm always like, I was like, what is this? Like, what's the deal with that? And I want to like make it myself. Yeah, so these bytes here, it's these, right? See these numbers, right? And these bytes are the actual machine code, right? So on the right here, we have an actual like disassembly of that code, right? This is the address that the instruction starts at. This is the actual machine code for the instruction. And this is like the human readable assembly mnemonic for the instruction. And all of this is well, not for cheating purposes, right? Although I think it is like, and I would never do this on stream. I think it's against the TOS of the game, but people do it, right? Portable executable. Yeah, this is the Windows guy. You literally have get paid button. Yeah, and this is good though. Okay, can we put some guys? Can we get some guys on here? Let's get some guys up. And let's also, I'm just gonna break this up per instruction because that's like probably the most sensible way to break it up. You see, make it easier to edit this. Make it a little easier to edit the thing. There we go. Good. Why is this indented like this? Why did it decide to indent double? What's your deal, man? What the hell's your deal, man? I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like you. Let's also make this nice and neat. Let's call this type def signature int 64t signature. That should be the same in that position. That lets us say nice things, like maybe we can just say signature. I don't know. Something like that. Something like that maybe. Do you work? You run, you do build. Cool. Cool. As long as it's not, yeah, I mean, I have, my statement is out. Hello, Masika, welcome in. It's good to see you, Masika. Hello. I hope you are well. Masika. No, I would never do this. We definitely do not do any sort of anything even approaching cheating on this is not yeah, this would not be good. This is more so we're trying to make a mod, right? We're trying to mod an old game, right? This is our intention. Good night, Piet290106. Thank you for hanging out and welcome in ahat92. Hello. Okay. So we can pass in a signature. And my intention, I think, is that for wildcards, we're going to say like -1. Right? What are we modding? We're modding this old game called La Mulana. We're not really modding in practice today. We're trying to learn about memory scanning. We're trying to build a thing that scans memory. Need a 255 byte. The trick is that this signature is not. This is not array of bytes. This is int64t. So we have many more values here than, yes, this is the idea that we had. That we will get away with this by doing it this way. And this horrid, well, is it less horrid? Is it more or less horrid than parsing a string? Right? This is the question, right? Should it, it's a bit much. Yeah, sure, these things are gonna, whatever, it doesn't matter that much. It's probably better to use, yeah, sure, but then this is, it probably ends up being similar in terms of the actual, like, the code, right? Like, it's sure it's more space, but these things are all going to be small, like a couple of, you know, maybe a few dozen elements at the very most. And like, I don't know, is this, maybe I have a, maybe this is wrong, but I think that I've developed a strong bias for just like, I have the impression it's just always best to use the word size, right? Like I have the, like, my feeling generally is like, and this may be uneducated, so please correct me, but like I have the impression that like sometimes it's useful like for like a network protocol to use like a short, right, or an int16 or int32, right? But I mean, like, the word size here is, I guess it is, we're in a 32-bit process, right? So maybe it should be, you know, we'll say 32, right? Sure. I'm thinking with the wrong brain, but like I think in general it's probably best if you're for like actual like using things purposes, is what this really is. Like, I don't know. We could be wrong. So what does it mean to match one of these signatures? So we want to attempt a match on the signature at every address between here and the end, right? And signature, this is kind of a funny guy, right? This is where C always gets me. Let's say signature size, right? Ideally, the problem basically is we don't know that we need to pass in the length separately, which is really fucking annoying. Like, let's do some stuff, right? If I say LU or whatever this is liable to be, right? Size of sig, right? This is going to tell us presumably 4, right? I would be shocked if this was not 4. Yeah, he's 4, right? I think even if we were to say int32t, like if we were to say 4 here, even this is 4. Let's make this a different number so we're not confused, right? This is 4 also, right? Because the pointer type guy in function parameters is weird, right? He's not, yeah. He should be 4. Yeah, signature size 4. But like, of course, if we were to say int32, oh yes, that's actually maybe interesting. I assume this says 4. But we could be mistaken. Maybe if we pass in pointer to array, that would be different. Signature size 4. What if we were to say, instead of passing in this, what if we say, what's the syntax for this? This? Like this stuff? If we do this instead, maybe this, what's your complaint? Argument, we were calling it in the wrong way, sure. Let's just, like, we just cast him? Like, he should be the same, right? Let's just cast him. Like, let's cast him to compilers and extension. Yeah, it's like a dependent types thing, right? But this is ultimately just like, it's the degree they're going to check this is like, By trial and error is never. Yeah, I mean, we're not doing the pro. We're just trying. We're trying to check sizes. 10x programmer, right? We're trying to get a grasp for whether we can get the inferred size here in a way that is not horrendous. I suspect there is no such way, but who knows all of the vagaries of the C programming language. If we were to say this as is intended, yeah, I don't believe there is a way either. This may give us 28, but the problem is the 7 is false, right? It's a false 7. Yes, it does, in fact, yes. So if you just have an array type in the parameter, this is of course just immediately blasted into a pointer, I think, right? But if you have a pointer, there's a distinct type that is a pointer to an array, right? Yeah. It's specifically because it's a parameter, right? We can of course get the size, like the thing we're gonna have to do. Like I really just want to like pass in one, like I want to be able to call it like this, right? I don't want to have to define the thing as a variable separately, and then yeah, it doesn't really have array parameters, right? As understood, right? But there is this like pointer to array thing. I don't think we're gonna be doing this. Arrays and parameters decay. It's probably impossible. Yeah. And it's frustrating because we have all of the. I don't think there's a way to do it, right? At an yeah, of course, yeah. Like so, that's what we were doing. That's what we're doing here, a squared, right? And you can get that across a parameter, right? You just have to explicitly pass a pointer to array, right? And then then size of the dereference of that. The problem is there's no way to get the size to line up, right? This won't compile, I'm pretty sure, right? This should fail. Yeah, this should fail. Well, they're telling us incompatible pointer type. You can use an end marker. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's probably the easiest thing just to make this be like terminated by something. I think that's what we will do. Like, and we can just let's undo a bunch of our experimentation here. We can just say, yeah, let's call it. You know, we can be even better than this. Define signature end. Signature end, and his name is I don't what's your name? Negative leet. Cool, we'll be epic. We'll be epic. You know what? Let's be less epic. Let's be less epic and more British. So and then we just want to say signature end here. Right, because really, like, we don't really need to know the size. I think we just need to know when to stop, right? So how do we match a signature? What does this mean? Match signature. Given a signature and an address, given this and an address, we do kind of want to know the length of a signature. Because it tells us how much we want to scan, right? It tells us how close to the end, because like presumably the region that we are scanning has a size, right? And we want to scan every, like starting from every address in that thing. Just passing the we'll write our own string len. I believe in this, right? We're gonna do it. Let's write signature len. I don't want to. We're stubborn now. We only need to call this once anyway, right? I won't learn from the sins of the past. While we're looping while sig I not equal to signature end, and right, sure, and you can sure, yeah, we can do that. Is that off by 1? Is that off by 1? No. 2012 swag up the UI. Hello 4ref Tomoko. Welcome. Oh, I should say also, try it. Yeah, that's probably the thing to do. You should check out this if you don't know it. Also disassemble it. Let's do that again. The signature length. I think it's right. I think it's probably right. Have this guy. He does, but he's for chars. Find this element. Oh, there probably is, but I don't know. It's short. He's short enough to write. He's short enough to write, right? Like he's. I mean, there's string len for this, but like you're thinking of something else. You're thinking of actually finding. I don't know. Who knows? Signature len sig, and this is gross for all the same reasons that string len is gross and null terminated strings are gross in general. But we have to go back to here, remove our gross ass cast. No gross casts. Yeah, it would have to be the what's your complaint? What are you doing? What are you talking about? What's your problem? It doesn't like my 4. Why, how come? This can be empty, right? It's not this. Thing expect, like, is it not? Oh, it's the semicolon. The bastard. You don't put those in there. Where's this printf? It's the we're writing a semicolon at the end of the pound define. Classic scenario, classic situation happening every day. We didn't get past the title screen, but the init hook should still have run. The signature length 16, is that proper? Is that well and good? It's going pretty well, Colonoscopy, I would say at least. I'm having fun, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That seems right to me. Okay. We have signature lengths, right? We only need to call that once anyway, so it's not going to be a problem. How do we determine if a signature matches, right? Well, for size t I equals 0, sig I not equal to signature end plus I, it'll be fine. Yeah, it's temporary. We'll get rid of those. He's yelling at us for no good reason right now. Probably is a good reason, but no reason we care about. Let's make sure we're correct. Let's call this expected equals sig I. And we're gonna cast that to uint8t. This is the thing. In fact, we're going to have a couple of cases here. We're going to say, let's say first of all, if sig I greater than 0, or greater than equal to 0, of course, and sig I less than equal to 0xff. Okay? If that's the case, we're going to match normally, and we're going to check if expected not equal to buff I, well, we need to have a different, well, this is fine, right? We'll just pass in an adjusted buff pointer, right? So it's good, right? We're searching from the start of this buff. We're all good. Return false. Otherwise, return true. No, it's not. Well, I don't think so. This is linear, right? Even running this over, well, I mean, like, so just doing this over every address in a buffer it's n times m, where n is the length of the buffer, m is the length of the signature, right? And I don't know if there's a, like, right? I mean, you can make it slightly better by having these things, like, yeah, you could make this better by having these things, and the signatures are short, right? It's basically linear over the buffer, right? One obvious optimization, right? Because I mean, this probably depends a whole lot on the constant factors in terms of, like, you can make this shit crazy fast or crazy slow based on small things, right? Because usually the size of the buffer is going to be very big and the size of the signature is very small. One thing that's pretty obvious to do is to have this match signature, or do this all in one loop basically, and have it also keep track of where it should start next, right? And right, because you don't always have to start. You're checking a bunch of stuff here anyway, right? Partner has made this with SIMD in Rust and it goes burr. Yeah, like really you want to check a lot of stuff at the same time, right? You want to like there's probably a really neat way to do it actually. How is that, right? Like Aho Korosik is the proper way, but that's a lot of code. Yeah. I bet there's a I mean, there's a neat way to at least get away with something less than this, right? To make it simpler for each thing, right? One thing to do, yeah, you must check every byte, right? But here we're checking every byte many times, right? This in this we're checking every byte m times, where m is the length of the signature, right? Barring the ones at the start and the end, you know, right? But the average, the normal bytes, we're checking them every m times, right? You could just check them all once, right? And a way to check them all once would be like, yeah, could this byte in buff be the start of the, yeah. Could it be the start? I'm trying to, I have kind of a picture of something in my head and I'm trying to think of the way to describe it, right? Like I guess like, and how to do it quickly, right? Like you keep track of like, are we checking like, because the problem is like if the pattern like contains its own prefix, right? You get into weird situations potentially, right? But like checking advance to the next byte that matches the start. Yeah. This is good. This is good. I guess we're kind of doing that. Well, anyway, we don't need to think about this. This is irrelevant. Well, if it's slow, we'll make it fast. And it probably will be slow, so this will be interesting. This will it definitely works, but like we'll see how slow it is. Let's say size t sig len equals signature len sig, right? Okay, so we need to scan a bunch of addresses, right? What addresses do we need to scan? Well, oh, also, we really need a len here. We're in C, a state machine with all possible states. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking, kind of, right? I think that's sort of the idea that I'm thinking about, right? Like, you like, yeah. You can keep track in a state somewhere that says basically like we are currently matching this guy, right? Like we are like the or like we think that this next character, like there could be a match if this next character matches the first character, the 5th character in the pattern, or the 9th character of the pattern, or the first character. Like it could always start a new pattern, right? And you have to like keep track of like. And that's finite, and it's based on the maximum length of the pattern, but this becomes complex. It's much more complex to write, right? Like let's say bufflen. Let's say bufflen here. The I is we probably got to check this too, right? If I greater than or equal to bufflen, return false, right? That, well, no, the problem is it's always going to, we have our logic inverted here. What are we doing? We have the whole thing backwards. The whole thing's fucking backwards and inside out here, right? The default case is a non-match, right? Right? In the case where there is a match, right? This is the interesting case. Oh no, of course not. I'm being really foolish, right? I'm miscalibrating my, yeah, okay. This is not scanning the whole thing. This is to match one time, obviously, right? Here we need to say for what do we want to say here? Int offset equals 0. Offset is less than max offset plus off, right? And for each one, we want to say if match signature. Yeah, and max off will incorporate that there, right? If match signature sig, what is the memory here? Adder plus off. If this is the case, printf found match at here. Yeah, we don't want to go out of bounds. No oobs, please. Adder plus off, right? That's kind of good. That's kind of good, maybe. And we can say something like int max off equals. Well, let's make it all unsigned, just so I don't want to deal with casting this. Let's say this guy is you are sec size of raw data minus sig. And are you minus sig, or are you minus sig minus 1, or are you minus sig plus 1? Are we off by 1 here, right? If the thing is 5 long, is sig supposed to be void? Oh yes, no. This is just hello Talented 24. This thing at the top here, this is to silence. I just do this habitually. It's silence warnings. If you include this cast to void, this doesn't do anything semantically, but it silences unused variable warnings. This was unnecessary. It's like saying ignore in eLisp or something like this. Yeah, evaluate the expression and discard the results. Yeah, and explicitly say you are discarding the results. He's a funny fellow. This, let's think, right? Signature is 5 long. Isn't there a standard way to do that? Void expert? Yeah, I mean, it's that. I think that is the standard way, right? Unless you're talking about something else. Lua. If we go I think this is right. They're both the same sort of thing. Maybe unused. This is in C++. Oh, this is in C, maybe? What is this? This is a newer fellow. Since C23. This is a new guy, though. Right? Yeah. I don't even know if we have that. Like if I say we definitely don't have that here. I bet our compiler chokes on this. Or I don't know. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he works. But I mean, now I wonder if it actually silences the warning, right? If I comment everything out here, do we get a warning for unused sig? No, we don't. Are we even building with dash wall? Or we don't even get the warning in the first place. So this is just purely habit for me. It's purely just me. Why don't you want to be warned? I don't know. It's just pure, like, I just have a habit in my head of like, okay, if I'm not using this variable, I just reach for this like instinctively. I'm just like, oh, I'll just, you know, like it's, you know, this is not particularly like a good reason, I think. What is the complaint about this? Speaking of the actual warning that we are literally ignoring, we should probably just like do this in the right way. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Are we getting anything cool now, though? Are we getting anything interesting? We found match! Wow, and it runs like fucking instantly. We didn't even notice. And this thing is the biggest section, right? So I guess our performance didn't really matter. Like, this is like... This guy's like... I don't know. This guy's like... A couple of freaking... Yeah, it's only 2 million bytes. So, like... And most should fail fast. Yeah, so, like, we can read... You know, this guy's pretty small. The executable is only, like... 3 megabytes, right? So, like... We're not going to be suffering too much. Are checking the whole prologue, even. Yeah. Yeah. So, let's... Is this the right thing? 04A1FB0? Do we have Ghidra? Where's the code browser? That sure looks like it. We found one match for 04A1FB0. So, hooray, right? We have successfully found the address of the function by scanning the binary. That kind of rocks. So now it's just a matter of, like, yeah, we are checking for all matches right now, right? We're just printing them if we find them and not, like, returning or anything, right? We would like to get the first match, right? How will we get the first match? And really, we probably should keep checking even once we find a match. And if we find a subsequent match, we should, instead of just, like, returning the first one, we should probably, like, yell. Like, right? Yeah, we probably want to get them all and then yell if there are more, right? Saving all matches is probably kind of decent, but I don't want to deal with the logistics of this very much, right? We need, like, to, like, return a linked list or something. Hello, Insanium Q. Welcome in. Hi. It's good to see you. You want to patch all? Yeah, I think so, right? This is feasible. Like, so let's maybe return, like, how are we gonna get all of these, right? Fine, we can. How do we want to do it? What's the nice API? I feel like a linked list is kind of gross because then we have to, like, deal with allocating the thing and deallocating. Just use vector. Yeah, I wish, my friend. Well, probably the natural way is to pass in an array and a maximum size, and we populate it with, like, the maximum number of matches. That's probably not horrible, right? Like, we pass in, like, I don't know, like a void pointer out, right? And we pass in a size t outlen, something like this, maybe. I don't know. No, it's fine. It's legal. It's allowed. I promise. And we at least spell it out. No, that's evil. I don't know. Oh, fine, we'll do it. It's not evil. The I don't like writing this because when I see this in the signature, that same conversation we had before, it confuses me. Isn't actually part of an array? It is. This is right. I think this is right. This is totally right. Right? This is the way the precedence works, right? If you wanted it to go the other way, it would be this. This is it. This is an array of pointers. We wanted to patch all accesses to. Yeah. Hello, Opti_ice cream. Welcome. Hi. You've been here already, but I'm saying hello again. Hello again. I like that you have ice cream. Live from Mint, very nice. Congratulations. Are you learning Linux, Opti Ice Cream? Are you getting used to this? Just got home. I'm glad. Okay, can we go size t out underscore idx equals. So it took me a few days to set up dual boot. Very nice. Hell yeah. Okay, so when we find a match, what do we do? Well, let's print that we found a match for now. And then let's also say if out Well, what do we want to do here? Let's do it in a certain kind of way. We do need to check if out IDX is less than outlen, right? Because outlen could be 0. If this is the case, we would like to say out IDX equals we need to break out of all loops and return. Yes. If this is equal to the match, right? So it's equal to adder plus off, right? Out IDX plus equal 1, right? And then if out IDX greater than or equal to outlen, we need to return. We need to just return right now. I think this is believable. I believe this at least. Maybe. Cool. For my gaming PC build, then the system is component complete. Very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. This is good stuff. Return the number of... Yes, that's also very true. We want to return the count. Man. These are the things... Yeah, we only find... Of course, yeah, this is what we want for sure. So we want to return out IDX, which should be the length, right? Because it's one past the index at this point. Okay, cool. I think I believe this. And we could do, it's way better. Just everything returns the length, right? Like we're just, this is just me. I'm not making conscious decisions. This is me just like slowly relearning how I need to write C. What's RST? RST. Rapid storage. Oh, I can't find the rapid storage tech Intel. Ah, I see. For PC. I understand. I don't know anything about this. Hello, cool coding cats. Also, welcome. Hi. Hello. Okay. Let's go over to inject.c again. Now this guy is a slightly different signature. Let's try calling this with one guy, right? Let's call this void pointer adder equal. Thank you. I appreciate it. And let's pass in the address of adder. Let's pass in 1. And then we can know if we're finding one. Let's then print this guy, right? Let's say address we found. This is P, right? And it's adder. Right? Cool. Do you run? We want to check we want to check the size theoretically, but here we're just gonna see. We'll see right away that it's nil or it's null rather if we don't get one, right? Because we're initializing it. We're initializing the guy. Wong, yeah. Okay, cool. We found an address. Neat. We can programmatically get at the address. Awesome. This is like, okay, we don't have wildcards yet, so this is another element to be considered. How do we wish to do that? I mean, it's pretty easy because we can just say, like, let's just define a bunch of guys. Let's just define a bunch of magical guys. I guess we can do an enum, but it's kind of makes the types kind of more awkward a little bit. Just don't check if it's a wildcard. Yeah. So we can just say define signature wildcard. What is this tilted over? What are you talking about? Like I do not know. I do not know. It's Proton DB for the compatibility layer for Steam. Oh, I see. This is a useful resource. Make it 19? Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Hello, controller. What are you talking about? Wait, what is, like, is this Markov chain? I am genuinely curious if this is, like, Okay. Here now we get to say, I mean, I know this is a real thing. I know Ram Ranch. Everyone knows about Ram Ranch. I just don't know, like, anyway. Okay, otherwise we're some kind of special fellow. Else switch. I don't understand. Tilted Over, you have a very unique posting style, right? Your posting style is unintelligible to me, right? It seems large, like it's defined by non sequitur, right? It's like, yeah, if else switch. Yeah, we hit him with the else switch, the secret syntax. Can we switch on sig I? Oh, that's gonna fuck our. That's actually not so bad. It's not so bad. I need to fix my C indentation. I don't like how it's defaulting. This is not horrible, right? If we're in signature wildcard, we're gonna say this is good. This is good. I'm thinking we do nothing, right? We just keep on rolling. Otherwise, if we're not here, we're gonna yell. We're gonna yell. We're gonna say unknown signature. Let's actually just call panic. Unknown signature. Signature matcher. At offsets. It's annoying because we can't really print a good name for it, right? So I guess we could print a good name for it. Let's be freaks a little bit, right? Can we say? Can we be cool? Can we be cool about this? Signature matcher. How do you say? There's a way you specify what type the enum is. Is it? Do you do this? Is it like C++ style syntax? In 64. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah. You're literally right. You're literally so right that it's just a number. Oh my god. My brain is fried. I'm sorry. My brain, like, we literally don't know what it is. Obviously, there's no, like... Are you a Broken Side fan? What is Broken Side? Just print offset plus number. Yeah. I mean, we just need to print this, right? Just say guy, that's what we're matching on. Signature matcher %d at offset I. You'd probably be into them. We don't even need to. Let's just say this. Is it a music? Is it a band? I'm trying to get into this a little bit more. We'll do this just for the sake of the people. Okay, so now we can maybe add wildcards and it works, right? Let's add more and more wildcards until it stops. Yeah. I mean, it's like until it matches something else. Return false. I mean, panic exits. Panic calls exit 1. So that'll which I think is a sensible response in this case. You're holding it wrong if you're doing this. So this should be good. What is this? Can we find it? Broken Side hip hop group. I don't know why as a society we get Broken Side and Colonq popular for a short time. Reddit says on this topic, the Reddit post that Google decided to show me in the big top bar of results decided to show me, I don't know why as a society we get sick. Broken Side and Colonq popular for a short time. r/Todd in the shadow. One of the few musical, capital M musical, so you know we're reading capital S scholarship. One of the few musical genres out there I can say that there is no redeeming qualities to whatsoever. Wrong to, like, it's not even funny, it's that bad. It's horrible. Is 7 with a 7 in the name still in Broken Side? Click this volume up. I'll listen to this off screen. Sorry. We don't want to be copyright obliterated. This is 16 years ago. It's so loud. Freaks. I'm hearing myself twice. Oh, this goes crazy. Look at this. I'm into this. I am into this actually. It's true. It's true for sure. You know me too well, I think, actually. I'm going to go listen to that tonight actually. I love all sorts of music like this. It's good. I think I'm not even kidding though. I think I'm kidding a little bit, but I think I'm mostly not kidding. If we start replacing these with wildcards, I mean, this will still probably match. We have a lot of stuff going on here. Let's, like, right? Your emo phase 20 years too late. Damn. Wait, does that mean the ideal emo phase is age 7? What if we just make it all wildcards? What if I just match these two things? What if I just, like, what if, like, this is just gonna match, I mean, this would be the same as just removing this, right? But it's gonna return the address 1 before this. You have to be a millennial. That's my main problem, I think, psychologically, LG. I mean, I go to the doctor and I say, and the doctor tells me, but LCOLONQ, but I'm fucking the joke up. I tell the doctor, but doctor, I am LCOLONQ. Doctor, I am Pagliacci. I think I exist in the interstice, right? Like, there's like a well-defined cultural stereotype of a millennial, right? What do millennials do? They wear like hats. They wear like knit hats. They what do millennials do? Please contribute. Help me. Please help. They have like mustaches and stuff. They wear flannel. They eat hot chip. What does a millennial do in the world? Makes the joke sad and not funny. Like, what do millennials do? Like, they probably do all sorts of cool stuff. They do nerdcore. They ride fixie. They ride the fixie. What else? Yeah, something like this. They kill industries. I don't know, right? And what is Gen Z? Gen Z is all about like that cool haircut where your hair looks like it's, you know, it's like long on the top, right? I don't like that one. Where it looks like broccoli or whatever. They do chicken jockey. They do like, I'm sure there's more. They do Pokemon Go, maybe. The faux hawk. Hair looks like a duck's ass. I like that these are like, I don't know what anyone does in the world. They're doing something like this. Chicken jockey redeem. I kind of do want this. We need to think of a good. I've been really enjoying the alternative. Do you know about the alternative chicken jockeys, LG? Like, people were saying there was like big streamer drama, and people were posting Google Docs, and people started posting that image of Minecraft Steve movie version's face with Google Docky. And I think that fucks crazy, actually. I think that has a crazy fuck nature, and I'm really behind it myself. Hello, Party Cat, too high. And Greymouth. Welcome in, Greymouth. Good to see you. It does fuck, right? So like when we were workshopping these in some Twitch, we kind of were thinking of like chat room talkie. Like, that's kind of evil though. I don't think that's good. But there's like Han Hancock, true, yeah. John Hancocky. That's kind of good for today, isn't it? I can like edit that into the start of the John Hancocky. I don't know. Fuck. I don't know what to this anymore. It's okay, can I go back to my safe place? But what I was saying, back to Pagliacci, right? What I was saying was like, I'm on the interstice. I am neither millennial nor Gen Z nor Zoomer. I'm 27 years old. I live in hell. I'm 27 years old. I wake up every day in hell. I'm tormented by my lack of an easily identifiable, you know, like, what do you call it? Like generational cohorts branding. My branding is off. Are you Pagliacci? The world's oldest Zoomer, so you're in limbo. So I'm older than the world's oldest. Oh God, it's over. It's fucking over. It's Forsaken. I'm a fan of this. What do we have on here? Aren't you an AI? What's Chicken Jockey? But it's OIIA. What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh my goodness. You've been 27 all this time? I have been. Like, when did you arrive, Party Cat Law? You arrived on June 8th. You followed on June 8th, 2024. Welcome. Hi. That's almost an anniversary. Excuse me. One moment. You're not hearing this. Out of character. Excuse me. Hello, F Collector also. My birthday is June 17th. So that means that I turned 27 probably. I can't see when your first chat message was, but maybe before you even talked here, I turned 27, and I've been 27 ever since. I won't be 28 until 2 months from now. Fallen Kingdom, a Minecraft parody of Coldplay's Viva La Vida 13 years ago, Captain Sparkles. This went crazy in middle school. I know the one. I didn't have YouTube, right? I kind of predate this, right? And I didn't have internet, and I don't have much of this nostalgia, right? But I do, even I in my seclusion know about the, what's it called? The one, the diggy hole one. I remember my one friend showing me that at like at the lunch table in school, back in school, in high school even. And I remember feeling such bone chilling, like, classic that one friend. Hello, For the Lost 33. I'm definitely the kind of person who, one thing I've had to overcome in life is, I'm sure it's familiar. Do you know like, I'm not very tolerant of I get embarrassed easily. I think it's a personal weakness of mine. I'm easily embarrassed, and I easily feel secondhand embarrassment on behalf of others. Right? This is a weakness. Right? This is I shouldn't feel this way. This diminishes my character. But I definitely do feel that way. Right? I will like I'll see something or someone will, and I'll be like, oh my god, like I have to leave, I have to get out of here. And I remember someone playing this. This is in the early cell phone era, playing this Yogg's Cast, the Dwarf Hole song, and just feeling bone crushing fear and just the need to, yeah, I will physically relocate. Yeah, it's the thing we talked about a while ago that someone posted. It's the Diary of a Wimpy Kid autism scale, right? It's like if you see someone who has slightly more tolerance for this kind of thing, right? Then you instantly feel or terrified, right? You feel like, and I think what it is it's a fear of being that. I don't know. Like for me, like I think I have reached a point where I try and, I don't know, have a decent amount of empathy for people who are like socially not the most able, right? Because I kind of recognize this in myself, but it also makes situations where, like, if I'm with a group of people and one person is like very obviously like socially struggling, it causes me to judge myself, right? It makes me cringe, right? People say cringe, right? It leads to this cringe, but the source of the cringe is fear that I am like that. Right? And I think I feel this more intensely than, like, probably other people are like, oh, whatever, he's a little quirky. But for me, I feel it like needles in my heart. Every small misstep that this other person is making, I'm like, oh my god, it's killing me. Because what I worry is that others see me like I see them. I don't know. That's my armchair psychology of the of the Minecraft Diggy Diggy Dwarf Hole song. I wish I did not have this kind of thing. I feel it stops me from doing a lot of things I would like to do. Me as well. Yeah, I imagine many of us share this, right? It's common, right? Yeah, the other people are like, well, this guy's weird, but at least he's not as bad as XIV. True. Like, the thing you have to do is just not care about this at all. Which is why I've started buying floral suits from China. It's why it's why I'll be buying floral suits from China from now on. Can we make this be different than how it is? What if we go different from the way that it is? Does this match up the numbers? 1, 2, 6, 5. This is 4. It's the wrong number. The wrong number. Become triangular? Yeah. I mean, really, you just have to learn to overcome this, right? But like many things in life, this is easier said than done, I think. We run. Let's run this. Load it up. Load it up, please. Get it on there. Bring that up, computer. Okay, I'm waiting way too long to make it happen. Avoid the cringe. You just brought a Google Glass and exaggerate. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, this is all fake, right? Hello, WRMZS, right? Who cares if someone thinks you're strange, right? It just doesn't matter very much. Okay, cool. We found a different address, which makes sense, because these bytes presumably exist elsewhere, right? If we take off this and we put in this, maybe we find the right address. We probably do, because this is the 2 actual instructions. Hello, Datinha, welcome. I don't know. Maybe no. Maybe I mean, if it helps you to look at it this way, maybe it helps. Okay, this is also broken. How many do we need? How many do we need to add to find the proper thing? I'm just playing around with this to make sure it works right. Hello, Datinha, though. I hope you are well. Do we find it? Do we find it? 417CC1. Well, that's not right. That's still not right. Can we keep adding guys? Can we keep adding some guys? I fear we've taken off too many here. We've taken off too many. We're messing it all up. Can we do this? Very. How old are you? Very. Yeah. There's no shame in this. It's this chat room is probably older than most. They have on here. Like we have a large contingent of older people. I think at least. My bones are dust. 1986. Yeah, most people here are older than me. Yeah. It's a common condition. It's a common condition. I found this also in the general, like, most people I have met through streaming are older, which surprised me because I think it has a stereotype of being like the reputation is like it's all Zoomers. Maybe it's just I've met many people through like the VTuber thing, the streamer thing, at like these cons and stuff. And like Mod and I are like almost always like the youngest people. Like there's like a couple of people we like, but it's almost we are usually like at the younger end by a lot. Either 1 year old or 38 years old. I used to plug my phone to the modem. Yeah. Hello, Salad Forest. Welcome in. Let me shout out Salad Forest. Salad Forest. Okay. Like, we kind of did it. Is the thing. Like, it turns out, like, we kind of did it. Got along with the older... Yes, this is how I've always been, Trap Exit. Like, they used to, my parents have always said that I'm, in an unflattering way, that I was, like, 15 going on 80. Or even 10 going on 80. I've always been a curmudgeon. But yeah, this I born with 42. Yeah. Well, can we? What are you saying? Tilted over. Like, I never understand. There's something about our respective communication styles that just is not linked up. There's a lack of. One day I'm gonna learn though. I'm gonna come to understand, and then we will be in perfect synchronicity. Millennial, yeah, this could do it. This could be it. There are powerful rays interfering. Like we've basically accomplished the task here, right? Like we have the thing we can scan. Like, enjoy your stream. I always learn like that. The fact I look younger than I am makes it even more awkward. yeah. It's I think in general people probably attach too much meaning to this kind of thing, right? I don't know. Like, most people can talk to anyone and it will be interesting, right? I think, or at least you can if you want to. Like, it doesn't have to be. I don't know. It's people draw these divides far too sharply, I think. Like, you can, like, when you're 20, your best friend can be 60, right? Like, that's fine, right? Like there's no, like, I don't know, people. Yeah. You can go and hang out at the diner with the you know, you can go down there. It's allowed. They're people. They're human beings. I don't know. Yeah. So we just like got it. I don't know where. You know what? I'm gonna get water, and then we're gonna figure out where the fuck we're going today. Please hang tight. Hang tight. Make sure we've been sitting here. I realized I haven't moved also for 4.5 hours. If you also haven't moved for 4.5 hours, make sure to move a little bit. Let's movement. Let's movement. I'll see you soon, computer. Let's click the image and then click the mute. Hello, we're back. We're back. Return LCOLONQ Super Show. That I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's that or if it's not that. It's something. It's something for sure. We have need of a diversion. I think the gunch shall not defeat us. We have need of a pleasant diversion upon a spring day. Computer. It's a beautiful day outside. The birds are chirping. The frogs are croaking. The fish are making no noises because they are fish. The bugs are squirming. The other animals are making appropriate onomatopoeia. They're making sounds appropriate to their nature. And we have packed ourselves a little basket and a little blanket, and we're going out for a little bit of a picnic. And we need to see, what do we do? What the hell do we do? I think, like, the signature thing is kind of simple. I guess we could try and extend this in an interesting sort of way, right? We can try and take this in a direction of, like, well, maybe we do try and find the heap, right? Maybe we do try, like, I don't know, like, it's going to be like, if you picked another DirectX style game, the current code would just work. I think so. At least the injection code probably would just work. Assuming the game uses D input 8, right? We did accidentally finish the 0x5 through 9. The thing has completed itself. How to use Valgrind with Nix? I do not regularly. I like Valgrind, but I also just, like, do not program in C. I don't think I have programmed meaningfully in C, like, a lot since how do you say? Since I started using Nix. So I do not have a I assume you can just run it. I assume it just works. Like, you can probably just install. I don't know how to use it. If you mean how to use it with wine. Oh, I pressed the fuck. Sorry, jump scare. Sorry. I was focusing OBS and I accidentally pressed J instead of. Ugh. God damn. OBS, your simulated Vim key bindings causing me to sense Dennis Ritchie. So where do we, like, like, there are a variety of things that remain to be done that are interesting in this context. It's a 64-bit Valgrind. Yeah, you're like, yeah, the debugging situation is not great for 32-bit wine on, like, yeah. I don't know. Good luck. Good luck. We do, of course, have the venerable docket at our disposal, right? There's always the docket, and I'm kind of tempted by this today, right? I feel like, I could try and squeeze some additional juice from the memory scanning, but I don't like to force things too much, right? We do, of course, have several entries, right? One entry that is of the utmost even importance. Hello, dumb moths. Hi. I hope you. Hello. 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 Thank you. Hello, dumb moths. Welcome in to all dumb moths friends. Hello, Butt Charity and Steger and Dumb Moths and Bruce Ironstaunch and Wazaka and Leon MZD. Hello. Greetings. How was your stream, Dumb Moths, today? How are you doing? You should please check out Dumb Moths if you do not know them. It's you. Bruce Ironstaunch is here. They've arrived. Welcome. Good evening. We're doing well, Dumb Moths. We're kind of in a bit of a in-betweens sort of moment. I'm having so much fun with Morrowind. Yes, I saw you mention this. You're playing Tamriel Rebuilt. It's actually crazy how much our interests overlap them. Like, I set this up like a month or so ago because I wanted to play off stream because it's been years since I played Morrowind. I did not play much. I just walked across the river or whatever at the start and then died or something and was like, I'll do something else for now. But it seems sick, right? Dumb Moths plays many good games. One of those games is the Elder Scrolls Morrowind. There's this cool thing called Tamriel Rebuilt. If you do not know about it, it kind of rocks. They're making more of the thing. they're making more of the thing, and they just announced that there's another thing, right? Also, thank you for the shader. Also, I should probably say, if you're new, you may know me or may not know me. I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a man pretending to be letters, pretending to be an anime girl. That's not super relevant though. Mostly what's relevant is that we love the computer. If you love the computer also, you may consider, you can go to the area. You can go to the area, and that's where we experience computer love largely. But they're adding the rest of the world to this. The shader do alpha. It does do alpha. I think if you do 0 alpha, it will be fully transparent, right? I think the alpha is just like it's like capped. I don't know exactly what we're doing. It's either capped at 0.5 or halved. But yeah. One of those things. It should work, basically. It should work. I think it's probably halved. Such that 1.0 alpha is in fact half, you understand. This is a cool thing, and I think if we saw correctly, they have a new guy. There's a new guy. Maybe they have it on blue. They put it on here. I love this shader. It's very good. Pleased to announce the release of our... Oh, it's released. Grasping Fortune. This is... I know this name. It's already out. I didn't realize this. This is very good. Grids removal surgery time. I see. But it's cool. They added a big new area this month. Yeah, it's very sick. I don't know. This is one of those things where it's like you got to get really comfortable with it, right? Like I would love to do a Morrowind. I wonder if this is like I'm idly speculating here. I don't think I can stream games because I don't think I could do it. It's a level of skill that is too high for me conversationally. But I wonder, like, multiplayer mod? Yeah, perhaps. I've run this before for friends. I remember in college I spent like a fucking a whole day trying to get Test 3 MP, the server built on Gentoo, and getting all the dependencies and stuff, and it was a real pain in the ass. But I ran this for friends for some time. We like the way that seems most comfortable to play a game like this is to just like play it for like an hour a day, or like an hour every other day or something, or like I don't know, like 2 hours every Saturday or something. Do it really slowly and just like always get really prepared for it, right? Like treat it like, okay, every Saturday at 8 p.m. I'm going to make kind of I'm going to make a drink. I'm going to make some tea. I'm going to like get my little notebook out. I'm going to go and sit down. I'm going to turn all the lights off, and I'm going to get ready. And for these 2 hours, I'm in Morrowind, right? I am totally immersing myself in this, and I'm going to take notes, and I'm going to document my experience, and like maybe like write blog, but like that's the effort it deserves, I think, right? This is what it would like. I don't know if I'm the one to offer such a thing. Like, damn, it would be so good though. Would be so sick. Gridless, thank you for bounce. This is very good. I like this a great deal. The shader feature is, we need to make it more discoverable, I feel, because I think if there's not a shader actively on the screen, there's nothing that would prompt someone to think that like, hey, you can do this shader thing. And it's not like it's linked in the redeems or anything like this. So also, hello Liquid Cake 1. I'm sorry I missed this. Thank you for the clarity, for shocking us out of hello. Who did the Amiga Ball? Crazy Stewie has submitted this. They may have gotten it from somewhere though. We still don't have a mechanism for providing credit to like Shader Toy, etc. You can put a shader ad where the shader credits go. Ah, yes, this would be good. You made it. Oh, very nice. That is some amazing memory. The I don't know. Either way, Morrowind, cool. This is a cool thing. We gotta load it up. We gotta load it up at some point. Okay. So let's do some house cleaning, I think, computer. Let's do some. Started making it when you went live. Sick. This is very sick. Do you have the, I guess we can get the source from the site, right? We can go, if we go to secure.colonq.computer/throwshade, I think. We gotta log in. John test, foobar, baz. This site is still fucked. I need to update it. But yeah, we do. I think this is, yeah, here's the ball. Here's the ball. From when I first sent it, yeah. Using the Amiga palette trick, or is it actual polys? I assume it's, I mean, it's definitely not polys. Just by virtue of it, I assume it's like an actual sphere, right? Just like this is just a single, you only get a single fragment shader, so like I assume it's just like, what are we doing here? Where is the actual ball? Yeah, just math, right? Like I assume you're just checking distance from, yeah. As far as the texture mapping, like the UV goes, right? That's kind of the exciting bit, right? Yeah. Yeah. To make him spin. This is good stuff. I don't. I'm not going to be able to work it out just staring at it, certainly. But yeah. Like it's actually just like computing the texture projection across. And the texture I assume is basically just like the actual thing that the ball UV is used for is, yeah. Maybe could, but I think that's undocumented. Yeah. Follow the cursor. Yeah, the cursor is not listed here right now. We probably should make it be listed. But the cursor I think, let's maybe, can we go to over here? Bring it up, please. Where is it? Where are the uniforms that are relevant here? This is like the browser version, which does not have the thing. Where is the guy? Where is the guy? Overlay shader.rs. Cursor. Yeah, there are two uniforms that are both vec2s, emacs_cursor and mouse_cursor. And both of these, yeah, ball UV mask is the texture, yeah. Both of these guys, like, you know, they just track the appropriate thing, and I think they are in the units are pixels, so you may need to perform a divide by resolution, which is also a vec2. But I think this enables the thing. We really need shader. We really need docs for the shader thing badly. We've been saying that since we made it, because I was like, this will be unusable if there's no docs. And we proceeded to like write no docs for weeks. Because yeah, probably put a shader like this on my circle page. Yeah. This would be sick. We have I mean, it's probably easy enough to just do it with WebGL, right? I was gonna say we have the thing that lets you do, like, just use the same thing, but it's probably actually way more of a pain in the ass to use our like WASM renderer thing somehow. When did we do the shader stuff? I don't even remember at this point. This was in like, I don't even know. Can I see somewhere? When were they doing this to us? It doesn't. My titles don't really help very well. I think it was in January, right? It must have been. I'm pretty sure, or like early February. No. Oh yes, I think it was February 18th. That really wasn't very long ago, was it? I guess it kind of is May now, but like 2.5 months ago, maybe 10 weeks ago. I'm assuming the one that we called Strolling Down Boulevards, LCOLONQ Through Shady Lanes was it. Or maybe the one before that, which was Petals Twirling Heralding LCOLONQ Love Quest, Tripping the Fantastic Light. But I couldn't say for certain. Oh, does this? Oh yes, it does. Yes, cool. Yes, so this is, here's our mouse cursor, and this does track. Very, very sick. Okay. Okay, hello, Mr. Ego Booster. Thank you for the follow. Let's get this Miku cursor in play. We gotta put this on the board. There's pieces that we're considering on the board here that are not Hatsune Miku mouse. We already have it. We have the thing here, right? How do we install this? Local share icons. Select the theme through setting. We're not doing that. It goes in local share icons. Local share icons. We already have Miku Cursor Linux there. We need to select it somehow. How do we control the theme? There's icons default. Index.theme. Perhaps like Can we make dear default? And then open index.theme. Is this it? This is it. This is it. And then say something like this. Does this do it? Okay, we might need to restart X here. This may be an X restart warranting situation. If we're going to be getting Miku. I think that's going to be required for us here. Can we do that? Can we go on a little journey? Let's publish the newspaper before anything else happens. Let's do that real quick. I don't actually know how to reload the theme. Just so we don't lose him. How would we go about this? Or let's just see. XIV reload icon theme. Reload cursor theme. Like how do we do this? Complete collection. They say apply the cursor. Get it? Yeah, I think you might need to restart X to do this. Maybe. There's got to be a way to do this. The desktop environments. Can we? Like, I don't have a desktop environment, but I do have a cursor. Cursor themes Gentoo wiki. Okay, Gentoo save us maybe. Not loaded at all. Via XRDB and X resources. Check your window. My window manager probably does not have any information about this. I imagine Emacs is our fellow. Is this all based on X resources here? Can we say, like, if I just put this in if I put xcursor.theme, is that it? Is that what we're doing? Like, that's what I would think was the thing that's the, like, I doubt X looks in local share. That seems like a GTK thing to me, right? Do we have an X resources? No. And what's this theme called? Hatsune Miku. It's called Hatsune Miku. Miku Cursor Linux. Miku Cursor Linux. Is that what it's called in the folder? I don't doubt that maybe it looks in the folder. Local share icons. Miku Cursor Linux. Yeah, maybe so. If we then load that guy, can we get that guy in here? If we say xrdb merge. xrdb merge dot x resources, end of input with no new line, supplemented new line. Okay, we've achieved nothing. Hello Miku Miku Bear Terra, Miku Beret Era, Miku Bar Et Era, Miku I don't know, various other combinations. Hello, thank you for the follow. We're trying to restore our. How are we doing this? We had this before. Let's try restarting. Just call me Miku. I'm sorry. I have a thing. I have a thing. Okay, we're going to be gone for now. Goodbye, friend. Thank you, friend, for all your help. Goodbye. Let's get you out of here for a moment, please. Can you go? Can you go? You can go. Oh, I need to get the keyboard out. We gotta get the keyboard out. Let's bring him up. The void. The void once again. Okay. Out of the void now, please. Get back here. Get back up here now. Oh, okay. Now it literally that was what we needed to do. We have Miku. We have Miku once again. We still have the Gunch though. Can we make that be the thing? Okay. Can we restore ourselves? Let's restore ourselves to some kind of semblance of sanity. Let's go to Wasp. Let's get Wasp going on this. Let's do a little bit of this on this. We'll wait for this to happen. You've become Gunch. Miku sleeps when things are running, which is very cute and excellent. You can't complain about such a thing. I know I can't. When I talk about Hatsune Miku, I feel a little bit like this is sort of stolen valor in a sense, and it's also sort of it's like I feel like the pizza guy, right? Like the guy from the ad, the Domino's ad or whatever, who's talking about Hatsune Miku. Like for me, this is something of a sort of an abstract and detached appeal. I know that others are, for others, this is an obsession that borders on, I don't know. It's something bacchanal. It's something from a different kind of capacity. And so for me, it's like I feel like I'm always vaguely pretending. Oh, one moment, Crazy Stu. We need to restart that thing also. We gotta restart. We gotta respawn the shader fellow. We have to run launch.sh in 40 different folders. We'll run him. We'll run him. Let's get him up. Bring him up. Also, can I do this? Is this acceptable? Is this something that we've made allowance for? I think it is. Possible to purchase Miku for NixOS? Maybe so, actually. Can we get me on this too? I'm losing track of myself. I'm disintegrating into the void. The void goop is kind of caustic. It's a little bit caustic. Bring it up. Bring it up. Shaders should now work again. And now we're here also. Hi. Hello, it's me. It's me again. Hello. We're here. Okay. We have this. Can Vocaloid run under wine? I'm unsure. We have ball spinning based on position. We have ball angle change. Hi, me again. Hello, Stieg R. Hello. But Doctor, I am me again. Tracks the Emacs cursor now. Oh, so it's I see. This is very good. So it's pointing towards the Emacs cursor. And if I move over here, that's very good. Very nice. Yes, we have some kind of, this is good. OpenGL, yes it is. Code voice 0x25. It's OpenGL via, yeah, make it an eyeball. Yeah. Okay. There's no Miku can at long last be removed from the docket. Are there any other Miku related claims here? None of this within Emacs itself. Though it's just a transparent window that's running on top of Emacs. A transparent window with click-through is how it works, right? Emacs is its parent process, but I just invoked it manually from an E shell or something, right? It's not it doesn't really matter so much, but yes. A foul omen shall befall you. Add Miku to bells. Some kind of vocal instrument would be interesting. There's Pia Pro, but I don't know if any Linux DAW is able to run the DLL. I see. There's a new thing for. I mean, running it on Wine. I don't know. There's probably something you can do. We're kind of more into. I wonder what are the ones that are. What's the open one? Utao. Utao. Is that it? Is that guy like, is he open source actually, or is he just like, is it like he's shareware, right? He's not open Utao is kind of good. Open. What we're talking about, by the way, is, for people who don't know anything about this, right? It's, there's this thing, Hatsune Miku, right? Hatsune, people love this online. They love this character. You've probably seen this, even if you're detached from anything. You see this, right? People are talking about this all the time. You know, you go to the cafe, people are talking about this. You go to the movie theater, they're talking about this all the time, right? This kind of stuff, right? What this is it's like a voice synthesizer software package, right? From this software called Vocaloid. It's for like it can sing songs in Japanese originally, but there's other language kind of ports of this, right? And they use this character as like the mascot of the voice, right? So instead of being just like a, you know, there's iconic voices, right? Like what's the one? There's like the female TikTok voice, right? There's like the you know the one, right? Like I don't even know what you say. What's the voice? Singing my new like how do you like what's it called? Female TikTok voice. Bring it up. Get it? Please. Favorite Miku song. So anyway. But there's like recognizable voices, right? So it's not like too far of a Is this the one? Bring this. I just want to hear an example of the voice. Bring it up. Please.
You guys have been asking me if I'm the voice on TikTok.
Yeah. Yeah, like that voice. You know the one? Like there are recognizable voices, and largely they're not attached to any sort of character, but this is an innovation that they did. They attached these voices to characters. So people do this, and there's all sorts of characters, but there's open source ones, right? They're not open source, but there's like a free version. That was like commercial software, whereas this is like the free shareware version called Utao, which is a similar sort of thing for voice synthesis. And this is, I think, a lot of what, like, there's like a whole like kind of culture around people making these. I don't know very much about it. I'm far from an expert in these things, but you know, people like these, right? Like, if you've ever showed up to the Prodsy Pod stream and you're like, damn, I wonder what this music that Prodsy Pod, can you shout out Prodsy Pod? I wonder what this music that Prodsy Pod is always playing at the start of the thing is. It's more often than not, it is like music made with something like this, right? It's like part of this like scene of stuff. But it would be cool basically to have one of these for the bells, right? I want and if there is an actual open source thing that is not horrendous to use, that would be exciting. For sure, especially if there was like a cool command line tool we can use to like translate something. I don't know. I imagine a lot of this is based a whole lot on tweaking of things, but like we don't need something good. We just need something that works and be very limited. Yeah. Like we need to like I don't know how we would do it. eSpeak. Yeah, but like this is it's more than just like TTS, right? We need like I think we have TTS already, right? Is there TTS on here? Is there actually is Wasp TTS a guy that exists? He's not. Is Fig TTS? He's not. Why do we have this claim that? Oh, he's called Say. Does Say exist? No. We have Say somewhere. Is this source Fig? What are you called? It must be called something. Are you called Colonq D&D? Say. Say. If I type say, hello, computer. No. Hi, chmod plus x source Colonq D&D say.sh. Huh. Oh, we put him in the wrong spot. Move say to bin. Say, hello, computer. Ah, classic. The currently activated Python version is not supported by the project. Okay, so clearly we've ended up in some kind of hellish state. I think we were doing, like, we used to have this TTS. I think the way it worked was, if we go there, this is ancient history of the stream. Classic indeed, indeed. Hello, big thumbnail. This is truly ancient history. Is this key leakage? One moment. One moment, please. Does this leak a key? there any key being leaked here? Let's see. Where is it? Bring this up. Bring this up, please. Key leakage. No, it's no key leakage. Oh yeah, we're just using a library, and I've always thought this was very funny. There's this Python package called GTTS. This is very amusing. So what GTTS is it uses the Google Translate text-to-speech API, with like normally you would have to pay for this, but Google Translate can do TTS, right? If you go on Google Translate, you can click a button and do this. I don't know if this is like an actual like supported documented API, but you can just like send whatever text you want to it, I guess, and it will send you back audio, which is kind of cool. Yes, it claims that it is leveraging the undocumented Google Translate speech functionality and is different from Google Cloud text-to-speech. So this is kind of a it's fully supported. I mean, the package itself claims that it is an undocumented API, which I guess is distinct from being unsupported. The original UTAU is a command line thing. Would you be surprised if the open one isn't? Cool. Well, either way, it's a funny guy. I wonder what this looks like. Can we do this from Emacs without too much difficulty? Is this like possible? Like, what if we? Can we see their repo? Like, what does it? What's the shape? I mean, this is the real thing, big game, like, right? Everyone thinks like, oh, I have to use clients, and like you can just send your HTTP request wherever you want, right? And then they can respond with whatever they wish, and that's the beauty of the thing. Is this what Soy uses? It might be. I'm not familiar enough with Soy's technical, like the thing, to have a good sense. Okay. Like, what is the request that is actually being made here? They are sending very particular headers. They're pretending to be. Since they got on the web, yeah. Like, we can definitely do this. Like, what is the? I don't really want to though. Can you send the link? I mean, this is just the GitHub repo for this called URL hacking. Yeah. But we could make it have the. I could also just tell Poetry to get over itself. That's also an option. That's also an option for sure. What if I just don't restrict the Python version? My first Twitch stream and I see exactly what I do for work. Hello, SG1092. Wait, is this your first Twitch stream ever? Or your first Twitch stream, like the first time here? I mean, I know it's your first time here. Is this the first Twitch stream ever? Hello, hi. We're yes. Are you? Okay, no. Okay, we need to actually Poetry. I just signed up for Twitch. I see. That's actually fucking crazy. Hello, hi. Like, I have no idea how you ended up here. This is like, the algorithm knows then, right? Like this is like not a very big or popular stream, I guess. And Twitch somehow knows enough about you that they're like, this guy is going on. Damn, I work on AI voice. Twitch just had this on. That's actually crazy. Well, welcome. Hi. We just I'm a guy pretending to be letters, and we poke at the computer. We poke at the computer primarily. That's like the thing to do. Yeah, I mean, this is true, Kokoopsy, but this is minuscule in the grand. Like, I expect if you make a new account on Twitch, like, it's gonna show you like people yelling at each other and playing COD Warzone, right? Like, I don't know. Can we go into source Colonq DND? Can we say poetry install? Do you get there? What's your issue here? Poetry updates? I don't even know. I need to fix all this shit. That's what you do. So, oh, you fix. Oh, please, and please, SG1092. This is not a disturbance at all. We are like that actually like makes my day. I mean this in the most complimentary way and the least like I certainly didn't mean to in like a you know, oh, haha, look at this is you are silly sense. I mean in the sense that's kind of wonderful, right? It's very great. No, we the yeah. If you have interest in software stuff, we are definitely the place. There's a lot of people like we mostly just kind of get on here and we do interesting weird programming stuff. So if you like that, this is kind of, I don't know, this is our spot. I don't really know how you like are supposed to like I haven't quite mastered the art of like these sort of interactions, right? Of like, you know, hey, I don't know. Hello Drew D Hellfire also, welcome. Okay. Do you work now? Oh, this expects a text file. Oh, but if we say WTTS, hello computer.
Hello computer.
Yeah, that one works. It's really quiet though. Can we make it loud? Hello Vera Simula, also welcome. Thank you for Dumbo1 spin. This is very good. This you can't complain about such a thing. I just want to have our convenient little guy again. What does say actually? Man, we wrote this stuff so long ago. Say.sh good? Yeah. We make him louder. What's the way to make him louder? Source soundboard. You'd be deeply enchanted. I think it's the same use. It's the way you spelled it, but with a U instead of a W. It's a single U situation, Kokoopsy, but yes. I agree. But there's also a sense where like I can't, you know, I don't know. You don't want to intentionally affect something like this, right? It's like, anyway, I don't know. Can we make it 150? And then if we were to say TTS.
Hello computer.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's like, this is not the TikTok voice, but it's this one's also pretty iconic, right? I don't think this one can probably do vocals very well. I guess we could kind of have it like, it can kind of do like a spoken word kind of thing. It can do like some spoken word poetry on top of the, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Can you make it say Pablo Banana?
Pablo Banana.
Pablo Banana. Like one of those like Greg Tech Minecraft channels use. I see you've also found that. That's actually a very good. Okay, we have to conjure this up. It's all tied together. It's all linked together. Computer, everything, all of the pieces. Also, I'm really nervous. I like scared off SG1092. I hope they're having a good time on Twitch. That's actually nuts. Like I don't know. I don't know what to even make of that. That's so powerful. That's so powerful. Oh, I'm here. Hello, hi. Oh, please. Oh, now I'm like, okay. I don't. You have no. Yeah. Okay. You can leave anytime you wish. I have no. I have no Colonq, stop. Okay, this is the Twitch experience authentically. You have some freak guy on here named LCOLONQ obsessively yeah, well anyway. Hi. Oh, you're working. Okay, yes. So what we're doing, SG1092. We're kind of in a period where we're switching it up a little bit. What we did in the first half of the stream was we're building a thing for injecting code into a Windows process. So over a couple of streams prior, we built the thing to, okay, come on, load. We built this thing to, given a Windows executable, we can put a DLL next to it in its directory, and we can inject code that does things, right? So we've made a thing that adds some code to like, adds some code to this game. Add some code to this game that like can display some additional stuff and like modify things inside of the game. we kind of just like concluded that like the idea that I wanted to work on today was doing like a binary, like searching memory in a process, like scanning a process's memory to like find an address that has certain data. We've gotten that done already, right? So we're kind of now just like flailing around like some kind of wild animal. Like it's like we have eyeball now too. This is kind of sick. I see. Damn, is this still adjusting based on the Emacs cursor? I see. We are you tomorrow. Yeah, I messed up. Yeah, but it's hard. You can't really test it, right? So it's very understandable. So we're trying to figure out what to do next. We had a brief discussion about TTS in the context of people were talking about, we had to restore our mouse cursor, which was this like we were talking about what Hatsune Miku is, and like about possible like vocal synthesis for like, we have this thing called the bells SG1092 where you can submit songs in like a redeem. Twitch has this whole system of like redeems where you can like add custom buttons that like send things in. So like if you look below the chat window, there's like a little button that says, there's like a little circle thing, right? And I can't even bring it up myself probably because I'm not logged in. But you can like bring up this little menu where it's, yeah, and there's like different options, right? And they like, I've made these, right? And they like do things based on like, it's not very flexible, honestly. Like Twitch has this like point system where you get points by watching the person. I wish you could control it more, but like we just make them really cheap, so basically they're free. They're always free, and it's not real money. It's like, you know, it's fake watching money, but it's like but you can click buttons and they do things to the stream. Like this, for example, you see turns my guy into like a falling sand game, or like, you know, they do different things. And we have one that lets you submit a shader. And we kind of had to split it out from the main thing, right? And we made instead a website called at this URL, where you can log in, and then you can put a shader into this box here, and then click upload, and it will run on my whole screen. So Crazy Stewie's trying to debug one of those. That's this eyeball that's following my mouse cursor. We have a similar thing for submitting music, that you can submit like music in like an ABC kind of format, and then you can hear that in the background as well. We kind of have this whole, I don't know, it's a menagerie. It's a menagerie of things, and we're trying to clean them up now. We're trying to figure out what's next for them. So the guy ball, yeah. So where is next? I think it may finally be time to split off the event log. We've had this on here for weeks. Oh, I should also say, if you're new and you like this, we have a Discord server. Thank you for the follow. Also, we have a I don't mean to be too. Now I'm like, okay. Oh fuck. Okay, I won't even say, like. Damn. I'm making myself. I'm embarrassing myself. I should. This is how it always is. By the way, this is how it always is. This is how it always is. Yes. We had aspersions of, okay, does this work now? It does work. Ooh, the eyeball now follows the Emacs cursor. Hello, Dr. Bunny Dude, also. I think what we would like to do is to split off these messages as seen here. We would like to split them off into a separate buffer. That's easy enough to do. Let's do it then. Let's do it. Can we go to wasp utils.yl? I think we already have like a logging thing, right? We have write log, and this just logs to a single buffer. This is one of the songs from Minecraft, I think, Smash on GG. It was submitted by the 0x539, so they would know. Welcome in, Smash on GG. This is one of the classic Minecrafts. Wet Hands. Yeah. Everyone knows this song, I think. Everyone below a certain age knows this song. It's buried subconsciously. It's like some kind of activation phrase. What it does, perhaps unexpectedly. Oh, my audio got cut out there, didn't it? Some bass version. Yeah, so the version that it is, Smash on GG, is you can submit audio to the stream, and there's like a custom synthesizer that plays the notes. So like you can yeah. So it's a custom version, I assume, arranged by the 0x539 in chat, and it's getting like synthesized live by, like this is too, right? This is very good. Thank you, Crazy Kitty. Yeah, and you can submit these yourself. There's a whole thing. It's called the bells. Thirsty for a Guinness? Yeah, yeah. There's some documentation of the basics there, but like you can like write notes and send them in, and they'll just play on the stream live if you want. And there are many things of this kind of shape. Okay. What if we... Okay. Really what we need to do is we need to change the way events work, right? Like a lot of things call this guy, this write chat event function, right? Everything, and he just like adds the string to chat. So what if instead of adding it to the chat buffer, we just add it to another buffer, right? Like that's like easy enough, I think, right? We can call this guy chat event buffer, right? The chat event log. This is going to make things a little harder for me to see, but I mostly look at the other screen anyway, so I think it won't influence my own behavior all that much. We probably have a major mode for chat, right? We have what we call chat mode. We could just make it be special mode, I think. There's not really anything special we have to do with it. Or we could just make a new one. It's not like it's a huge deal. This file probably needs some reorganization. Chat event mode, chat events, the Greg, oh yes, the Greg Tech voices. This is actually, I'm sorry, I've been distracted horribly from our intended task of the Greg, we have to, okay. We were talking about the TTS voices, and there's like standard characters of them. When did it become such a thing that like there's a whole like YouTube genre of these videos with like the AI voiceover, right? I found this myself today when I was looking for today's stream intro. Like, can we jump back there very briefly? Let's see it. Like if I click this, right? This is what the intro was for today's stream, right? You see this? Hi. Let's mute the audio, the song. The background video that I just found like some random video on YouTube that had like as I searched for John Hancock. The audio of that video is.
But how did this come to be? Well, it all started with a man named, you guessed it, John Hancock. But this John was no ordinary fellow. He was a prominent...
It's like probably AI generated text, and also just the it's also fake words. It's fake, it's false words. I don't know. And I've heard this voice, like they keep doing it. They're easy to make. Like, who is doing this? Who is farming John Hancock AI voice videos? Like Sesame.com? Is this it? That's a good model. Yeah, is it the same one as... I see. This is a fancy guy. Very sick. David Attenborough himself? Oh, I see. Is this what it's supposed to be? They even generate the topics? This is nuts. But we found this because we were watching Accurate for Your Heart Rate. Hello, Van Flick. Can I tell you a secret, Van Flick? This is a secret to be shared only between you and me and our other dear friends. It's my CPU. It's a load average of my CPU. It's not, yeah, but it's intentionally, I have to say, it's intentionally presented in such a way so as to deceive and to befuddle. But I would never want to deceive. I would never want to deceive and befuddle you, Van Flick. So we have to be honest. We have to be upfront with you. I'm not even joking. They generated the topics as well. Well, no, I happened to be on YouTube.com recently. I was very worried for you. That, yeah, another thing, the counter underneath this tracks the number of times that people say like heart rate, BPM, and things like this in chat. So it's, yeah. The secret is that it's the audience's heart rate. Yeah, yeah. Nice Mega Man music, thank you. Thank you to Crazy Kitty for this. Yeah, you see now you cite BPM, now it's 3. It's kind of lower now because we restarted we restarted Emacs like a while back. Your systolic pressure seems a little too low too, just saying. Yeah, this one's disk usage. This one's disk usage on 2 disks. Okay, but they do the like Greg Tech New Horizons. The current tech, the current tech failure is, I think, the 0x539's bell system has a way you can go from music XML to the bells automatically. There's like there's a music XML to bells compiler that is quite good. Yeah, the Muzak compile. So probably the thing to do is to get the command line tool from their repo and then use that to, yeah. But like I've been playing this Minecraft mod pack, right? With some, you know, a couple. I've been playing this for some number of weeks with friends on occasion, right? Because, you know, we have to, right? And we went on this. We went on this, and all of the, like, a good chunk of the videos are also they have the AI voice. I think this one has it, right?
Today we are going to play
it's this voice.
After claiming our welcome tablet, we quickly use
it's the one. It's the same guy. It's the, like, I don't know if this is actually, like, they keep doing the voice. My laptop almost fried. I see. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. There, we have a, I don't know what our, we're kind of, yeah, I don't know. I should probably just run one of these, like, publicly. It's just Gary. Yeah, like tons of things use this. I'm just not at all like familiar with this development, right? Like the idea that like there's like this, like, there was someone in like one of the WoW things. There's like I think it's Rav the Avatar. Like there are just like tons of people doing these like fully voice synthesized, excuse me, like things. I don't know. It's kind of shocking. Who can say? I don't know. A lot of math videos on English YouTube do this now too. Damn. If you have a bad mic, yeah, it probably is decent. And I guess people stream like this too. Like, I mean, like there's like Zentreya, right? Zentreya does this, right? This is a thing, right? So like, I don't know. It's we've come a long way. Mac shipped with a few voices for a long time. I would love to know like where all the voices come from. Like that seems like a thing that like probably has like a strong subcultural appeal, like attaching like characters to all the voices and like giving them like that. People definitely do that, right? People definitely are like making like, yeah. Hello, Akinyanya. It's better than the TikTok voices. The proliferation of that kind of stuff makes me sad. Yeah. It's a little bit like, I don't know. It's very strange, right? The world gets stranger. Okay. I believe it started with Saja for April 1st the other year to Shibboleth. The Zentreya has a very custom setup apparently. Yeah, I don't doubt it at that level of thing. Japan got Miku and we got Gary. It's a well-known thing. This guy is called Gary. How do I know when you're going to stream next? I want to watch through the whole thing next time. Okay. Well, you should get some kind of alert if you followed, which I think you did. I'm glad you like it. First of all, hi. We have a Discord server and an IRC. I don't know if you use those things. A lot of people don't like one or the other, so we provide both and they're bridged together. I send a ping on there whenever we start, but in general, we start I stream most of the day, like for quite a long time every day on every Tuesday and every Friday. IRC is like an old chat protocol. So a lot of people don't like Discord for like privacy reasons, or they don't want to have it installed, or like, so it's like an old chat protocol where it's easy for people to make their own clients. So it's like this. Also, I think there's like a schedule page on Twitch. Is that, yeah, there. If you click that, there's like you can see, and I hold to this like very exactly. I stream. Yeah, I said the wrong thing, but I stream at those like you can see it. This week's a little weird because I was sick on Tuesday, but in general, basically every Tuesday at 2:30 EST and every Friday 3:30 EST, I stream like for a good long time. Like 7 or 8 hours every time. So I'm on during the workday on Tuesdays and Fridays in the US, basically. That's the thing. Yeah, Twitch uses IRC, or at least they provide an IRC like interface. Hello, DJ ZMX. If only Matrix was out. Yeah, we may bridge with Matrix in the future. There's been discussion of this for a long time. If Discord gets bad enough that there are people who like don't want to use Discord or IRC, we will start bridging with Matrix also, or whatever other thing. People use. There's 1,000 things that people. How is a shibboleth not a blood? I don't think this occurs in the Bible itself. I think this is I don't know. The email thread. Yeah, we have a mailing list exploring Twitch IRC, and you can chat on it. Yes. I'm sure many people do. Like all of like the third party client like Chatterino and things like this. This is how they go. You have a news group? No, God. We probably. I mean, you can host like, what's the protocol for that? Is that NNTP, Net News Transfer Protocol? I think, right? Gopher when? Okay, that's actually very topical, Akinyanya. We will have Gopher and also Gemini as soon as we write a server. And that's sort of been a long time coming. We'll do it soon. Gemini is like, it's like Gopher, but instead of being a thing from the past, it's a thing that a bunch of people who liked Gopher made 10 years ago or something. Zoomer Gopher, yes. Hello, Zorgal. Thank you for the follow. And my intended plan is to do for like we have the Pubnix thing, right? Like I should talk about this more because like it's very cool. Like we have this thing where you can log in if you go to you can go here, right? Pubnix. We like a lot of people have accounts on this machine. It's just like a little NixOS VPS that I'm running. People have accounts and you can make websites on this machine by putting files in your home directory, right? So you can put files in the public HTML directory in your home directory, and then they'll be served under your. It's like a university website thing, right? They're served under your like tilde your name, and we have like some basic web ring system of like connected things, right? And people share their stuff. What's storage up to? I think storage is largely not a problem. Memory is a bit more of a problem sometimes. I think essays like because we have CGI also. I think biblicality may actually be. We're currently using metacality still because I'm still ill, Kokupsi. And I think it's actually reading at present from a. What is it actually? It's currently actually reading from surgical anatomy from Project Gutenberg. I think. So. Yeah, but there's CGI. So what I would like to do is I would like to build a Gopher server that supports this sort of paradigm as well, right? So where we host files from everyone's home directory. instead of, you know, like, and I'm sure I could configure, I looked a little bit at configuring one of the existing ones to do this, but I could not, like it was going to be involved. And I think it's going to be, like, Gopher is simple enough that it'll be nice. It'll be easy enough just to write our own. I walk into the void every time. Oh, you wall, like, as in write all, send message. Yeah, I don't know if there's there's people, like, on super actively. People mostly, I imagine, just like SCP their stuff. It would be cool to have some incentive to have people on. I think, like, we'd have to do like a NetHack turn. Yeah, NIH is always good. See today's primary project, which was, yeah, we're sort of in a phase now. Aki, can we shout out Aki also? Aki is cool. Aki is does a lot of very cool. I think is a C++ enjoyer and also does a lot of cool hardware stuff. They are neat. They are neat and cool and good friends. But we've been building this thing, Aki, for like injecting code into Windows binaries. C++ Rust Python combo. Yeah. We have this, we built this whole thing for like doing binary hooking, trampoline style. Hello, Mod. Also,
Hello. Hi.
They've picked up your face and we've now entered the wait, is it you? Yeah, it is you.
Oh, hey!
I think it's me also, though. Maybe a little bit.
No,
it's just you. You are the sole face on screen.
Now it's
the computer.
neither.
The computer recognizes you as more human.
Hi. I'm here for just a second. I gotta go feed the cats their dinner.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, Mode.
You sound more better.
You sound more better.
I'm not feeling great. I've been so stuffy, but I think mine is just allergies.
Yeah.
Really. I've been sneezing all day. I'm miserable.
Hello, Logan Eisenhorn. Thank
like
you for
that.
the follow.
It's a surprise for Colonq. It's in the realm of
Italian food. Damn.
yeah.
Damn.
I hope you like what I got.
Are you sleeping better?
I slept like shit last night, but that was my own fault.
It's your own fault.
I took a shower at like midnight, and I hate going to bed with wet hair, so I stayed up real late, and then I wanted a snack, so then I stayed up later because I had a snack.
Yeah.
And I had to get up earlier for work.
Yeah. Sleep in the shower.
That
It's
seems
scary.
dangerous.
It's scary. You'd fall down the drain. You'd fall right down the drain. Hello, Paxonian.
Hi.
When you're so used to Vim, you're trying to do Vim motions. Yeah, this is frequent. Does the stream chat also take comments from IRC? It takes comments from the Twitch IRC. It does not take comments from like my own IRC or the Discord, but it's from the Twitch.
Yes.
Yeah.
Real Naston, I am the mouse, and if you give a mouse a cookie.
Yeah. Yeah.
I could have blow dried my hair, but there's only one in the home, and it was in the bedroom of someone who was asleep. So
Yes.
my hair is long. It takes a long time.
You're doing alternative pronunciations.
Long.
You're doing alternative pronunciations.
I'm feeling very Italian, like Jersey
You're
Italian.
feeling like you're from New Jersey, like The Sopranos.
Yeah. Holy.
Or developers. Yeah, that happens. It's a secret. It's a secret technique.
I go. I'll be back.
All right.
Long.
Okay. Yes. Okay. We gotta. Yeah. So we've been building this thing for doing code injection, and we have basically gotten it to like where we wanted it to be, I think. And now we need to. Yeah. Oh, congratulations! I control W in my Twitch chat box all the time, except it tends to make the window go away instead of what I want it to do. Yeah. Yeah. But back to business. Back to freaking business. No, she's here. She's just over in the... She's escaped to the side. She's escaped to the side. Who's this? Piercoin. I wanted to ask which color her hair is.
Oh, it's brown.
Yeah.
Kind of an auburn during the summer. It's lighter during the summer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always an adventure. Yeah, it's been it's been really fun actually. I've done very little like actual like reversing stuff in my life, and this was like kind of crazy because I didn't like we fired up like we basically did the whole thing like just kind of by the seat of our pants. We were just like, well, I kind of have a vague idea of how this trampoline thing works from reading some blog posts, so let's implement that. And then like we kind of have a like okay, Ghidra exists. Let's just like throw this exe at Ghidra and let's like throw some header files at it and find some addresses, and then like everything has basically worked. Like, can I show the actual thing? I keep running this, and people are probably like tired of this, but like I'm still just so jazzed about it. Can we run the thing? You have an unwritten style guide for stream titles. There are probably some rules in my head, at least, for like what is allowed and what isn't. I don't know. I mostly just wing it. There is a very distinct style, I think, but like, yeah, it works better than using pirated Ida. Yeah, but like, no, look at this cool thing. We have this game. We have the video game, and it's hooked up to Twitch chat via Emacs. If I load this save, right? Like, if you say get paid, it increases your money in the game. And like, we're doing ImGUI stuff. Like we got DirectX. We managed to get an image to draw just with DirectX. It's very sick. We can drag stuff around. Yeah. And today we did searching for signatures, because I've seen people do that. I don't know how useful it is in practice. Close game, yeah. Lose pay, yeah. The right now I think we're at -10, but yeah. So it's cool. Get slayed. We need to do more with this. Hello, White Fluffy Sin. Welcome. But I think to do more, we're gonna have to figure out like what we actually. I'm gonna have to like formulate an idea of like we know what we want, which is like the note taking thing. I think probably in the near future we'll try and build like the backend guy for this. And then we already know we can do, like, we can talk to the message bus, so it's easy enough to, like, send things to the outside world. But we're going to need a way to do this for other people, because, like, ideally we're, like, sending this mod to others and letting them run it. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll get there eventually. Back to the docket. We're trying to split off the events, right? We're going logging style. We've been on a very long diversion here, haven't we? We got the Greg Tech voices. That one got us. That one got us good. We started talking about Utao, and that we forgot even what tangent we were on. We were like 3 tangents deep. Is this sensible chat event mode? I really need like a thing that like I need a macro that generates these. I should probably just write that. Like a macro that given a... This is not quite the same shape. I've seen Utao IRL, my goats. I need something that, like, given the name of a variable that contains a buffer name, given a symbol that is a variable that contains a buffer name and a symbol that is a mode, generate a getter that gets, like... I don't know, maybe there's a better way to do this and I'm just foolish, but like I feel like this comes up so many times. Like let's say chat event buffer, chat event mode. Yeah. Chat event buffer, okay. And then for chat events, we can say things like, where is write chat event? Instead of writing there, we're going to write to the event buffer using Lisp. Yeah, a lot of the stream stuff is in, like, all the stream things like the chat, etc. This is all in Emacs Lisp, because everything on screen is in Emacs. Like this is just Emacs, so like we write quite a lot of Lisp. We probably write the most Lisp, honestly. It's close between Lisp and Rust. We do quite a bit of Haskell also, but it's yeah, in 30 years, not since uni. I see. Well, it depends on what Lisp you've used. We did Haskell last stream actually, Kokoopsy, near the end. In university 30 years ago, it was probably Common Lisp, or like maybe even pre-Common Lisp. How do I get cracked? I don't know how cracked we are. It's mostly just like it's for fun. It's for funsies. SG 1092. I think you know, I don't know. We could just keep yeah. Let's just keep having fun. And you'll like if you're doing something for fun and you're not worried about it, right? Like, you know, it's easy to learn. Late 1980s. Yeah, it's been around for a minute. It's kind of proliferated. It's not super common still. One of the OG Lisp authors. Oh, I see. I wonder if was this, I don't mean to pry too much, was this at MIT, or is this Is this elsewhere? Look up K. Yeah. K is that's a whole separate dimension. I don't even know about that one. The array language. We have to. One day I will be good. One day I will take. Kokoopsy will mentor me, and I will attain enlightenment, and I will obtain the correct mindset to be a K programmer or a BQN programmer. Okay. Are events split now? If I say lurker check in me, are they split? They are now split. A lot of ex-MIT that moved north for the rural lifestyle. Ah, I see. Very good. Very good. This is good. I did not have the luxury of doing any of this in college, but there's definitely like there's like a community of dedicated lispers for sure out there who are into the stuff. I would not even count myself among them necessarily. I read a lot of Lisp mostly out of kind of interest and necessity, but I'm not particularly like, I don't know. Mostly I just write Emacs Lisp, which is, you know, just kind of required. Can we make sure this is updating to many great things about Maine? Yeah. If we were to say something along the lines of, where does friend do that? I love using Lisp. Yeah. If you're interested in this today, there are still good open source Lisp implementations that people write. There are some commercial Lisps as well. I can't speak to their quality. I know we have, yeah, there's quite a few. The main families of Lisp that are around, I've completed the supplementary fan art. Oh ho. Well, congrats on the completion. We need to bring back hardware Lisp machines. Yeah, I mean, I don't know enough about the context of the thing to know if this is even a sensible idea, but maybe. See it tomorrow. Okay, we will. I hope. Can we like the main families of Lisp that are around? There's one called Common Lisp, which is like an ANSI standard thing. And there's one called Scheme, which also has like its own. I don't know why that didn't appear. Which also has like its own set of standards. They're both quite good to investigate. Neural networks and fuzzy logic. Yeah, this is probably when like Lisp I think is kind of like a certain time in AI, right? Like I remember when I was learning Lisp. I'm much younger. I probably got exposed to this stuff like maybe 15 years ago ish. And I remember in all of the books at the time, they would talk about how like Lisp declined during the AI winter. Because I think, as far as I understand the history of these things, right, there was a big boom of funding in Lisp. Like people were putting a lot of money into AI, and Lisp was the language of AI. And then this kind of dried up when they didn't get a lot of results or something. Like when it was over, I don't know. It dried up for a long time. The money dried up. But Lisp has continued on. I think a lot of Reddit, the website Reddit, which is pretty big, like social media thing, was originally written in Lisp, although it was later rewritten. But I don't know. There's interesting things. If you want to play with this though, probably the best way to go is either there's a thing called Racket, which is sort of like a variety of Scheme, and Racket has like a very nice software package you can download and lots of nice things. On the other end of it, there's a common Lisp called SBCL, which is a very, very performant like common Lisp compiler and libraries from artificial intelligence. He left halfway through the semester because he moved to DC to work for the NSA and Reagan. We were bummed. I see. Rip. New hell just dropped. No, this is good stuff. How the tables how the turns have been tabled. Yeah. Although Python is mostly this as a way of orchestrating like various like GPU like compute shaders, as far as I understand it. Looked at Clojure. Yeah, Clojure is also very good. Clojure has a little bit of a different flavor, but like very, very nice thing. Oh my god, LG. have to put in my other headphone. I'm not bringing this up. I'm not going to subject. I don't want to open TikTok on the. This might be the worst thing of all time. This is the. That's really unfortunate. I'm gonna. I don't. It's not that he's doing corporate events, LG. It's that the person who did the song, I think, is a CEO in the first place, right? What we're talking about, LG just linked this TikTok post. There's this thing. It's come up a variety of times on the broadcast. Like this. I don't know where we saw this originally. I think Mod saw this. Kalis is basically a scheme, but it has first class macros. Very nice. Thank you, Max Sylvester. I'm sure there are innumerable lisps. This we saw this.
I traveled 1,000 kilometers to New York City to do this. I am rectangular.
Let's stop it there. So it's this thing. It's this horrendous TikTok song thing from this guy, right? And I don't mean to. I'm not a hater on these things, of course. You know, it's not to my taste. It's not to my tastes, right? But whatever. But it is a little horrifying, right? But I think the thing that LG just linked, which we will now bring up, is we have to contextualize this whole conversation. Can we bring up does TikTok work? This video is titled it's POV, your favorite CEO's catchy shape song is part of the workplace culture, which may be one of the worst sentences ever uttered. Hello Archibald, welcome. And then this is the contents of the video. Let's see them.
We're going to sing I Am Rectangular here, right? Inside this.
Look at the people.
Do this really badly. Here we go. Right? Inside this. I know you guys want to do this really badly. Here we go. Okay? On the count of three, we're going to sing I Am Rectangular.
And the looks like they're held hostage. I would sing. I'd be belting it, man. I would. The origin of the person is that he like the person who did this, Sean Stevens .music. Can we find this Sean Stevens music? Rectangular. Yeah. Find the official website and shop. Join the rectangles. Like, he's really trying to get this for all it's worth, which is, you know, we have no whatever. We have various things. Where's the lore though? There's lore about this. Entrepreneur by day, singer songwriter by night. Like, this guy is like using this as like it is a marketing scheme. Fundamentally, it has infected my mind. It's not good. I know. Hello, the vile offspring. This is also probably, is this AI generated? It might be. I assume it's probably a bad sign that I now assume that any text that has punctuation and capitalization is AI generated. Anytime I see, there's 3 paragraphs there. Oh, we know ChatGPT wrote this text. The rectangle cast uses the space separated hyphen. This is a real chat message. Yeah. Beyond music, Sean is the CEO of Tree Frog Incorporated, a multi-million-dollar digital marketing company he founded to allow him the flexibility to pursue his music. So all of this is like it's all like, I mean, so he's doing the song to promote the marketing company, and the marketing company like, it's like this it's the Ouroboros. Yeah, like I don't know what any of this is, but it is, what I do know is that it is very uncomfortable. See you Tuesday. See you later, SG1092. Thank you. Hi, thank you. The cream of the crop. Yeah, it's unsettling, for sure. And what are you gonna do? And you know what the thing is? We are falling for it right now, right? Because that video, they know how it looks. right? That video where they're all sitting in the office and they're like not enthusiastic, and the guy's like, you seem like you really like that is intentionally constructed that way. I am positive. This page intentionally left right. Okay, Mod, can I send you something on your... Okay, can you... No, okay, can you go to your computer or phone? I'm gonna send you a message on your personal account. No. I'm gonna send you a message. Could you open this up and share with us your earnest reaction to it? No, it's a TikTok. The Wrangler's product placement. Yeah, I mean, what I feel like we're doing it right now. Like we have in the course of this interaction and being like, OMG, this cringe. OMG, cringe much? Like we have produced free advertising. She's watching it now. She's watching. What's your thoughts on that? Except for this notification, I'll prepare my mic. Yeah, we're still talking about it. I was told that I mean, Mod is always with the... He's a little too spicy. I've been told I would be banned if I shared her thoughts. They would ban me. They would ban me from here if they... well, anyway, I don't know. I'm being too much of a hate. I don't like to, you know... At the end of the day, you have to whatever. I don't... Like, it's just very... It's a strange world we all live in, friends. It's, we've entered an interesting place. Where's friend.el? Can we open up the... Where's upload? I took a break a little while ago, so I think I'm pretty good. I'm stabilized personally. You won't be gone long? Okay, cool.
I am rectangular.
No, okay, stop. That's horrible.
I am rectangular.
Why are you doing it like that?
I have no hole. No, it's I feel no hole.
He feels no hole.
No, which
he feels
both,
no hole.
Both are
like, they're
crazy.
Both, yeah, it's a the thing. Thank you.
Wait, does that pop up only during that?
Well, no, it's always. It's the thing.
Oh, sick.
It said the gunch, but people kept asking what the gunch meant. And
are you okay to keep streaming?
Yeah, I'm immortal.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
I'm really fine, actually. Okay. We're totally good. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. We're doing good. The substance. Yeah, okay, you made food for me? You bought food for me? That's crazy, actually. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me. That's the nicest thing. That's the nicest thing. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever done in my whole life. No, I'm good. Hi, I can't sleep. Hello, Raymarch. I hope you can get some sleep soon. Hello, we're still here. Do you know Raymarch? If you don't know, also Raymarch has released. I think we've talked about that. Raymarch has. Is it? What's the repo? Is it Raymarch? Is it github.com/Raymarch? Is this where it is? Raymarch? I think it might be a different... It is. Shame. If you don't know about this thing, if you're interested in doing GPU stuff in Rust, our friend Raymarch is making this library for like doing shader pipelines in Rust. It's a cool thing. I'm 25 because I've been 25 for 1,000 years. I mean, I think like everyone just assumes like... I'm guilty of this as well. I just assume everyone I talk to is the same age as me, right? So like when I was 18, I was just like everyone online that I'm talking to is 18. When I'm 27, everyone I'm talking to, I'm sure when I'm 40, I'll be like, oh, everyone's basically 40, right? Like more like plus or minus a little bit. Everyone's pretty much 40. So you know, it's gonna be so strange being 40. I think being like. Because like essentially I don't expect like I'm you know I'm nearing 30 and like my interests have basically they haven't crystallized entire. Yeah, I'm also plus or minus, right? But they've largely crystallized, right? Like when I'm 40, I'm probably still going to be into the things that I'm into now, right? Like there's things like, okay, when you're 15, you're not into the same. You're probably going to grow out of them or something, right? But like I'm into like, what am I into now? Like I'm into like, I don't know. I'm into like cool video games that are bad. I'm into like bad games from Japan. I'm into Japanimation. What else are we into? Computer stuff. Being cool on the computer. Like I don't know. And this eye works really well when we're close. Look at this. This is so cute. Look at him. Look at him go. He's tracking our Emacs cursor. It's very sick actually. If we move around, if we engage in rapid motion, he's so jittery. And we can position him elsewhere. I guess putting him up top is kind of better because then he respects our horizontal line movements a little more nicely. Okay, if we just do this, does this work? Does this go? I could do blinks actually. Atan 2, or how do they? I was in Japan. I went on a date, and the girl told me in Japanese I'm into Japanimation, and I could not stifle a laugh. I see. That's pretty powerful. Like said like. I mean, I assume the same portmanteau. It's not like the, I don't know. Excuse me. You'll rediscover what you liked before. Like, oh, literally said that like phonetically. I see. Gamer. By just calculating the Z from the X and Y positions relative to the center of the sphere. I see. I see. Okay, so this should be like uploaded now, right? Like if we go to api.colonq.computer/gizmo, wrong. Oh no, this is right. We can just say chat events now. So now you can just see all the chat events, I think. And this should live update itself. I dox myself. 40 years old, you would read. Oh no, this is not a word. Like again, you're in the majority probably. I don't know if you're actually in the majority, but like probably like I think it's probably roughly 50-50 here between like the 25 to 35 range and the plus range maybe. The stats are not accurate enough to know for sure. If I say spin, you see it appears live. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're in a good way. If I don't think Forsen has a message. Is there a message on Forsen? No. They want to explicitly delineate it from non-Japanese animation. I see how it goes. So Forsen does have this. Okay, cool. So we have logs now. I told Twitch I was born on the Unix epoch. Yeah. It's also really funny. Like all of my friends were like comparing their thing, right? Because Twitch recently released the stats. Spin. Yeah, it's redeem, unfortunately, not a command. It's also available on a separate website, but like yeah, Twitch. We're always working out the best way to do that stuff. But like if you click the button below chat, there's like, yeah, Big Game Mikey just did it. No, it's not. No, not this. No, not for money. No. Okay, now I want to pay you back, right? Now it's like I feel like I've tricked you somehow. No. It's not money. Thank you for the $100,000 US. Thank you for the $100 million US though. This is awesome. No, thanks. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like whatever this is. If you're into it, I want to not just you. I always feel bad if I'm like, hey, 100. Thank you. It's $1. Yeah, but if you like this stuff, if you've arrived, we have like a one chat channel. We talk about this computer stuff and other things. Like it's I don't know. It's a good scene. People, you may like it. I I like it at least. And we have a kind of a there's a bunch of people who come in and they post occasional about yeah, there's a Discord server with one channel, but it's also linked to an IRC channel. So if you don't like Discord, because I know we have Discord haters, I'm kind of a Discord hater a little bit, you can just join in your IRC client. And there's a bridge that we wrote that mirrors all the messages back and forth largely. Of course there's some weirdness on occasion, but like we have quite a few people who are only IRC. So if you need an active IRC channel, this is probably, you know, one of a reasonably active social IRC channel in the world. There's some Rot 13 action. Yeah, there's a little bit of, yeah, there's things going on occasion. Okay, this is pretty good. Let's add the event log to the cycle as well. Let's say w chat event buffer 2. Cool. And then if we say gizmo cycle, we should see the event buffer after some time. There we go. Very good. But it should also be always available as on the browser. And this should also let people diagnose errors that they're having a little more easily. How we make that visible to people, I guess the power users will learn quickly. I don't know, but I don't know, maybe it's something. We should probably also add something that lets us indicate on the UI that these things are happening, right? Like this would be kind of good, maybe. Like something that says, you post Among Us 3 times at 2 a.m. on the Discord, the sus. I mean, I feel like you'll just be subjected to the scornful eye of the European shift waking up. Well, they are perhaps the most likely to post Among Us. Hello, Junie Bo. Welcome in. This is good. This is good. Medicality. I'm currently sick, so instead of the Bible, it's measuring this like surgical handbook from Project Gutenberg. It's the same concept though. It's assuming you are familiar with the biblicality thing. Okay, back to the docket. What else are we doing here? We've accomplished Axemen. We've accomplished Axemen logging. We have to. There's definitely other unpursued threads that we can grab here, that we can reach out for and grasp. This is there are things missing. The term for getting canonized. What do they call it? It's not the bar exam. It's finishing residency. I think you've completed your residency in and then you've been added to the medical canon or something. I don't know. Like we honestly don't want low. We need high hanging fruit or something. Like we need like there's got to be something that we've. What are we missing here? What are we missing here? Yell. You know what? I know what we can do. What if we were to document the shaders? What if we were to document the shaders and make them work and make the website actually work? That's something that, like, you know, we have some time here. Like, why don't we just do that? Like, I think that seems reasonable. Is that the to-do list? Yeah, it's never ending. We kind of slap every item. That doesn't sound like something you would do. It doesn't. But I think, like, to our chagrin, I think, like, in order for the shaders to actually be a usable feature for anyone, we probably need to have docs. We can even make, yeah, I think the form of the docs can remain a little bit screwed, right? The form of the docs that is good maybe should be like okay, let's load this guy. Just a comment in the default file, right? Like the text box is populated with a file by default, and we just include a comment in there that describes all the uniforms. We should also make it so that errors, like, produce an error. Right? Excited for build? Thank you. Please sleep well, 0x539. I hope I'm glad. For the increase in entropy in the universe. Is this the same guy on here again with the letters? They keep bringing him back. F Collector. They keep bringing him on. I don't know what they're doing with it. How's it going, F Collector? How is life? I hope you're well. I hope things are not treating you too horribly. What's the site looking like right now? We have templates here, don't we? We have API, we have Roshade. I think we just have the comment in here, right? We have it right on this. Still on the emoji thing. Yeah, he's on there. Good evening. What is up? It's going pretty well, Yellowbird. We kind of finished our in a shocking turn of events that I think has hardly ever happened. We finished the thing we wanted to do. Today's project was somehow under ambitious rather than over ambitious, or ideally ambitious. So we're just kind of fucking around with random stuff now. Like we I don't know. We're like, and it's come to our attention that we should probably document all of the shader uniforms. GPG sign your brain now. I don't even think I have a GPG key on this machine. We should probably I don't know. I probably should do something about that. Maybe not. I guess it doesn't matter. I only use GPG for decrypting passwords. Like I have a key that I've encrypted all of my passwords with, and I just use it to decrypt them all. And I don't think I want that on this machine, because I don't want a list of all my passwords on this, or any passwords on this machine, ideally. So even encrypted. Make a Mario 64 sound font plugin library for the theremin. Oh, it is something we could get some. We need to get some sounds. That's true. Where you get a server implanted into your leg, like a large server, or is this like a leg replacement type server? Do you use pass? Yes. Yes, I use pass to generate them. At least I just read the pass directory from Emacs to read them. Okay, so what's the uniforms that we have? What are the uniforms that they got on here? Can we go over to shader.rs, theoretical security reason. Where's the uniforms? Here they are. There's resolution. Let's put them in this order. Resolution, there's time, there's chat time, which is time since last chat message. Give me a power edge implanted leg, so I'm physically bound to pay Dell for support. Yeah. Like, it's this is so sci-fi that I don't even feel the need to like cite a particular thing. This is just, they just put this in everything. Where's let's see, float tracking mouth. How open my mouth is. I think this is 1.0 equals fully open. The Vec2 tracking eyes, how open each eye is. 1.0 equals fully open. Also, fully anti-open. Yeah. 0.0 equals fully anti-open. Okay. We have Emacs cursor and mouse cursor. Vec2 Emacs cursor. Position of my Emacs cursor on screen in pixels. Mouse cursor similarly. Mouse cursor in pixels. And then heart rate. But are we actually handling heart rate in any kind of way? Is that actually being set by anything? It is potentially. In the intersection between biohacking and cypherpunks, I think it sounds horrid, but I respect it. I don't know. Maybe this is a little too much of a hot take from me a little bit. I don't like to share those, but like for me, I have never like the aesthetics of things that contain the word punk are almost always not to my liking. You know, and of course there's no speaking for everyone, but for me, I always have found this, like, have you ever read Weed Punk? I don't know if this is to my liking. No cyberpunk. I mean, like, it just doesn't hit for me. It just doesn't, like, I mean, it's kind of, I don't know, but like it doesn't get for me. I don't know what this Colonq punk is saying. Yeah, like, I think it's it just doesn't, it's not to my taste. What did you say to me? The actual, it's probably both, but like, I mean, it's just the actual, I think it's an implication. It's before my time, right? And there's an implication of like, I don't know, like griminess and realness to it, right? I think this is kind of what it you know, this is, and I'm just not a very grimy or real person, right? For me, I don't know. I'm not very real or grimy. I'm kind of, I like sitting in like a clean bed. Like I'm more into like clean bed than any sort of punk thing. I don't like hacking. I think I sort of agree, but it depends a lot, right? I have a lot of I have nostalgia for this as a word from like you know, hack, like 2600 and things like this. This shit is sick. Clean punk, I see. Bed punk, I don't know. I don't know. Clean core, it's not for me. Crust bed, that's good. I hope my bed is not crust though. I want to remove the crust. The only crust I want to eat is like on the top of a shepherd's pie, or like, I guess on the bottom of a normal pie. Like that's what I'm more interested in than anything. Worm punk. Okay, well, either way, let's say, just in the interest of current rate at which my heart is beating, in hertz. Okay, I think that's all of our current uniform roster. Probably. Crust bed is the best. Okay, well, we can do this, but okay, I think the broader issue with the shader stuff is that errors are fucked right now. There's a bit of an error fuck situation, and we look at what that means. Bed of Procrustes? Yeah, true. Yeah, true, perhaps. What is the consequence of our True, yes. Hello, A squared again. Welcome. There's something that has, I'm trying to think of the best way to test this. Well, let's demonstrate the problem first of all. If we go, enough talking about bed. I'm going, big day tomorrow. Good night. Good luck with whatever you have to do, Van Flick. Thank you. I thank you for coming by, and thank you for all your kind words. I hope you had fun. We'll catch you on the flip side, doing all sorts of hand gestures, and I don't know. Let's see. Secure.colonq. Thank you for the sub. Also, I don't mean to. I certainly don't mean to. It's never my intention to be like, oh, you know. But I appreciate it for real. Thank you so much, man. Okay, this site. The intention behind this site is to test the shaders, right? The problem is the error feedback is quite poor. Let's commit an error intentionally. Let's delete this semicolon. I'm always spending 3 hours debugging my missing semicolons. It's the base experience of being a programmer. If I click test my bandwidth, nothing happens. And in fact, there is an error that is printed, but the error is only printed within the JavaScript console. And this is far from ideal. This is really not going to do the trick. So it would be really cool if we could have some sort of pop-up that would display instead what the error is, rather than, you know, that happening. So really hard, your bandwidth goes up. Yes, you can click it many times, and every time you click it, it improves your performance. So let's. This is how you joke, right? Sometimes I feel like I'm like an alien trying to pretend to tell jokes like this. I don't know. I don't know. I get Kai Ristall. Who is this? What is this? Is this complimentary, or is this what is this? What is this? The host and senior editor of Marketplace and the co-host of Make Me Smart. It's crazy. American radio journalist. He was born in Briarcliff Manor, Westchester County. Economics guy on NPR. Damn. Excuse me. Damn. It's crazy. I guess this is complimentary. I appreciate this. You're getting close to. In fact, the Vile Offspring. We have said, like, that's like my my aspiration. That's like the kind of thing that I like model the thing on in my head. Yeah. You were here for this. Yes. So this is very much like what I wish for. Like, of course we're not like addressing problems or doing call-ins to such a thing, but like I like if I can get some of the vibe of Car Talk, but it's like for people who think Lisp is cool or think people who are into computer programming, like this is like this is an aspiration for sure. Of course it's different because instead of being like a cool guy from Boston, I am like a demented freak. But like you understand. Also, we ended this HTML is just malformed also. Demented freak from Boston, yeah. Okay, so what are we doing about this error business here? What's this? Throwshade, bring up throwshade.rs, lib.rs, bring it up, please. What's this? I loved it too. I used to listen to this a lot on the radio because I used to like we would just be going all over the place in the car because I remember spending so much time like Jock with Clonk's productivity, soon there'll be nothing left to code. Oh no. The thing is, Party Cat Lol, we are only opening new frontiers. There are endless. We're gonna, yeah. Yes. Thank you though. Hi. It's always great to see you, Party Cat. Please sleep well. I think it's everywhere. I you know, for like I don't know, maybe like minor real information reveal that no one will remember because it's 6.5 hours into the stream, right? Like I am not from New England. I like grew up in the Northeast-ish area, like upstate New York kind of type activities, and like we definitely had this. Is eternal? Yes. This is starting a project. Well, it's more like starting a project is eternal, and finishing a project is never. Oh, yes. Welcome back, Desu Used. Finishing a project is whatever the opposite of eternal is. It's imaginary. Like projects, they're sort of like complex numbers, I would say, right? You have a real part and an imaginary part. The real part of the project is when you start it. The imaginary part is when you finish it. And that's really going to be, keeping that analogy straight in your head is really going to keep things right for you. It was in Louisiana, Texas. I see. Yeah, it's probably all over the place. So what's the bastard? What does this guy do? When we call render, or I guess it's when we call set, that's when we compile, right? This guy should actually fail with a proper exception, right? When are we calling, like, what is calling set? Or we're calling it, oh, we got some FFI going on here. Oh, okay, how the fuck are we gonna get this out? Oh my goodness. This might present some difficulties for us. What are we gonna do about this, computer? What are we gonna do about this? So here's the rub. How does this all tie together? Can we work it out for ourselves? What happens when you click this button? This button right here, this button has he has an on-click guy attached to him, right? That on-click guy on that button is from PureScripts. We go to throwshade.purse, right? That on-click comes from this throwshade button test. We're saying listen click. And what that does is it calls set shader, right? Set shader is a JavaScript function from over here. We're doing some FFI stuff that calls window.wasmbindings.setShader. Those are like FFI bindings for WASM, right? And basically what that eventually calls is this Rust function, right? Are we following? It calls this Rust function with the string, and with the appropriate, it does the appropriate FFI to make sure that this string contains, you know, it does the thing, right? What that does then is it calls this contextualize thing, which grabs like the global state of the game from a bunch of globals and like passes them to this lambda. And then that actually like logs the thing and calls the shader set and does all the stuff, right? And that's where the error is happening, right? We actually are grabbing the error. That's why in the console it's this error compiling shader thing, because that's what we are printing that here, right? How do we do anything else with that, right? Well, there's a couple of ways we could do it, right? We could try and get whether we succeeded or failed back to JavaScript somehow and get the error message back. The problem with this is it might be a little bit annoying given the, well, I guess it's not inherently annoying, right? I guess this contextualize business kind of makes it a little annoying, but this contextualize thing does not actually like, does this accept a return value? Oh, it does. We were smart, I think. Yes, we had a brain. We had a brain. Okay, so this is actually way easier. So what if we were to say something like, I don't know. What if we were to say something like struct, I don't know, pub struct well, can we just return a result or like what do we want to do here? I wonder how these things, if we were to say result this string, unit string. We're gonna shape it like this just to have the thing in the, you know, of course this could just be option string, but like, we're gonna shape it like this for the purposes of I don't know, consistency. If we get an error, let's manually construct a string and return that, right? Let's say there's an error, we're gonna log that still. We're gonna say this, and we're gonna say return error format E, right? That's probably fine. And then here we're just gonna say okay, please. And then that lets us, we can get that out of here, right? And if we just have this return result, let's just take this off, right? Does this still build is a question. Let's pop over here and let's say cargo build -p throwshade. Is that, are you called something else? Newton throwshade? I think you are. Okay. We'll let you build for a second. Cargo road, cargo fast, cargo slow, cargo past. Maybe? Yeah, true. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we're doing Dr. Seuss rhymes now. We're doing like Dr. Seuss kind of stuff on this. Doing the ABCs. We're doing I don't know. We're doing good things primarily. I have an ALSA dep because it's a big code base with oh, I'm also building this for the wrong platform. This is not even sensible to build. It's a big code base that like I have this like engine library that I just like use for everything. I wrote like this little like Rust game engine thing, and all of this just uses that, which makes this not super efficient. Yeah, it's not just the shader. Yeah, it's a transitive dependency. That I should probably like gate behind flags so I can make smaller binaries for things. It's also, it shouldn't have also because I'm building it. I should be building it for the web, which I don't know if we have a good way to. I guess I can just say target equals wasm32 unknown. Yeah, rapier too. We just do this. This is maybe more believable. I don't know why we're still pulling in Wayland clients. We'll see. I just need it to build. And then we can try and rebuild him, and yeah. Man, there sure is a lot of software in the world, isn't there? They sure do keep making it. They love making more and more of that every day. Every new day that there is. They love loading up on software. Okay. We will see if we can successfully reach a state of stability and happiness. Wonder when software 2 comes out. I don't know about that jQuery stuff. They're calling it. It's called A. It's called AI. They're making it. You keep making more of it. Yeah. Having Rust to go communicate with their web page back and forth. Surely in JS is more straightforward. I mean, so the reason why we're doing it this way, it's sort of a weird thing, right? So we wrote the shader overlay first, Desu used, right? The thing that shows the shader on the screen. And we wrote that in Rust because it's like a native application. And my game engine thing compiles to the browser. So we were just like, oh, we want a way to test the thing that, you know, runs on the screen. I want to make a way for other people to test their shaders. So it seemed kind of natural given that perspective to just like build our same code to the, because it's the same code, right? That's the advantage, right? It's not even legacy bullshit. It is kind of nice that it's the same like renderer like thing that draws to my screen that runs in the browser. It is awkward though. It would probably be way easier to just like write that with WebGL, like in JS, and not worry about this anymore. But you know, also where's the fun in that, right? Like we have to, you know, overcomplicate our things for ourselves to a degree that is comical and like, I don't know. It's part of the ongoing farce that is yeah, right? Like what would we even do if we could just edit the file and not compile things for 1 hour every time there was anything happening? Also, hello Jake. Can we shout out Jake also? Jake is a good friend. Who I may actually meet for the first time soon after knowing for years. This is just the kind of stream where you compile Rust to WebAssembly. You get used to it. Yeah, it's honestly one of the most common activities that we do. We're always building Rust to WebAssembly. Probably like a dominating amount, like a huge amount of the streams of compute time spent on stream has been building Rust to WebAssembly. It's just what we're doing. Not a May, it is certain. Yes, very nice. Well, I'm very excited Jake creates stuff. It's gonna be very sick. One moment. Excuse me. Turning my head. Can't hear me. It'll be exciting. It will be good. And prod too, which is crazy. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do. Medicality, yes. Medicality 0.00 today. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting to the packages that are forked by us, so that's at least a good thing. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm really excited for it. When is this? It's a bunch of people are going to Offkai, which is yeah. I don't know when it is actually. When is that? Offkai, it's like VTuber thing. It's for anime women, but it's also for us. June 20th through 22nd. Hello, Z. We got Z Snails in here. Are you telling me we got Z Snails and we have Blinking Eye? They made blinking eye? Yo. This is kind of huge. This is slightly huge. Hello. But yeah, it's like the end of June. In California. I gotta do so much shit. I should probably start actually like doing this stuff. Yeah, the side maybe is it doesn't look the same, but I think it's as good as it can be. It's a pretty good blink effect. The I'll probably go to one, but going to the US is annoying now. Yeah. I should just go elsewhere. I need to like get a passport and shit. But I had like probably like 20 people ask if I was going to the EU TwitchCon thing, and so I probably should just do that next year. I think it's like I figure if I'm gonna spend money, like what is better to spend money on than like going to see people who are cool, like, and go, like, I don't know, it just seems like the best thing to do. Like, so I think I'd be happy with that. Get your license to plane. I don't know, like, is it like you can probably get a pilot's license? Getting a license that like such that you can fly across the ocean seems that's scary. Open source, that's your dream. Yeah, you're going down to Huntsville. I'd go. Well, I mean, I see. We're going to a bunch, so we're gonna be. I'm actually going to I'm actually the stream 1 week from today. We haven't really talked about this at all. 1 week from today will be from a hotel room also, because I'm going to PAX East. This is more so because Mod goes to this though, so I will be. But if you're in Boston, I will be loitering around Boston, looking for things to do, mostly. So if you want to say hello, please let me know. I don't know. Yeah, to the Midwest. Yeah, I'll be wandering around Boston aimlessly for hours every day. This is yes, get some chowder. This is the tragedy of the thing. I don't even like seafood. I could loiter around Boston aimlessly. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, like, maybe I'll just wander to the, like, the whole city is owned by banks. I guess I could just like take the metro to the MIT campus. Like, is the MIT campus amenable to people who like look like they could vaguely be college students loitering around randomly? That would be kind of, like, man, I don't know if I have the gear for it, but like doing LCOLONQ live from MIT campus, like live from MIT, but we're not like at MIT in any official capacity. We're just like sitting outside on a bench, would be very funny. Okay, key code does not implement display. Okay, we're in hell. We're in hell because there's some sort of versioning situation here. And the versioning thing is awful. You can get some custom Converse shoes. I think this is a little bit outside of my strike zone. You can rent a lecture hall, maybe so. I probably know people. I wouldn't want to connect that to. I definitely do know people, but I don't think I want to connect this to the real to the world of LL. To the world of L. Rent a lecture hall. When is this? Next week. I'll be there. I'll be in Boston next weekend. Date someone from MIT and stream from the dorm. Do we have any MIT students? If you're a student at MIT and you like this, let us. We probably. I mean, statistically, we very well might, just given the overlap of, I don't know, like the like this is like, if we have any students, like, we should, like, no, don't hit me up. Actually, I would love to do, like, I don't think I have the, like, I guess I'm just bringing a laptop. I could do it. Stop and go study. It's Friday, right? Like, hit me up, but not like that. Not in like a weird or evil way, like in a normal way. For cool people. Oh, is this a are we in deep shit? Is this a deep shit situation? Crates, throw shade, cargo.toml. If I say cargo update to Leia, Yeah. So normal about pretending to be MIT students. Yeah. Okay. Can we build this now? It's gonna build a whole new set of evil packages for us because we were building the wrong guy. Apparently that doesn't even compile. That's really interesting. That's gonna be really interesting for us. I'm not really sure what that is all about. Where was that? Ooh. Providence hit me up, I guess. I see. Down in Rhode Island. Rhode Island's a pretty beautiful spot. I haven't been to Providence. I have not, like, I've spent like the it's just like, yeah, Rhode Island. The I don't know. I really like New England a lot in general. I like just all those little places, right? Like what are the fucking Fall River, Fall River, and Sandwich. Isn't there? There's a town in Massachusetts called Sandwich. This kind of rocks, right? There's these little places, right? The T commuter rail. I don't know anything about the layout. I grew up in Sandwich. God damn. You just escape north wherever you want. Yeah, it's very, like, I don't know. It's good. It's very good. I'm not fucking with you. Holy moly. Shout out Wayland from Wayland. Huge. It's just a good, it's a good spot. It's a good spot. Compton from yeah. The okay, so it may be the case that Talea is evil. That's very possible. Is Oob not building? Is Oob just not building at present? Have we reached a plate where Oob has bit rotted and no longer builds? That's sort of horrifying. Cargo update Talea? Or is this like a newer version? No, there were no versions changed. Okay, cool. If I were to say trunk build to do a Wasm build, I need to tell you the crux of the matter is I'm on a roll. Hell yeah. Sandwich type posting. An awesome bop. Thank you, Bitwise Mage. This song was submitted by Big Gay Mikey in the chat room. You can submit song too via redeem. You can redeem via redemption. I don't know. I don't know. Hi, hello. I hope you're doing good, Bitwise Mage. We're currently in a waiting for shit to compile and then break sort of phase. I'm sure you're familiar. We're we're locked in Mortal Kombat with the machine. I should say too, if you're new and you like this, Discord IRC, that's the place to be. I don't know, man. I need like I wonder if I can like hire someone on Fiverr. I'm doing rhymes. We're doing the Dr. Seuss posts today. I wonder if I can find someone on Fiverr to be like my hype man. Would that be good? Like if I like got someone behind like and they just like went on they just stayed in a call with me, and then like once every like couple of hours they went like yeah like and they hype it up. There used to be that thing where you could hire gamer girls to like play League of Legends with you and stuff. But I need that, but it's like I need like Bailey Orr can do this. Make a post on Craigslist. Like we need like I don't know. It's funnier if it's someone who doesn't know anything about it though. LCOLONQ in the house. Hello, Sith Owl. Welcome in. Yeah, that's like that. Bailey Orr can do this. This is within Bailey specifications. Yeah, I know this is true. I know this is true. A sports broadcaster. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. To live commentate. What's taking it so long? There's just a lot of dependencies. It's like a big Rust project. It's so what we're trying to figure out with Wise Mage, it's sort of a long chain of causality. So here's what it is. We have this system where people can submit shaders to the stream and they run on screen, right? You see this eyeball, right? This eyeball is a GLSL program. That's a fragment shader that the user in chat, Crazy Stewie, submitted via like a website that we made. And it's showing this eyeball on the screen, and the eyeball tracks my mouse cursor. It follows the mouse cursor, and then it points at my Emacs cursor, right? You see the angle, and they just resubmitted it, right? So, or now it's no longer following the cursor, I think. Now it's just going back and forth. They submitted a new one, right? So you can control this. Monster truck, yeah, like this. Hello Lionheart with underscores interspersed, right? So you can go to a website and send these in, right? It's I think it's here. Like you can just do this. Now is it shader? Yeah, it's there. So if you go to this website, you can see this, right? We're trying to make this website a little bit better. Keep forgetting to remove my debug. Yeah, I should make it. I probably could make my mouse. Thank you. The pipes probably, I should probably make the mouse and cursor position just get sent to the website, because like the pipes are such that could happen, I think. It's just a matter of like throwing them in the database. Oh man, I mean Reddit, like I feel like so did people see that Redis is going to AGPL? This is like, I feel like I don't know. It's like, of course there were forks and things and like Valky and stuff, but no, Redis, they did that thing where they went to like a commercial license thing. They're going to AGPL. It's I don't know. And like they had like they brought anti-res back and he like announced this thing. I think they realized that they fucked up. They can pound sand, true, right? And in fact, Redis will be replaced eventually with our own NIH thing. But I don't know, I'm just like fond of, I don't know. I really like I don't know. Like I get warm fuzzies with Redis. Bluis, yeah. True. I'm down for more AGPL. Yeah, I mean, like it's just like unambiguously like a fuck yeah. Yeah, Greenus. Oh yeah, Greenus. Greenus is 100% what it is. That's actually gotta be soon. That's coming soon even. Maybe along with the new message bus that I have continued. That's what I did most of the day yesterday. I'm gonna switch everything over at once to the new bus, the binary bus. We gotta do Greenus. Uniform is an int. Is it an int? Let's actually look at the shader. Where do you live? Assets, shaders, throw shade, frag. It is an int. Yes. Or yes, it is. We should make sure to document that. Let's say this. 700 BPM compiling. Yes. So we like Greenus, like, and we just need to have Redis. And I think I even probably want to talk on the Reddit protocol, but like on the Redis protocol, but like just make it do only that. Like just make it extremely simple. Excuse me. And this entire stream set up in window management, thank you. It's kind of a maybe the thing that maybe is most interesting about it is that this is what I do when I'm not live, right? Like obviously like this stuff in like the chat box and like the, you know, the shaders and all this stuff and the anime girl, this is all like whatever, right? Like this is like, you know, it's for the thing. But my like usual day-to-day working setup is this also. Just in Emacs with all the other stuff. He just uses Emacs, yeah. Sorry, I'm sipping. Enjoy your thing, Yellowberry HN, please. So to get back to what we're actually trying to do here, we're trying to, you see, like if I cause an error in this shader and I click test, it doesn't actually tell me what the error is on the screen. It just prints it in the dev console. The thing that actually displays the shader if there is no error, let's make it so there's no error, it's the same code that shows it on my screen, but it is compiled to like WebAssembly plus WebGL. So we would like to get better error indication for this, but in order to do that, we need to exfiltrate the error from the thing. But in the process of compiling that, which we had not done in a while, we discovered that there was some dependency that I also maintain that I must have updated has changed something, and this has caused the thing to not compile any longer. So now we are trying to compile another thing to try and diagnose if that thing is actually broken. And my current feeling is that it's probably just broken on WASM. We have to make some small change somewhere to like fix that. So that's the thing. That is the thing. Can we go over to oob? We're expecting this to fail. No, it succeeded. That's hell. We're just in hell. Fuck. Why is this failing? What's the deal with that? Why would it fail? What's the name of the heartbeat uniform? It's, I think, oh, we are wrong. It's just called heart rate, but I don't know if we are actually setting it to, well, let's, I don't know if we have ever actually tested this or even finished implementing this. It just is in our code half finished somewhere. Where's the other guy? Bring him. Get him up. Shader.rs. Oh, he's just called heart rate. I was wrong. I was correct half of the time and I was incorrect the other half. He's just called heart rate. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So he should just be int heart rate. And we will see if he works. The how do we do anything? What do we want? Like, why is this failing to build? Can we reopen this? The eyeballs. Yeah, it has been for a while. It follows the Emacs cursor. This is quite good. If we have configuration with, can I say, if I say trunk build, I think we have a trunk config. Change color of the iris. Well, we're gonna increase this, so maybe we'll. Why is this happening? Is this the latest commit of Talea? If I go into Talea, which is like the engine code base, is this the fellow? The full shader. The full shader is visible, I think, right? If you scroll down, maybe that's not. Oh, you mean the full like thing, right? With all of the trappings, right? We get new. Okay, this is 6F1269, right? This is 61F269. The actual, oh yes, you mean the full thing that like gets prepended. Okay, yeah, we can do that maybe. They are available on. Is this repo public? LCOLONQ Newton. Is this guy around? He is. He is in fact around. Cool. He is in here. What shenanigans are you up to today? We are doing a variety of different things. We're currently trying to like fix our shader website, the Schmill. They're on here. Yeah. I can link them also. Twitch say go begin. Okay. Cool. So what's next? What's next? Where shall we go? Where shall we go? What shall we see? Okay, so we need to figure out why this doesn't build. Is oob building a different version of this? Is that what's going on here? Your Emacs setup is so cool. Thank you. I'm very happy. Is oob building? Are you an Emacs fan as well, the Schmill? Ah, I see. Oob is just building against this. If we actually pull this in, right, and we say cargo update to Leia here. If we say cargo, if we say trunk build here, I suspect this will crash, right? Hopefully. Let's hope that this crashes. I am, though I'm fairly new to it. Still just poking around the manuals to see all there is. I see. I think we've probably talked about this before. Well, either way, I hope you're having fun. And if you ever have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. We are not. I don't know. I'm not the most expert, but like I have at least a fair bit of experience bashing my head against stuff. We have a few people in the Discord IRC who are experienced as well. Certainly some fans are using EXWM. Yes. It does not. It's not everything, but it is. That was things that actually might have changed. But yes, it crashes. Okay. So this means that there's a problem in the engine. We've made some change in the engine that has broken the WASM build that we ought to resolve. What is this change that has broken the WASM build? The change, I believe, is in here. Source state.rs, right? As bash on your resume, yes. So there's some format somewhere. This one, this key binding 4. The problem is that this on WASM, this key code thing on WASM is a WNIT keyboard key code. Well, that's very exciting. Because this has not changed. You know what it is? We changed this to use a display print rather than a debug print, and we didn't properly respect that in WASM. Can we fix this? So in WASM, if we display a key code, let's just do it with debug, I guess. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Why are we doing the same thing? But who knows? Who knows, right? I don't know why I did this in the first place, but this should fix it at least. I think. Can we commit this? Can we commit this guy? Why is depths untracked? What are you talking about? Aren't there a bunch of like git mod who I'm not going to worry about this. Fix build for WASM. Do this, go back over to here. We do a cargo update again. Okay, do your thing. We trunk build. No, you're evil. Oh, of course, we literally just wrote. How foolish. How foolish. How foolish of us. Can we, like, do the right thing instead of the wrong thing? It's always our please God, can we behave correctly instead of, can I test this in a way that does not have me writing a git commit every, also this is going to make an orphan instance. Okay, so perhaps changes that are more interesting are necessary. Let's see. Can I test in a way that is less horrid? If I say cargo build target equals wasm32 unknown. Can't do that in Rust. Okay, let's build. Okay, you have to fill in 1,000 dependencies now because you are separate. You are separate. You live in a different house, and that means in your house you don't have all the furniture yet, and you gotta pull it all in. Oh my god. I really need like is there a way to set up cargo with like a Nix store kind of deal, right? Hello Zolfix, hi, thank you for the streak, welcome in. Yeah, is there a way we can make cargo? I guess there's just like so many things it could possibly depend on. I mean, I guess the thing is Nix, right? It's different targets, but this same code has been built, but in a different crate, right? The problem is each of those crates, they can set like options, they can set all kinds of things, right? And this is going to, yeah, they're in different crates. SCC cache, like they have caches, but I don't think there's a global cache, right? Like I'm pretty sure if I make a crate, right, and I copy it if I copy the exact same crate to two different, yeah, it's for downloads only, right? If I copy the exact same crate to two different, like copy it to two different directories, it'll build everything twice. It'll download everything once, it'll build everything twice. Nix does fix this. The problem is I don't think, and I am able to build these things with Nix. The problem is Nix can't do incremental builds very nicely. Really, the thing I would have to do is set it up so that I can pull in my cargo dependencies with Nix and then have cargo point at them. But there's no like good way to do that, I think, right? Like cargo really wants to manage its own libraries. Like with Haskell, like it's pretty easy with Nix to say like, hey, Cabal, I got the libraries covered. You can be pretty sure you have these versions of these libraries. Just quit if you need to get anything else, and then just try and build it from here. And that works pretty well generally, but I don't think there's a way to replicate that workflow with Rust, at least not easily. I'm sure you can, but like I'm sure you can like symlink things into the folder where cargo expects them to live for that, but that's going to be a nightmare. But yeah, I don't know. I would really like that though, because like I really just want to like pin these and have them globally Nix installed and never rebuild them, because unless we explicitly intend to. It does have Cabal do the build. You can do the build without Cabal. It's just convenient to have Cabal do builds a lot of the time. I've also experimented with the Haskell setup where I just use a makefile. I use Nix to get the dependencies, and I just use a makefile and GHC. Which is kind of nice in a lot of ways as well, but it becomes annoying when you know, things like, especially if you want to use that package from another package with, you know, you inevitably have to do it with Cabal. Remember not having Cabal? Yeah. 12-hour stream actually real? Probably not, given that I'm still sick and Mod will probably yell at me, but I would like to fix this particular issue, right? This does seem appropriate. You got to save your voice for the pod. Damn. Oh yeah, she does. She takes care of me here. She won't let me talk myself to an early grave. If at least we'll try our best not to. Okay, we're almost to the end again of this, ostensibly. Yeah. Pastrami on rye. That's from 10 minutes ago. That's from 15 minutes ago. Damn. Okay. Okay. CEO LG forces employee bedtime to ensure podcast quality. Damn. He brought it up, not me. I mean, yeah, true. It's real. It's real. How are you doing, LG? How is the are you diving into the thing? Are you diving into MCP? Is this into Minecraft Coder Pack? I am doing this. Very nice. I've been talking about it for fucking years now. I gotta get my a really badly defined JSON RPC spec. That's kind of my impression about it. Like, I'm sure maybe it does more things, right? My impression of a lot of this AI stuff, like a lot of the surrounding stuff doesn't really seem to do very much, right? You can suss out what it is from this really easily. What was that other one that people were talking about, this thing called LangChain, right? Like I remember this was a thing I saw, like this maybe a year ago. This was like the hot new AI thing. Yeah. And LangChain is just, it's like 1,000 Java classes and stuff just to like append 3 strings or something. Like not Java, Python class. Like it's like this huge amount of infrastructure, like, and it's just like append a couple of strings together. Like yeah, literally just use llama.cpp directly. Yeah. Okay, can we see? Okay, we have JSON RPC, request, notification, batch request. My chat wasn't working. I see. Hello. Thank you, Zulfix. Thank you for goal. Publish a list of tools and resources, which are just even more RPC calls. So I guess, like, okay, let's make a guess before we look at this for real, right? The intention is for this to be totally driven by the robot, right? So maybe the benefit here is that you at least list, it's like a way to list API endpoints in a way that the robot has, it's not. It's why it's really stupid. Like I was thinking like, okay, maybe it's of some utility to like at least be able to like describe APIs in a way that is robot shaped, right? Where you have like some standard prompt that like, you know, kind of works good with this thing. And like the client queries this and injects the data from this into a, what is the benefit of this then? Why not just why is it not just a normal any API, any like you make a HTTP request, you do GraphQL, you do like, why is it not you just like if ultimately the result of this is like, okay, you do a bunch of, you have to manually do a bunch of shit and like then send it to turn it into a string, is it standardized? It's all over JSON RPC over SSE. Oh my gosh. I don't think a global compilation cache makes much sense. Even the borrow checker because it compiles to native. Yeah, maybe so. I mean, again, like Nix basically is this though, right? Like Nix provides this, but I guess like it kind of, yeah, it does make sense that it would have to be. I just want Nix, right? I'm just being like mad because I want Nix, right? I want to be able to use Nix for my dependencies. Okay. Of course, we have an orphan instance. So let's fix that. Incredibly overcomplicated. Yeah, like it. Whenever when I saw the first thing about it, it just like instantly set off like my bullshitometer, right? Right? Like it instantly set off my like, oh yeah, this is something that some guy made up to like make money, right? Like there's no, this doesn't exist, right? Like I mean it exists, but like there's no utility here, right? The claim that there is utility for like the standardization is not worthwhile here, right? Like there's probably enough things behind this that like it's not like you're making a generic MCP client, I assume, right? Or at least not in any sense that's more so than like you have a generic HTTP client. What I mean by injecting, let's see it. Makes more sense for something like C# where dependencies are standalone DLLs. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, again, Nix can do this, but Nix can only do this by very carefully capturing all of the factors that go into the build. And like, it's probably out of scope for something like Cargo to do that, right? Okay. New MCP clients, which we're pulling in from MCP client Anthropic. We can give it some servers with, we have auths, okay. Cool, line 34 is the dumb line. Okay, we can connect, sure, we're connecting. We can discover resources, determine which resources might be relevant. We can say, we can tell Claude to analyze the user query and, okay, cool. And then, okay, you can get the stuff, you can get the resource values. Like, this is all such bullshit, man. Like, okay, I have to allow, because the word automod filters the word NuGet. Okay, we'll allow that one. Allows distributing precompiled dependencies, not source code. Basically just query a shitty JSON RPC server and inject its data into a prompt. Yeah, like, so, like, yeah, the thing's kind of, it's a little busted. Oh man, like, how much money do you think, are we at the point where people have made any money off of this yet? Why does automod, it's just it's overzealous for, I have it tuned to like the lowest thing possible, but minus all the problems with LLMs, like, to turn human design sentence into computer-based query would be something really, really useful and really useful in general. Yeah, for sure. But like, this is like, this thing in general just doesn't do anything. Like, all it does is it's make an HTTP request and get a string and throw it in another string, right? Like there's like I just don't see anything but smoke and mirrors here. I could be very wrong, but like I don't like it's like what is this? It's a wrapper around an HTTP client, and then it like an API for APIs. Just chaining tools together for like I don't know. Hello Pango Ray. I just don't like for me this is not like it's genuine confusion, right? Like it's like I don't know. It's not like, oh, this is too like I don't know when I would ever use this that would and it would provide me any utility. Like I would love to know. like but like I don't know if there's ever a situation where I would like think that this would ever do anything for me over just like what does MCP client actually do? Like what does the code for that look like? I assume it makes requests to all of these. I guess there's some level of orchestration. I guess like it makes requests to all of the servers and like, you know, can get you the like, but that's like Anthropic. We're gonna MCP client GitHub. Can we bring that up, please? Bring it up. Awesome MCP clients, simple MCP client, agentic, model context protocol servers. Can we get the client, please? Maybe you're under this. Trusting random servers that won't inject nasty shit into your prompts. Isn't safe. Does anything as they mean MCP for Blender, and that AI controls Blender directly. Yeah, but couldn't it just be like you just make a normal API, some other API for controlling Blender over JSON RPC or whatever other thing, and then you like it's like the actual MCP part is just like a kind of a middleman that's just I don't know for what reason he exists. Do we have where's the JavaScript? Okay, here's the Python SDK for model context protocol servers and clients. Do we have a client here? Like it's a middleman between middlemen. Here is the client. We have some stuff here. Sure, it's not too much, right? Not too much stuff. Main.py, what's our client looking like? We have some various... Okay. Ship a win32.py. I guess it's to find a to add .exe to the end of a thing. And yeah. And this has special Windows flags for process stuff. What process is it? Like this is just like this is okay, this is like a relevant thing maybe. This is like a library for doing server sent events maybe. I think it's some I don't know, some little piece of here. It's using some library for doing server sent events, right? Like this is just again a wrapper around a WebSocket client. This is something more, I guess. It's this streamable HTTP guy. I don't know what he's doing entirely. Do actual actions. I thought it had less than what you've shown, TBH. Yeah. I mean, I think this is mostly like library kind of code, right? It's I can. This is at least doing something. But is this session the main thing? I would think. Yeah. Just JSON, yeah. Like most of this just feels like the sort of stuff you would do in any sort of RPC, like with defined commands. Yeah. I really don't. Look, because I really don't like to like badmouth things. Like you know this, right? I really don't like to like just be like, oh, this sucks. This sucks. It's bad, right? But like I don't. all I can think of is that this is like it's a nothing thing, right? It's a scarecrow. It's not even like well, whatever. It's better to focus on things that are good. Can we wrap this guy in like a new type? Is that achievable? And how much is that going to fuck us? If we just do, what if we do much the same as we do here? Pub struct key code. Pub KC. Here. Yeah.
This is time.
Yeah. Thank you, the Schmill, for the prime. It feels like learning this is worth it just so I can talk about it at a technical level randomly. Yeah. I mean, for sure. If you're trying to, yeah, it's probably worth something. It's probably worth something at least. So where does this break everything else? Where does this break everything else? It's not going anywhere, sadly. Yes, unfortunately. Where are we doing key code type stuff here? Where are we doing this? We should probably be saying a bunch of key code news. That seems appropriate, maybe. Maybe. WNIT keyboard key code. Key code new. Let's copy this. Let's paste this. Let's go here. Let's do that. Oh, wrong. Wrong. Here. Here. Incredibly sick. Did you see Anukari? What's this? Self looks so wrong for some reason. Yeah. 3D physics synthesizer. Oh, this is kind of sick. Oh, yo. That's nuts actually. So it's like physics simulation, but you can get what they sound like. You can like smash things into each other and see how they sound and like make fake instruments and stuff. Simulates physics at 44 kilohertz and does actual. Holy moly, that's very sick. That check the video. Do we have free demo? Did they have video on here? Featured on Sonic Talk introducing Anukari. Can we see it? Is this the one? Is this the right guy? Announcing the public Anukari beta, a demo. It's this one here. Oh my god. You can slap in. It's a VST. They put Factorio in music. They turned music into Factorio.
Using time dilation inside each world in order to play each MIDI note with the
We have
correct
time
pitch.
dilation in worlds.
This also allows
Doom
Anukari
2016
to fully
guys and
support
fucking
MIDI
around with it
polyphonic
too.
expression, or MPE.
Okay, yeah, this is incredibly cool. That rocks extremely hard. We made music video. Yeah, I see. That is so good. Okay. Where else are we key coding? This is we need to say key.kc here. We need to say this here. Where else are we doing things that are WASM relevance? Well, let's just see. Can we just build and break? Build and break. The computer knows just as well as us what's broken, I think. Can we see what's busted? Unmatched closing delimiter. Oh, we didn't finish doing the thing that we should have been doing. We stopped midway through adding these parentheses and then forgot to continue. Okay. Onward. This is a complaint about try wrapping this here. It's even gonna tell us how to fix this. 285. Here it is. Where is it? It's in lib.rs 285. Is it only in lib? I think it is. Let's get up to lib, please. 285, no per edit. No, I'm not a per edit, friends. I don't even like the rainbow parentheses. I mash percent sign a lot. That's my thing. That's what I like doing. That's what appeals to me. Okay, they do say state key code. Where is my current fucker? Where's my current fucker? Here is the key code. Here is the key code. State key code. Here is the key code. Percent is goated. It's good. I've had issues in the past where it just destroys my editor performance. Yeah, like these things just they calcify sort of for it, right? Like it's we were talking about this before. Hello is Matt also. Like and to you as well, Quantum Bone. Thank you. Good night. Have a good weekend. Like I just get in these like people like I don't use like line numbers or that kind of thing, and it's not there's not like a reason for it, and I'm sure they're like good. It's just like I've gotten to this habit, and like it would be annoying to have the line number, and it doesn't really bother me not to have them, and like I don't know, like it takes effort to break out of that calcification, and if I'm gonna spend that effort, I want to spend it someplace worthwhile. Paredit is like very different, but I think like probably I have the impression that like I should probably learn something like this, Lispy, like there's a this is like Paredit. I tried learning this for a while. I think the idea of structured editing is really cool. I guess it's like a similar thing where you can like manipulate the thing, understand compile errors. I just go to the line. I usually have something that like just shows it with like an underline or whatever, right? But also like so if I don't have like an LSP style thing, I'll often invoke the thing with like compilation mode, which like will parse the compile errors and like let you jump to them. But like I'll like if I need to go to if there's an error on line 44, like I'm just typing 44 GG or whatever like that, and then I'm just okay. And it also it shows my current line at the bottom, so I know that. But like I don't like look at like on the side. I missed the end for sure. Hello Fade, welcome back. We're still here. But no, my main fear with getting like into something like Paredit or Lispy is like it's specialized to like that one thing, and since I'm writing so many different languages and stuff all the time, it just seems better to just like keep getting more comfortable with the thing that works everywhere rather than like doing something specialized that's gonna like fuck up my muscle memory for like different contexts, right? I legit never use them, so not only do I have them, they're wrong and less useful. I see. So can we build this? Let's like commit. Let's write another bad commit message. Stop, Nix, stop. I need you to stop. Don't focus the mini buffer, please. How very foolish. The center of my praxis, but I'm kind of focused on the thing it's good for. Yes. If I was writing Lisp every day, all day, I think it would probably behoove me greatly to get good with Paredit or Lispy, or similar, or probably waste a bunch of time on weekends writing my own thing. But like, I just don't know if it's worthwhile to do this if it's going to be you know, I'm gonna do that and I'm gonna start trying to press the key bindings. It does work, but like necessarily not as well. I assume they try and do things, but like it's just like things that are less structured are like you're gonna be able to do less, right? There is a really cool thing. I tried using this briefly too, and I dropped it for similar reasons, but this goes fucking crazy if you haven't seen this. This feels like you're in space, right? This you feel like you're in fucking outer space. But like, look at can we zoom? Does it zoom the pictures properly? We need these. We need these things. Like things automatically like it works based on like the parse tree of the code rather than like the text, right? So like things like auto indent, like look at this, right? You can indent the whole block because it knows what the block is, right? It like I didn't miss it. Be down soon. Well, I'm glad. Thank you. Congrats on boost. Yeah, this is like Paredit for Haskell. which it feels crazier just because the syntax of Haskell is less obviously regular, but like you can do this ostensibly you can do this for whatever language if you have if you have the wherewithal. But I don't know. I don't like I can't get used to it. So I'd rather just like do the dumb thing and yeah. Okay. Back to the context of the day. We're going back over to lib.rs throwshade. We're going here. A good case for tree. Yeah, tree sitter can definitely help with these kind. Like this is the use. Building something like this on top of tree sitter seems like the right thing to do, right? Because like the use case for tree sitter is doing fast, good incremental parses for a bunch of different languages, right? And that's like kind of what you want. The thing that's tricky about it though is just like different languages just have different syntax, right? So by tying your like editor movements to like the particular syntax of the language so closely. Sorry, this is a cargo update to Leia. Yeah, NeoVim tree sitter. Yeah, I imagine that's a similar deal, right? Where you're making like have a parse aware text manipulation. Yeah, it's probably good. It's probably good. Okay, let's fire the guy. Okay, what are you? Okay, now you're failing for good reasons. Formerly you were failing for bad reasons. The good reasons that you are failing now are reasons that we have changed the API of the thing. Code insertion on game. We got it, Fade. Like we like the thing today was somehow today's project was under ambitious rather than over ambitious. I must be done with shaders and hammock myself. Have a night. Good night, Crazy Stewie. Thank you. Sleep well. Sleep well. We got our signature scanner thing working, seemingly. We can find addresses in code of Windows programs at runtime, and we can search with wildcards and stuff. There's certainly more we can do with it, but it just felt like I was staring at it and I was like, I'm just gonna be sitting here thinking of things to do, so let's just like fix a bunch of other shit that like we have not fixed for a while. So yeah, we're trying to fix like the shader website now. It's shocking. I know, like we never do that. It never happens. Okay, this is just not async anymore, I think. Probably. That seems believable. You're probably not async either. I think we have gutted most of the async anything out of the thing because we realized it was vestigial. Hello, cow. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Error in build pipeline. Now we have. What is this? What? Hello? What is this? If I okay, we'll wait for that to finish. If we cargo build -p Newton throwshade, target equals wasm32 unknown. Is that okay? It succeeds. Very good. Okay, so that means we can return an error now. So let's try and update this. If we commit this and say update throwshade, an hour of watch time from adding another clone to your wait, I thought you were 18 hours away, SSC. I seems your estimates were over conservative, perhaps. It seems your estimates were perhaps over conservative. Let's go over to Bunt. Here we can probably say Nix Flake update Newton. Maybe something like this. We need a way to test this guy. And how are we going to deal with this guy? How do we test him? If we say make API, okay, that builds that. I guess this guy doesn't really like. If we just go into, we just run a little Python guy on him. Is that enough? Is that enough for us? I reach equity if I math correctly. I see. Okay, you can run Nix. Do your thing. Do your thing. Thank you the shaders I made in case that's very useful. Thank you. I appreciate it. We need to like build a, we still have not built a library of them either. Okay, like here, if we go into dist and then into API, into test, say, if we say Python 3 -m http.server, and we go to localhost 8000, throwshade.html, does that work properly? Okay, it does, seemingly. It does something at least. If I click this test button, it does nothing. It does nothing at all. And we have network error when trying to fetch. I see. Has this killed us entirely? It has. Excellent. Okay. What that means is we just need to run the API locally, though, right? If we do that, we should be fine, right? I think. No, it's going to keep failing because of cores shit. Oh my goodness. Okay. This may be. Okay, I think we are in a state to fix this thing, but this may be an off stream kind of fix, just because I always underestimate how much of a huge pain in the ass this thing is to poke at. Yes, okay. Well, I think yes, this is today. Thank you. Thank you. That's all. Thank you for coming by, computer. It's always a pleasure. I cannot even say how much of a pleasure it is. I thank you so much. It's good to get on here and have some fun with everybody. More stuff again on Tuesday. For now, I think let's raid GOP. I think we never get to raid GOP, and I see that they're live. As if you liked what you saw today and you're new, please join the Discord IRC. This is our kind of place where we hang out. It's our primary place. Gaming Sunday, potentially. I don't know. We kind of did something here recently. Don't forget, there's 2 newspapers today, actually. Yeah. I don't know. I guess that's the conclusion. Thank you, computer. Very good stuff. I salute you. Much love. I don't know what to. Thank you for. I know it's been a slightly weird week. Thank you for hanging out. It's been pretty good. Have a good weekend. Our second newspaper today is empty. Newspaper 119. Thank you. Yeah. Discord IRC. It's good. Thank you. Yes. Okay. I'm clicking it now. I'm not gonna belabor the point. Thank you. Thank you, Waflex. Thank you. Thank you. I salute you, Waflex. Thank you. Thank you.